massive space filled with all.
Hey y'all, what's going on? Everybody come in, gather. Let's talk, shall we? What's going on, y'all? It's been a minute. I needed a couple days, honey. Your big sis been over here working. I'm working. I don't know. I think I might have accidentally burned a calorie or two. You never can tell. But I'm glad to be back up in here with y'all. Please hit the like button as you come in. Get comfortable. Feet up, shoes off. Loosen the bra straps and the wig straps. Okay? Let's get comfortable. We got to do some gossiping on this porch. I hope you got your sweet tea, your chicken wings, your Cheez-It crackers, your oxtails, whatever you chewing on tonight. Get your plate, get your bowl, get your bag. Let's get ready. Let's go because we got some talking to do. Let me greet everybody and let's get into this thing. How is y'all doing? We got some stuff to talk about. Miss Kaiser Sose up in here. How you doing? Not your twins mama. Auntie Eva in the house. How you doing, sis? Good to see you. Tutu for your info. What's up, pretty lady? How are you? Sasha Ellis. Hey, girl. Happy to be happy. How you? All right. Good to see you. Rochelle. Hey, sis. Cheryl, you made it. Good to see you. Ashley. What's up, girl? What's happening? There's the beautiful Bianca Edwards. That's right, child. She say hit that like button on the way in. Hold on, y'all. I almost forgot something. Hold on. Bang. All right, good to see you. We got Queena. Hey, Queena. I love that beautiful Christmas picture with the tree and stuff. I like when y'all get all holiday-ish and stuff. There's my sis. I know that's right, honey. Pick that crown up when you can, but it's good to see you. We love you. My good sis, Marilyn McGowan. Love you so much. I'm glad you're here. Who else we got up in here? Fifi ASP. What's happening? FD Johns. How you doing? Good to see you. Okay, Yvette, all the way from Birmingham, England. What up, sis? My Kia Cocoa Pop is here, y'all. Patricia Robinson, how you doing? The beautiful CC Miller is in the house. Hey, sis. Latanya Gupton, how are you? You came with the thumbnail? Man, I was trying to keep it, artistically accurate. I was trying to keep it accurate. That's all I was trying to do. Vita Worship is here from Denver. How you doing, sis? Good to see you. All right. Who else we got? Chance Coleman. How you doing? All right. More pretty ladies on the porch. You know how we do. Miss Knox, how are you? DT, what's happening? Y'all know we got to talk about our favorite caveman. We got to have a joke about our favorite caveman. I know that's right. Tell them, get your drinks, your food. Hit that like button. Get comfortable. Miss Sparkle is here, everybody, our resident Mary Kay lady. And I got to tell y'all something about her, child. We're going to gossip about her while she here. DH, how you doing? Alita, my good sis, you made it. Andrew Barber. What up, Drew? How you doing? Good to see you. Kim Bird, how you feeling, sis? Always happy to see you. We love you. Who else we got up in here before we start talking? African Violet. Girl, where you been? It's so good to see you. Listen, everybody else, y'all come in and get comfortable. If I miss greeting somebody, don't y'all miss them, please. Y'all know that, greeting people is important. Making sure people feel comfortable is important. Hey, C. Mays, how you doing? Good to see you. You had you a good sweet, man. Ain't nothing like sweet tea, but you got to make sure it's all the way sweet. Don't have no sweet tea and it's just swoof. It got to actually be sweet. Make sure there's enough sugar in the sweet tea. Y'all know how we are now. Don't come bringing no sweet tea that ain't all the way sweet. A little bit of sugar done ran past it. We want it right. Now, let me tell y'all what our good sis Miss Sparkle did, child. So she was going to send me some eyeshadow from the Mary Kay, because y'all know that's the Mary Kay lady. That is our resident Mary Kay lady. Don't play with her. Don't sleep on her. So, baby, she didn't just send eyeshadow. She sent enough eyeshadow for somebody who got 1,000 eyeballs. She sent eyeshadow for enough people in a third world country. It was so much eyeshadow, y'all. Different colors, all them pretty colors. I'm so excited about it, and it was so sweet, and I love her for that. And I got a couple more acknowledgments to make. Egypt Nile is in the building. I know that's right. So listen, also, let me just say this. I got my Christmas cards from my sisters. You know, I love a good Christmas card. Love my dogs too. If you're watching on the replay, sis, thank you so much for my Christmas card because I love me a good Christmas card. Rochelle sent me a Christmas card and I appreciate it. I got a card from Happy to Be Happy. Hey, Cena. And then I wanted to, you know, openly, I know we're gonna have our private Christmas party on the 23rd, but I want to openly and publicly thank my Kia Cocoa Pop. She's such a sweetheart. She sent me Christmas presents. So, you know, I got presents from my sis, and CC Miller sent me Christmas presents, and I thank you so much. And my Secret Santa, which I know who it is because she put her name on the thing. Marilyn, my good sis, thank you so much. I just wanted to say thank you publicly because it meant a lot. Y'all don't even know that little stuff means so much. And Happy to Be Happy sent me some nice Christmas presents, and she listened to what I really, really needed, and she did that for me, and that was so sweet. So I had to say something. Y'all forgive me, but you know, sometimes I get sentimental. You know, I'm an Aquarius, and I know at times folks get to thinking I got ice water in my veins, but I do get sentimental at times. So I had to say thank you because it meant a whole lot. It really did. Oh, thank you. I had to say thank you. It meant a bunch to me. It meant a lot to me. If I don't say it no other time, please understand that meant a whole bunch to me. Okay. And I had put my little Christmas wish list out, child. I ain't think nobody was paying no mind to it. And baby, it, you know, them little surprises just popped up. I said, oh my goodness. So then I hollered. But okay, I'm through hollering. So now let's get into what's going on. Let's get into what's going on. First of all, we got to talk about, well, who y'all want to talk about first? Let's talk about Joe Budden. We're going to get over to, you know, that Geico caveman. We're gonna talk about it, you know. We're going to talk about it. Some of y'all seen the short. I had to find that commercial, baby, because that commercial did something to me. No matter where I go, hey, it's always something to remind me. So we're gonna talk about that caveman that's over there on RHOP a little bit later, and some of the other mess that's going on over there. You know how it is. You know how we do. But we got to talk about Joe Budden first. Oh, we got to talk about Joe Budden, honey, because apparently Joe Budden feels like this is his time. It's his time to fight with the women. You know, Joe Budden has been problematic when it comes to women before. We know Joe Budden like to put his hands on women, and not in a good way. Yeah, Joe Budden got a problem with women. Now, while he may love his dog in a very inappropriate way, you know, when he put his hands on his dog, it's for pleasure. You know, and he's apparently, according to him, he put his hand on men for pleasure. But we know that Joe Budden will put his hands on a woman to fight. And it sounds like to me, Joe Budden is ready to fight yet again. Yet again. So we got to talk about it. Hey, Just Jules JG, what's happening? Good to see you. Good to see you. So listen, honey, he really got it going on right now. He really got it going on. And he made some really nasty comments toward Megan Thee Stallion. I don't like calling these young people by these rap names, by little Megan. You know, said some real ugly things about that young woman. And it's so sad, it's disheartening what we see going on. And so Vivica called him out on it, you know, over there on that show on Fox Soul, or what y'all call Flop Soul. And I want us to take a peep at what she said, because I didn't feel like Vivica said anything that should have warranted this man to be so hateful in his speech. It's like he arguing back like he think he one of the girls. Lakeisha Lucas, hey, you doing? How you doing? Good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So we're going to share the screen because we got to see exactly what this lady done said that he's so incensed about. And then we're going to take a look at the nastiness that fell out his mouth, out of that latrine he calls the mouth. Hey, Just Jules, say Josephine always talking about women. Josephine, why you never check these men? Now, Josephine will fight with a dude. Now, don't get me wrong. He will, because we done seen him act real. You know, he be on that stuff. Y'all know Joe was on that stuff. I think he still might be. Hey, Paige. How you doing, boo? Yeah, he's a real weirdo. Listen, when he said that he was pleasuring the dog, I said, help me, Jesus. I didn't know what else to call. I mean, who else do I call after that? Yeah, a lot of them did. A lot of them, like, we could literally make a list of these dustish males in hip hop who came out of the woodworks, crawled out of the cracks and crevices with the roaches they call their family to attack and say nasty things about this black woman. But let's take a look at it together. Let's take a look at it together. Hey, DS. Let's see. Y'all know it take me a second. Right, Andrew, beastly. That's what he said, Queen. I didn't make that up on him now. That's what the man said. He said he was over there pleasuring the dog. Now, y'all know I'm not fancy enough to fabricate nothing. That's what the man said. But let's take a look and see what's going on. What's going on? All right. So let's see what the ladies had to say first. Hold on.
Get bad. Vivica Fox. Hold up. Once regarded a black woman.
Okay. Because I don't want to play what he said first. I want y'all to hear what the ladies had to say first.
Claudia Jordan.
Okay. No.
Yo, Budden, if you don't button it up and sit your chat and hating on that girl. Okay, y'all mad because girls right now is ruling rap bitches out crazy that the sisters is just ruling and taking numbers. Tell y'all about yourself, look sexy with it. It's a new day, you know. But if you want some attention, to be honest with you, I think that's the wrong one to try and get it from because it's really coming out. Facts are finally coming out after so many years of this trial being long awaited. That she was shot. So you know, get used to it, brother. It's a new day. Girls are ruling. Sorry, Joe Budden.
So y'all see what she said. In my opinion,
Claudia Jordan.
Hold on. In my opinion, I don't personally feel like Vivica said anything wrong. Let me see what y'all say, because I don't see it. I don't see where Vivica said anything wrong. Everything she said is absolutely facts. Oh, I know Egypt. He said that's what I said. He liked to pleasure a man too here and there. Hey, my plum. But I don't see where Vivica said anything wrong. And it's very clear that these hateful men are very angry about these black women making money, not caring what they got to say, not needing their okay, their approval, their secret handshake. You can't keep them from making $1 and they don't need you to make $1. And I think it's upsetting them because people, men like him are reliquaries. And where Joe Budden is concerned, if I can be completely blunt and honest, Joe Budden, you had one hit. One. And you immediately went and jumped head first into some dope. So I feel like it's a lot of hate from these dustish males who, they don't feel like they got everything that they wanted, from their dream. They didn't achieve everything that they wanted to achieve in their dream. They ended up on reality shows and all this other good stuff. And I think that they're bitter and they're angry because they see these black women living the lives that they wish they had lived. Hell, I feel like they probably angry because they feel like some of these sisters are sleeping with the men that they wanted to sleep with. If we're going to be completely honest about it. Because Joe Budden say he'll pitch and catch. Now, that's what he said. That's what he said. I remember his one hit DS, the Pump, Pump, Pump It Up song. Y'all remember that? Washed up and irrelevant. You're the cranky old man who yells at the kids. Yeah, it's a new day for the dustish. So let me let y'all see it. Let me let y'all hear the animosity and nastiness coming from this old dustish gentleman. Now we already had ODB. Now we got ODG, old dustish gentleman. So let's hear what this old dustish gentleman had to say to these ladies.
Shut up. You gotta shut up. Bad. Vivica Fox. Regarded as a black woman all of America wanted to be with. Just so clear. Usefully use your rough. So now be very careful with how y'all continue to speak about me, because I got right here Vivica Fox movies. And let me tell you, girl, here you go right here, 2020.
Listen to it, girl. Girl, let me tell you, girl. Really? Really? And Ashley, thank you so much for the Cash App. She said Merry Christmas. She sent me a Merry Christmas Cash App. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you. That's sweet. That's sweet. I'm going to go buy some chocolates. I need some Christmas candy. Thank you, Ashley, for the Christmas candy, because that's what's going down as soon as we get up out of here. But did y'all hear him say, girl? Girl, let's hear the rest, and then we're going to talk about him.
One Aquarium Dead, 2020, called Arkansas. Then you was in Hooking Up. Vivica Fox, shut the fuck up before I book you for a movie. You don't cost get it done. I will book that entire Fox old show for $75. You better leave me alone. You business.
Okay, now can we pick this apart, y'all? Can we pick it apart? Do you mind? Do y'all mind if we pick this apart? This man said, girl, it can get bad. It can get bad. You bitchs. Did y'all hear Lil Joe? As y'all say, Josephine. Did y'all hear Josephine? Did y'all hear her? Girl, it don't cost but $5. I book all you bees for $75. Girl, you better mind your business. First of all, are you minding your business? Because it looks like to me, girl, listen, Vanessa, he's so hostile because he hates women. See, Joe Budden is out here telling people he bisexual, when in reality, I feel like Joe Budden is just homosexual. And he's the worst kind because he hates women. He's not homosexual because that's just how he feels and that's who he attracted to. I believe Joe Budden is truly homosexual because he hates women. And you can hear it when he opened his mouth. How you tell somebody to mind their business when what she doing is responding to you not minding your business? And quiet is kept when a dustish male or any male feels the need to abuse verbally, physically, sexually a woman, a black woman. It's every black woman's business. How the hell you tell her to mind her business and you didn't mind yours? Now let's go a little bit further. Now this whole all of the attacks that I've seen from dustish males like him, Lil Duval, 50 Cent, all of these monkeys, from all of these monkeys. LaToya says she didn't say anything wrong. They just upset that women are winning. Will continue to win and doing it better and greater than they ever could. Facts. All facts. All facts. All right. She was asked her opinion and she gave her opinion, just like he gave his opinion. But notice how to him, his opinion is okay. But any time it's time for a woman to give her opinion, you better shut the F up and mind your business. She ain't got to do nothing but live, be black, and die. That's all she got to do, Joe. But back to these monkeys, back to these circus freaks who feel like it's okay to be sitting on talking about girl this and you bees that. All right, 2 snaps in a circle, hated it. Girl. All right, Joe, girl. Joey, girl. Every time I hear them talking and saying nasty stuff when it comes to this young woman, it is clearly giving me, y'all minding her business. Y'all trying to clock the miles on her cootie pop. I'm trying to figure out who made black men cootie pop police. Can we really talk about it? Because see, at the end of the day, learning to love myself. Thank you so much. She sent me a Cash App. Thanks, sis. I appreciate it. Merry Christmas to you too. Y'all sweet. Big box of chocolates. Bang. That's what I'm talking about. I love my sisters. But this the thing. DT say Vivica ain't say nothing wrong. She just spoke the truth, defending Megan. And I'm not a fan of her, but I agree with her. Josephine, who looked like a whining hedgehog, should have just shut up. He really could have. He could have shut up for free. He just say, what I don't get is he apologized to Megan and go off on Vivica. He don't like us. He don't. It's deeper than not just liking us. Joe Budden don't like coochie. Joe Budden is mad at coochie. Joe Budden been mad ever since he fell out of a coochie. That's what's going on. Joe Budden has a hateful relationship with coochies. That's what's really happening. He hate coochies. And it shows. He hate coochie and it shows. And the truth of the matter is, Joe, ain't nobody forcing you to get none. See, this is what happened with that toxic masculinity. They go get coochie because they feel like they have to. They feel pressured to get coochie. They don't feel like a man so they can run around bragging about all the coochie they got, but they really mad because they didn't want that coochie. Y'all forced them to get that coochie is how they feel. And now they mad at you for being the holders of the coochie. That's what's going on. It's a whole lot of men out here that truly hate women. Hey, Nadia. Lita, what you say? Say, first off, my husband will not respond to any woman starting with girl. I know that's right, and mine either. Girl. But from now on, Joey Girl. That's your new name. Joey Girl. But they sitting up, clocking this girl's coochie. This whole social media smear campaign of this woman who was shot. She didn't ask nobody to be shot. It's all about her whole facts. You slept with this one. You slept with that one. I wouldn't care if she put it in a slingshot, swung it around her head, and shot it off into the atmosphere. It's her coochie. I ain't never seen nobody screw up on a bullet. I ain't seen nobody hunch up on a bullet. I ain't seen nobody twerk up on a bullet. They say she was drinking. I have drank plenty of liquor. I have drank everything from Thunderbird, Night Train, Boone's Farm, and MD 2020 back in the day, all the way to Moonshine. White Lightning, Cherry Pie, and Applejack. And I ain't never drank up on a bullet. A trial is about whether this man shot her or did not shoot her. You got 3 different people saying he shot her. And what, 2 people saying he shot her, and 1 person saying he seen the short guy with the gun firing off all type of shots. Hey, Tara Hill. That's what it's about. Instead, they focusing on her coochie and then got the nerve to tell somebody to mind their business. You ain't figured out how to mind your business. You got your nose and whole head up in this girl pocketbook like you a GYN, and we know you ain't went to school for nothing. Joey Girl. You ain't been to school for nothing. Now, I know you seen a lot of doctors up in them rehabs you was in and out of. We know you seen a lot of doctors and you was up there shooting up that dope and whatnot. Okay, just because you can hold a syringe and aim it in your veins, it don't make you no MD. Joey Girl. What up, Jeremy? Listen, I'm surprised I got a kidney or a liver, but God. Okay, that's all I can tell you. See, I'm a lady of a certain age, and back when we was jitterbugs and sneaking and drinking, it was that MD 2020, that Thunderbird and that Night Train. Some of y'all know it ain't gonna tell the truth, but some of y'all know exactly what I'm talking about. That's what we was doing. You know, we graduated up to the blue label, but we wasn't always on the blue label. You know, I keep it real. I like some blue label now, black label if I ain't got it. But there was a time when your girl was drinking a little Night Train. You know, I ain't gonna front. Y'all know I keep it real. But yeah, Joey Girl, you telling somebody to mind their business and you up here acting like you her GYN, or maybe you the NASCAR pit crew. Every time she sit down, you wax up her tires, put the new car sent off in the cat and let her get back out there. How is it your business? How is it your business? And you so heated because somebody told you the truth. A lot of these men, okay, let's talk about it. Joey Girl got 1 hit. And I don't even know if it was a hit. It was just trending. Pump it up. Okay, Joey, pump it up. Okay, we should have known then something was wrong with you. We should have known then that you was Joey Girl, and you ain't did nothing since. Nothing at all. Ended up on Love and Hip Hop, putting your hands on them little Spanish girls, them Latina girls. I'm sorry, that's the proper term now. And got them talking about how y'all cater to them until you went to batting them upside their head and hoeing around on them. Okay. Oh, Queen of keeping it real. Cisco. We used to call it Naughty Head. Remember that? You was mixing 2020 with old E. Girl, what hood you was from? Somebody need to tell him crack is whack, but I fear, this is just my opinion. I fear that Joey ain't never met a drug he didn't like. That's what I feel. Look like rip spandex. Lord, not rip spandex. DT, you try, you know it, you live in the corner. I ain't like I can't send you where you live all the time. But yes, so that kind of happened, and it was just his, you know, shut the F up and you bees. It just kills me. This lady didn't come at you with no animosity talking about it can get bad. Well, tell us, Joe, what happens when it gets bad? Because you already calling them out their name, calling them bitchs. You insulting people trying to come for her career. She actually had a career, Joe. You didn't. Joey girl, you didn't have no career. Right. He's fighting women when he need to just come on out the closet. Completely out and stop telling this bisexual lie. You ain't no bisexual. You like sausage just as much as the rest of the girls. Joey girl. All this rejection got Josephine pumping it up too much. Yes, honey. Josephine over there saying pump it up. Latoya say, but that's not Megan's, much less Vivica's problem. Josephine has the problem with a woman's pocketbook and what's in it. He need to talk to somebody. He got a lot of emotional duress, but I digress. You mean distress? Yeah, he got to. You was on the silver satin. Who was drinking the Frangelica? You was on Hypnotic. See, that's because you of a different age. I remember when the Hypnotic came out. I ain't gonna talk about it. I still can, girl. I still can. Jeremy say Joey buy instead of Budden Budden already came out last year. By people didn't listen to him. No, I heard him, Jeremy. I don't believe him. I believe that he is just homosexual. I don't believe he no bisexual. I don't believe that. Oh shoot, Vanessa, thank you for the super chat. She donating to the chocolate fund. More Christmas candy for me. Listen, I'm a real kid when it comes to Christmas. This is my favorite holiday, so y'all forgive me now. I'm telling y'all in advance. I'm a huge child when it comes to Christmas, and I do mean huge. Okay, it ain't Christmas till I get one of them on a few of them canes with the Reese's cups in them, the ones with the Hershey's Kisses in them, and that set from Godiva. Then I'm in there. Hey, Red Majestic Diva. But yes. What you say? Yeah, he want to be one of the girls. Why he said, girl, smacking his lips and whatnot. Stop tasting yourself. Jeremy Speaks said he would break Lil Fizz after he saw the pit. Yes, I heard he said he'd break it. I'm like, you better stay away from that boy, little booty hole. What's wrong with you? He ain't offer you no booty. And then Fizz came back and said that wasn't even his booty hole. And Joey girl done went and got all excited. Says, Lord, DT talking about he likes sausage as much as I do, but I don't go trying to fight women. Yes, because you don't hate women. He truly hate women. That's why I say, like, you can always tell the men who hate women. And he hates women. Girl, I remember saying ass. I remember saying, y'all trying to take me back. Oh, shoot. That was your drink back in the day, girl. I know that's right. You say you a Ferrero Rocher type of, listen, ain't nothing wrong with a little Ferrero Rocher. I like a little Ferrero Rocher. But now who mama used to eat them nasty Queen Anne cordials? Now that was some nasty stuff. I don't care what nobody say. That mess tastes like cough syrup and chocolate. And everybody mama used to drink them Queen Anne's. Shout out to my mama in heaven, because I know she up there eating them nasty Queen Anne cordials right now, if the Lord bought her some. Child, DT owns that corner. I'm going to put him in charge of the corner. Say that was definitely Lil Fizz. He uploaded it to his OnlyFans. Don't ask me how I know. Oh, shoot. Well, listen, he said it wasn't him, so Jeremy, I got to take their word for it until I know now. I don't know, but he said that wasn't his booty. He said that was not his booty. Listen, all I want him to do is go ahead and just let it be known, because this is a new day and age. Can't nobody force you to be with no woman if you don't want to be. Stop hating women. Stop being hostile to women. Stop trying to find ways to attack women. Keep your macroaggressions against women to yourself. It is not your job, Joe Budden, Joey girl. It is not your job to be policing the poom poom because you mad because you ain't got one. Leave the girls alone, Joey. Leave the girls alone, Joey. I'm just saying. You said if yours look like that, you deny it too. I know that's right. I ain't even mad with you because I would too. Now let me go and put this link in this chat. So everybody who want to talk, y'all come run your mouth with me. Run your mouth. I feel like talking because I ain't been on for a couple of days. I've been dumb busy. But I want to gossip. So listen, anybody you want to hit that chat, I'm gonna go ahead and pin that link. So you can do that. Let me pin it. Hold on. Y'all know I got to do it from my phone actually because I don't think StreamYard will let me do it. I have to do it from my phone. I have to go in with my phone and pin it. Okay, so now I done pin it up there. So anybody want to hit the StreamYard chat, hit it and let's talk. So the next thing, what page say? And Lil Fizz defense, that picture look very Photoshop. Plus Lil Fizz ain't that muscular. I bet Skanky Joe still looking at that pic though with his no hang time having behind. Ooh. Well, look now, in all fairness, Joey girl is trying to let us know that his hang time ain't none of our business. Now, I feel like that's what he want us to know on the cool, that it ain't none of our affair, and I'm a mind my business. I am, me is. Okay? But now the next thing we got to talk about is this Megan and Torey situation. Now, y'all know I haven't talked about it much because it gets on my nerves. It gets on my nerves. Lord, y'all in the chat clowning. Not the big booty hoes hump with it. I'm through. Not the hips don't lie. Y'all clowning. Y'all clowning. DT says the video of him doing the TikTok video, them hips alone shows he loves some thick sausages. Ooh. Listen, I'm not touching that. But listen. Listen. So I heard that they done went into the closing arguments, and I'm gonna be honest, y'all. I'm happy to hear that closing arguments have at least started. What up, Darren Hood? How you been? But I'm glad that they have at least started the closing arguments because this has been long and trying. It's been way too much. Wait a minute. You say the volcano with Fizz coming out? Look, y'all gonna clown Lil Fizz forever about that booty hole picture, Lord. Paige, what you say? I'm happy to make. I am too. I am too. I'm very happy that it's over. I can't take too much more. I couldn't take too much more of that. So I'm real glad. The prosecutor, the DA, went ahead and did their closing argument. And I like, from what I read from, somebody that seemed like they impartial, from what the DA saying, like they keeping it focused on the facts. And the facts is, pow, you apologize, made a song about it, and then now it's, oh no, he didn't do it, it was Kelsey. And I'm done with it. Like it's a bit much. It's a bit much. And they say that his defense team started the closing arguments, but they're going to finish it up tomorrow, is what I read. I believe I read that right. When they say deport that fool, he going to mess around and delete somebody. But this is the thing. If he deletes somebody, I hope it's one of these dusty males or one of these mammies that keep defending him. Now, that's what I hope. If you're going to delete somebody, delete one of these people that's running around saying that this angry leprechaun in the hood is not dangerous. Okay, we all know how Leprechaun in the Hood ended. We all saw the movie. Lep in the Hood is very dangerous. Lep in the Hood is up to no good. So go ahead and get him up out of here or drop him off over there with these dusty male people and the mammies. So that way, if he delete anybody, it'll be one of these people that's supporting him and thinking it's cute that he shot this young black woman. Because I didn't think nothing was cute about it. This whole situation has been very disheartening. They done made everything about this girl pocketbook and nothing about the bullet, and I don't understand how that works. Hey, Kai, how you doing, pretty girl?
I am well. I wasn't able to catch up. I just finished fixing my mom's nail, but I still wanted to chat because it is crazy. We know it's not crazy. It just shows how sick the psychology of our community is. I
told you, our community has been trained on a massive level to be anti-black woman. Yes. Like there is deep-seated this hate for the people who actually make them. And what's even worse is that we have women that want to align themselves with men so much that they will even agree with hatred of black women, even though they are black women. They just want to align with black men that bad. And it's disturbing. I think so.
No, because me and my friend were talking about this in our real life. We know we'll send each other pop culture things. We'll try to reflect on how it shows up in our real lives and our experiences. And it is sick to be like, well, she's lying. I'm just kind of like, I feel like it's kind of crazy for people to act, especially people in the black community, especially people who want to talk like they're from the streets, to now act like it's so crazy that this, again, Megan was 25. I am 25 now. She was 25 when all this ish happened. Her mom died, the grandma died, all this stuff happened. She done got this song with Beyonce. It's crazy to me for people to be like, oh, why would she lie in the beginning? It makes, when she explains like, I'm at the height, I'm like about to pop off, have this song with Beyonce. I'm in a thong bikini. We're out in this nice neighborhood. Shots are fired. The police come up with the guns. I don't want to tell anybody anything. I'm more scared of the police at this moment than I am him. To me, that makes sense. And even more so, removing her being a black woman. Just in general, in DV cases, how many men go back to their abusers until they can't anymore, unfortunately. Like that is normal psychology.
Even further, she was actually behaving like one of these mammies who are now attacking her. I didn't want him to get in trouble. And so now they're literally mad at her for doing what they're demanding that all black women do. Even at your own detriment, put them first. Take a bullet for them. Defend them. If the police kill them, you go out there on the front lines and protest and get shot with rubber bullets for them. I'm not doing that because you're not a lady and I'm not treating you like no lady.
But yeah, so that part to me, and that's why I say it's so strange. Again, it's not surprising, but you just like really, in a sense of people who purport themselves on social media to be black and then want to talk like they're from the streets, and now you're pretending you don't understand what she did in the beginning. But now you're demanding for her to be quiet the way she was in the beginning. It's like,
what's bad is the things that they're saying she lied about. Oh, you lied about basically trying to keep him out of jail, so you didn't tell anybody, and she never pressed charges. The DA picked up charges. Okay, that's one. Two, then they're focusing on she lied about her coochie. When the real question should be, why did her sexual history become a point of contention? Why would she ever ask questions about her sexual history? A lot of people are embarrassed of their sexual history. I can name 10 people off the top of my head that's shame right now who their baby daddy is. I know 10 of them that have lied because they did not want to admit who the baby daddy was. So why was her sexual history ever a part of a conversation about her being shot?
you
know what I'm saying? Like that.
No, I know what you're saying.
And nobody wants to address how nonsensical that is.
From people, because I feel like also from the court case, I can sort of get it because they're trying to make it seem like Kelsey had the motive and this is the motive. But from people on the outside, well, she lied on Gayle. And again, when she explains her answers, I feel like it's crazy to act like people don't lie. And also people don't lie because of fear and embarrassment. So when she explains her answers, it makes sense. She's like, I was embarrassed to say I slept with this person who turned around and shot me. Like, that makes sense.
She should have been embarrassed that she slept with the leprechaun in the hood.
I don't know. But it makes sense.
I don't know if I would have told nobody that.
And
girl, I would have took that all the way to the grave. I wouldn't have told nobody but God. And wouldn't have told him if he didn't already know.
And then another part that confuses me is this whole, well, I don't know if I can believe her now because it seems like she's a trash friend. And from my understanding...
And what does that have to do with anything?
Yes. And from my understanding, yes, her and Kelsey call each other best friends, which, again, friendship, doesn't necessarily always have to be measured in, like, the how long the friendship was. But it seemed like a friendship she just made, especially around the time and like wanting her near around the time that she had lost her mother and grandmother. And again, it makes sense. She already knows she's out of control because even everyone beforehand was like, no, she was drinking a lot, all that kind of stuff because she had just lost her family members. And she's doing things that she normally wouldn't do. She even has come out and said like,
now, Kai, black women aren't allowed to grieve. We're not allowed to.
I know.
Come on now.
And so it's just, I guess, because I just keep thinking, I'm just kind of like, it is so sad. This is how our people think.
Yeah. That's exactly how they think.
It's normal. It makes sense.
Anything that happens to you is going to be your fault unless you can prove that you're a 60-year-old on the motherboard who feeds people and lets your no good grandson Daquantavia sleep in the basement for free. Like, you gonna have to be the world's biggest mammy who's never even committed a sin before you're allowed to be a victim. And even then, they will not support you the way they demand that we support them. I've seen all through social media lately a bunch of full-grown rusty nut men saying, protect Black men. Protect you from what?
But also, it's like they've always been the pinnacle of what protection means for the Black community.
Well, but the problem is they're speaking from a feminine standpoint. Like, they have literally slid on their lace thongs. So that way they can, tell us, look, we're going to sit up here with our legs crossed and our ankles up, and you protect us because we're so dainty. I'm protecting you from nothing. You had better protect yourself. And you're supposed to be protecting the home. Like, these are the same males, because I refuse to call them men. These are the same males that are demanding or have the nerve to want women to worry about gender roles, and you're not cooking and cleaning. And these are the same men, according to these gender roles, you're supposed to be providing and protecting. You can't provide. You want a woman to pay half the bills to help you pretend like you're a man, and then you don't want to protect nothing. You want her to put on her bro game boots, her combat boots, and go out there and protect you. If you hear a sound outside the house at night, she got to get out the bed and go see what's going on, because you're not going to get up. I said it. That's who it be. It's always a Tavius or Rondavius or some kind of Quan. It's one of them.
Yes, this is true. But
That's one of them.
We've always been talking. People have always been talking about protect Black men. So to me,
yeah,
this is not that. It's not like the woman went out of her way to press the charges and all this kind of stuff. It's also not she went to the rooftop and screamed out as soon as it happened that it was him.
Right, because she tried not to tell on him. And then I heard somebody use the term snitch. First of all, I need people who ain't never been in the street to erase the word snitch from your vocabulary. Just stop it, because it sounds stupid. In order to be a snitch, we gotta be co-defendants. We gotta be breaking the law together on the same predicate crime. And then when we get caught, you tell on me to get yourself out of it. That's a snitch. That's a snitch. What this girl is a victim. She was not committing a crime with you. You committed a crime on her.
Exactly.
But it's just it's the level of green. It's the amount of squares I've seen on the internet saying snitch. Like, what do you mean snitch? Do you know what a snitch is? Like,
obviously
if you know what I mean? Like, these people are saying a lot. They're doing a lot. It's real embarrassing to see how they're treating this Black woman. It's real embarrassing.
And because I just feel like recently, obviously, this trial's happening, and we have the Shankola Robinson. Again, it's just for me, obviously I'm not a parent. It's just like I'm around their age, or I am their age. I'm just like, I'm not from that life. If the police are coming and I'm hurt, I'm gonna try my best to say my piece. But also, I don't know how would it be if like I feel like I have that certain mindset. I'm in, trying to be a rapper, all this kind of stuff. George Floyd's happening. I'm coming from a party. I feel like I'm not like dressed the way I should be. I feel like I can only imagine how that moment felt.
I know,
and she still put someone else above her.
I know that eyewitness had me shook, because Gabor had called me and was like, sis, this what the man's saying. So I went and read what the guy said. That thing hurt my heart so bad. It was really, really terrible. I want to address this comment. Lel say, why can't it be protect Black men when one is being harmed? Why is it protect Black men when one of them is accused of harming somebody? I could go you one further. I ain't protecting you at all, because at the end of the day, unfortunately, Black men have shown us that they are notoriously disloyal. So we're gonna have to ask you respectfully to hold your own nuts. Black women can't get protection, and we're actually the ones who are supposed to be protected. So since we can't get protection that we should be able to count on just because of nature, I'm gonna need you not to think that we're gonna put on capes and do something that's against our nature. You're gonna be all right. Hold your own little rusty nuts. We ain't coming. We ain't coming. I don't care what happens to any of them at this point, unless they belong to me personally. I'm going to encourage my sisters. If you have a cape, cut it up and make you some booties, or cut it up and make yourself some doilies, or like a toilet cover or something. Don't put that cape on. I'm for real. Kai, this case is showing us, honey, not only do we not have protection, they will protect your attacker. They will protect your attempted murderer. They will protect your actual murderer. So listen, ladies, I don't care what happens. I don't care what the police do. I don't care what Mickey Joe and the boys do to them. Mind your business. Repurpose that material you got in your cape. Okay?
Oh, repurpose the material.
Repurpose the material, honey. Cannibalize that material. Cut it loose. Use it. What else can you do? You can make, those little cozies they put on beer cans.
Yeah.
You can make beer can cozy.
Or for your water.
Yeah.
When getting healthy, drink your water. So make a cozy for your water bottles.
That's right. Paige say you can make some curtains out of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Hey, U.S. Army brat, you can do a lot with it. Girl, please, you can cut that stuff up, make some tablecloths. You can make, what's them things? God darn it, placemats. Mm-hmm. Oh, yes, table runners. You know what? This is Christmas time. Y'all can cut them capes up and make tree skirts.
Oh, tree skirts? Yes. Or you know what? We're eco-friendly. You can cut them up and wrap your gifts with them.
You can.
Eco-friendly.
Don't sleep on fabric wrapping on presents.
It's very beautiful.
So nice.
Yes,
Ooh.
it is.
Yes.
I've been wanting to get into it.
That's right. Ain't nothing like it. So please, ladies, let's use them capes for something else. Kia say, I've been minding my black behind female business. I ain't marching for none of these dusties. No.
Oh, I've been about that life. Like,
I'm not messing up my toes. No. And
I get to, because for me, again, and I love talking to you and like listening to other, older Black women and seeing where I am in my progress of like becoming myself and all that kind of stuff. And I will say, like, I am happy that I feel like I was at this place during the panorama.
Yeah.
I'm very much so into like, mentoring, advocating, all that kind of stuff. But I was seeing the things that were happening. I was like, oh, you know what? I'm going to do some advocacy, but I'm not marching in the streets, especially when I saw videos of Black men pushing Black women in the front of the line. I was like, oh, yes, no.
Naturally.
And they were pushing the babies because around.
They want to hide. They want to hide behind us now because they're delicate. Delicate, like ladies.
And I guess
Paige said we can make some nice wrap skirts.
Oh, I do love me a wrap skirt.
Girl, ain't nothing like a wrap skirt. That wrap
skirt, a wrap skirt, a wrap top, a wrap dress. Wrap it for me. Oh, especially when you curvy. It's for me.
When you curvy, a wrap dress or a wrap skirt is your best friend.
Yes,
it is. Paige say that's the problem. We've been protecting them so long. That's why most of them ain't worth 2 dead flies. Okay, they 1 second from growing clitorises. I'm telling you, it's coming. Tara Hill say we all come out of women. They try so hard to separate that. Well, they want to use you to, for legal entry onto this planet, but that's about it. And then after they drop off some of their illegitimate seed, they don't even want to buy them a biscuit. They want you to pay for it. Hey, cousin.
Hey, I thought you actually said I was your nephew. You said I had
nephew.
To shoot.
I'm sorry, baby.
Okay,
I'm sorry, nephew. Forgive me. Yeah. How you doing?
I'm pretty good. I'm really upset that the people in the comment section can't never let me have no fun. They up here always exposing who I am when I go to each channel.
That's what they do because they know your voice. But that's all right. I told you you ain't gotta be incognito over here. You can just be yourself. Ain't nobody gonna bother you. They gotta get past
I'm just saying, have you ever been in a channel and you just want to like just be in the background and you just write a comment and then everybody says hi to you? And then you don't want to
that's why I don't say nothing no more.
And then you don't want to be rude and then like not say hi to nobody. So
you just don't say nothing, right? Yeah.
Or when you come up, you just go underneath a different alias. But I guess.
See, when
But
I'm hiding, I don't go up. I might say something in the comments, or I might say nothing in the comments. Because if you show your face or they hear your voice, they gonna know it's you.
child, I know. Okay, so first and foremost, thank you for allowing me to come up.
Always.
I have been so disgusted with what I've seen coming from our community dealing with this Megan Thee Stallion case. I don't know how Black women are sitting here like, condoning what this man does. And I know that they've been through trauma. I know they've been abused, and I know they've been at the hand of abuse by a Black man. And then you sit here and you critique this girl and you hold her to the standard that y'all don't even have, that y'all don't even reach.
Oh yes. Oh
like
yes.
who, like I'm saying, like she got shot.
Mm-hmm.
She got shot. It's not like she, she like, and a lot of people talking about what like ain't nobody innocent in this. Yes they are, because unless
guess
Megan
what? Being a hoe ain't no crime.
Unless they was taking turns shooting each other, which I doubt that was happening, then this is pointless.
Now, nephew, if they was taking turns shooting each other, we know at least two of them is real bad shots, because ain't but one person walk off with a bullet. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, she limped off with a bullet, because we saw a limp. She was limping, and they started off by saying the girl wasn't even shot. But the reason why that can happen, let me tell you something. The women that you see mammying for this leprechaun, these are the same ones whose daughters will get molested or hurt or abused, and they'll blame her, and they'll keep the man and maybe send her off to the grandmama house or to the auntie house. Yes. These are the same people when they have abusers or molesters in their family, they cape for them, and they holler at the children and the little girls and tell them, you being grown. These are the same people. Yeah. These are the same people. Like when I tell you we have a problem of Black male worship in our community, we got it bad.
But I'm saying, and I know I'm a Black man. I recognize that, but I feel like it's different. It's different set. It's a different. I feel like you got to split it down the middle when it's an LGBT Black man and then a heterosexual Black man, because we are not looked at or treated the same, especially towards each other. If they die, if they get killed, everybody's gonna march for them. The Black men, the Black women's gonna throw on the capes. Yep. If an LGBT Black man get killed, the Black women might cape, but the Black man ain't about to do anything.
Yeah, sisters come out for everybody, and I want us to put our capes up. Yeah. Now the thing is, you telling the truth to a certain degree, but at the same time, we do have a certain set of Black men who are LGBTQ who also hate Black women, i.e., Joey Girl. And it's a lot of them that actually present feminine, and they hate Black women too.
Yeah, that is true as well. And
see me, I keep my eyes open, because my thing is this: I don't care what you do in your bedroom. The minute you show me you don't like me, then I don't like you either.
Exactly. And I'm just so confused on the confusion about who pow this girl. Because even with Kelsey recanting everything that she said originally,
and then they played the recording. Mm-hmm.
I'm saying, but I'm saying even with that excluded, what she said based in the court, the prosecutor had asked her verbatim. She said, "Okay, it was 4 people in the car. Did Megan shoot herself?" She said no. Did the driver shoot her? She said no. Did you shoot her, Kelsey? Kelsey said no, I would never do that.
So ain't nobody left.
And who's left? I don't know. I didn't see. Even with her not saying it, it still points.
Even if she don't say nothing else, that in itself. And the eyewitness really hurt my heart, because I believe that man when he said he seen all 3 of them beating on that girl. I believe that. I believe it. And the man said the fact that he said he was afraid he was about to see them kill that girl. He thought they was going to kill her. I believe it because this is somebody who ain't tied to neither one of them, that he don't know nobody. I believe him. And that did something to my chest because it was like, okay, at first, my first instinct was they was fighting. He's an angry, aggressive, hostile leprechaun. He lost his cool, pow, pow, bullet in the foot, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then when the witness started talking about that he seen all three of them hitting on this girl and beating this girl, my mind said, y'all probably were thinking about killing her. Y'all probably only changed your mind because you scary. And you thought, okay, the police coming, we're going to go to jail. So let's try to get out of it. Let's see if we can talk her back in the car. Let's try to get, you know, can you take some money not to say nothing type, you know, don't get me in trouble. I'm a black man. You know what they going to do to me if they come over here because it's a gun in the car. That's what I think happened. After I heard that, God, that did something to my chest. Because
I want to get to those points because to me, obviously, he also said some things that are a bit contradictory, but it makes sense. This is now, 2 years removed. He's an older gentleman, and he was more so fearful because his son was in the home with him.
He had his son in the home, and not to mention the fact that man literally was watching something that was high stress. Ain't no telling how much adrenaline was running through his body. He's watching this. I can't do nothing to help this girl. I think they getting ready to throw her in the river. I think they gonna kill her. And you know, my kid in this house, I don't need my child to end up dead because these people out here acting like savages. And it did something to my chest because I have a grown daughter, and I'm sitting there like, God, don't let me die. Because that's all I'm thinking in my head is, you know, this woman done died and went on to glory, and her child is here, and people are beating on her, about to kill her, and one of them done shot her. And these people, these men, these dusty, rank nut characters are all getting together, ganging up like Voltron Force on this one girl. And really, all of the animus is coming from the fact that you can't do nothing to stop her money. You can't stop her from shining. You can't stop her from being successful. Nothing you can do, no matter how much y'all talk about her, no matter how many mammies you scrape up out the back of your cupboard, you can't stop her from being successful. And they're that venomous about it. And it's scary because I want my daughters to be wildly successful.
Yeah.
But it's just a wake-up call that if they are successful, their biggest enemy and threat is going to be a man who looks like them.
Well, that has been long established. I think
it made it so real.
I get it. Yeah. It's very public.
You're not a mother yet. But you're not a mother yet. But let me tell you something.
Mm-hmm.
When you raise your children, ask your mama, she'll tell you. One of our biggest fears is that somebody will harm you and we're not going to be there to protect you. And the biggest I'm not there to protect you is I'm dead. Like that's the biggest fear of a mother. It's a whole lot of us don't want to die. And it's not because we scared to go to heaven. A lot of us ready for heaven. Truth be heard. We scared to go because we know the minute we leave you here, it's going to be a piece of trash like the leprechaun in the hood that's going to do something to you. It's going to be a no good mammy to team up with him. And any other unknown, anonymous, nondescript dusties that's going to help him do something to you and probably hide the body.
I also find so... Obviously, it's not necessarily interesting, but, things of note is that, I watch my lawyers and all that kind of stuff, them talking, whatever. And one of them made it a good point in the sense that when it comes to a lot of the news consumption that, like, the average person in this community will watch, the way in which they are describing things was like, that witness also, he said, oh, I saw a muzzle flash with one of the girls. And then he said with the man, all that kind of stuff. But no one was really talking about the fact that this witness was, because I feel like some people were like kind of, oh, he didn't know he was talking about and da-da-da-da, but he messed up because the fact that it was the defense's witness and the defense attorney went to the judge and asked him, can I treat him hostile? When this is your own witness, lets me know that he's not saying what you were expecting him to say because he also placed that muzzle flash with Torey. And also the whole extra bit of like, he was the loudest one. He's the one who everyone was screaming, but he was the loudest and all that kind of stuff, verbally abusive and all that kind of stuff.
The short guy, not just
the short guy. And so that part to me is very fascinating.
Nobody else in there a short man, was it?
No. But that part to me, I think it's interesting that we do have to be diverse in what we're consuming, because a lot of people are consuming this, hip hop, media, which does have a very much so black male worshiping lens, to where anything that they think will be good news, and then they'll act crazy if he is hopefully found guilty.
They'll try to twist everything to just kind of skew things in their favor. But I'm gonna tell you what's funny. Okay, let TT tell you what's funny. What's funny is that these clear people in the court system, they don't care what black men think. So it's like what you do on a blog, what you say on a blog, all of the dusties and their mammies crawling out of the cracks and crevices of people's cupboards is not going to help you. The judge don't care what you think. The DA don't care what you think. That's why they got so many of you in prison. They don't care nothing about what you think. They don't care what's going to upset you. They don't care what you think should happen. They don't care what you're hoping and dreaming will happen. Like, none of it matters. Like, that's why y'all have not seen me talking about it too much, because the reality is what's going on in court has very little to do with what black people think should happen.
Yeah.
Very little.
In court, I also find it of note that, like, I'm like, girl, Kels, what is going on with you? Because I'm like, this immunity deal, no immunity deal will ever protect you from perjuring yourself on the stand. No. Let alone if the prosecution loses this case, honey, they are coming for you.
I mean, but to me, I feel like it's a big if. Like, it just, it's a big if.
We're chatting. So I'm just listing out the things that I find interesting. And it's just, what kind of person are you that 3 months ago, in September, I believe, right? You are comfortably talking with, the prosecution, you're recounting the story, all that kind of stuff. And the main pieces of her story in that recording lined up with what Megan said. And then you get your behind on the stand. And all of a sudden now, you have amnesia, Alzheimer's, early dementia.
She don't remember. Now, that was she saying.
And I'm just like, I don't care what went on between us. If someone physically harmed you in our vicinity, and then physically harmed, like, with a weapon that is with the intent to unalive someone, I would be damned if I get on the stand and lie for them and pretend like I don't know nothing.
I mean, but that's a matter of character. You can't control people's character. She's showing y'all who she is. I just feel like certain things, I don't really even care about her character. What I care about is a crime was committed and we need the offender to go to prison and be deported.
Deported.
Yeah, deported boy. I need the INS to come up there to the prison when he EOS's from prison and pick him up in that white van. That's what I need them to do. Get him out of here. Get him out. You said, but y'all need Kyla to come to court for what? She wasn't at the shooting. Like, all this stuff, bringing in people that wasn't at the shooting. I'm like, I don't care. I honestly don't care what happened at that party.
No,
I don't care if she made tacos, nachos, burritos. I don't care if she made Frito pie. I don't care if she made a sweet potato pie. I don't care what she did at the party. I don't care who got drunk. I don't care who wig was shifted. I don't care who was naked. I don't care who was in the pool in their boxers. I don't care. Because nobody got shot at the party.
Exactly. And it was completely ridiculous for them to call in EJ to testify on the defense behalf just to say what happened at the party. And then I was asking so many people, I was like, why is that even important? Half of the stuff that 75% of what he said, we already knew. We already knew that they was drunk. We already knew they were intoxicated. We already know he obviously didn't want to go and he was flirting with this girl and he wanted to sleep with her. And Megan Thee Stallion said, if you came with me, you're leaving with me. And he got upset. So at this point, why do we have to have somebody else to echo
the same thing,
and then just go into a deep analysis on how long Torey and her was messing around? What does that have to do with her being shot?
Nobody with good sense cares about that. Like, the fact that y'all even bringing up the miles on her cooch is pitiful. We talking about a bullet. This isn't even a RAPE case. This is pow pow.
Well, that's why they're talking about it, because if this
bang,
wasn't
bang,
RAB, they couldn't talk about it because there's a law against that. But since it's not, they're able to the defense from a defense strategy point that they're trying to know. Well, which is why Kelsey's so stupid, trying to well, this is the motive. What Kelsey could have been the shooter. This is what that's all about. But it is crazy to see people who are not the defense team, which I understand. Go ahead, make your case. It's annoying, make your case. But for people on the outside to run with this and make this is like, okay, so if he's getting both of them, what would be his reason to shoot one? That don't make no sense.
But my thing is, I don't even care. You shot her. I don't care if you shot her because them tacos she made was nasty and they ain't have enough taco seasoning. I don't care if you shot her because she made y'all drinks and they put no ice in it. I don't care why you did it.
Can I also ask you a question? How do you feel about that witness also saying that he saw Kelsey shoot her?
Well, what he said was he didn't see the shooting. He said he saw a flash next to her. So we still don't know she did nothing. I don't know what she did. She could have, she could not have. Because at that time, when that happened, I don't know who else was standing close to her. I don't know. I don't know. But I still believe that Torey shot that girl. Ain't nobody gonna convince me he didn't.
I believe he shot her too, but I still believe Kelsey has something. I want Kelsey to go down too. I'm sorry. I want her to go underneath.
I wouldn't mind if she went down. I'm cool with that. I just want to make sure that this leprechaun go to jail and get
deported.
She waddled into the courthouse, into the pew, and then acted like she had amnesia. I don't like that. It was and then you in front of all of these people in front of America acting uneducated and dumb, like you didn't go to college. Talking about can I plead the fourth? The judge says the fifth. She's like, oh yeah, that one. Girl.
Well, I mean, you know what? I almost said something ugly, but that's not nice. But we know she ain't smart. I'm gonna just be quiet. I'm gonna say that, and I'm just be quiet. We know she ain't smart now. We know she's not educated now. We know this.
From the standpoint of again, courtroom versus the general public. From the courtroom, I do think that from what I've read and from people there or whatever, who are trying to be as unbiased as possible. Obviously, everyone still has their own lens. It does seem, though, that it's clear that the case, obviously the prosecution has made some steps, but the case is not going the way the defense wanted it to go. And certain people have said that they've heard the defense attorney say certain things and he's letting it slip that things are not going his way. Obviously, the whole, hostile witness issue, and that he said something with Kelsey, he messed up with Kelsey, allowing that recording to come in, opening up the door for that recording to come in, all that kind of stuff. And to me, I feel like when in these kind of cases, when you try a little too hard, and especially when you have someone else who you're trying to put on as this is the sole perpetrator, who's not my client, when you try a little too hard, it could make some people say you're trying too hard, you're trying to manufacture this other witness when clearly it's your client. And I think as I watched a Black woman lawyer who was in the courtroom and she was talking about how when they were leaving, even some of the people who just come to watch, I think it was after that after that witness, the young, the older gentleman, they were like, oh no, Shorty's guilty. So that witness, again, he had his missteps, but he was not helpful.
Yeah, and my thing is, you can't expect somebody to see something that stressful, and then 2 years later, you better remember it like a computer. No.
Yeah,
it doesn't work that way. He's a human, not a machine, not a recorder.
And I think it just one of the bigger mistakes was that the defense tried to act like the prosecution was pressuring Kelsey to make her statements earlier, and since they did that, that's why they were able to play that recording and putting it as evidence where the jury can go back and listen to it when they're deliberating. And that is a huge mess because she's sitting there clearly calm and cognizant and telling the story, and again, it lines up. Obviously, everyone doesn't have all the things lined up, but the major things that happened lined up with what she said, and that should be the end of it. But it won't be for the public consumption, because again, the people are going to be the mammying and the caping of it all. And it's so crazy because again, none of these people like Tory Lanez like that. I know of one song from Tory Lanez that came out
until he shot that girl. Wasn't nobody playing none of his music. They ain't playing it now. That's why he's still running around there with his ceiling missing. Because by now he would have went to whoever Akon went to in Turkey and got that hair fixed. They not playing no music. They're not studying his music. They're only championing this man because the person that he shot was a black woman.
But the issue I have with this whole case is that I feel like the prosecution has been very ill prepared. I feel like they did not do. I feel like they did not do enough. I feel like they allowed room enough for the defense to be able to poke holes in what they were saying and try to create a sense of reasonable doubt. Like,
but this is the thing. Now, let me ask you this.
Yes.
Before, because I know you got some more, but I want to ask this about what you just said.
Mm-hmm.
How was the prosecution supposed to prevent them from saying Kelsey did it?
What do you mean?
Because you say they allowed them to poke holes.
No, I'm not talking about that per se. I'm talking about the whole evidence thing. For example, when they had collected, when they had did the gunpowder residue for everybody, Kelsey had tested positive, Torey had tested positive. They tested Torey for DNA, and then Kelsey was never tested for DNA. That opened the floodgate for the defense to bring in a DNA expert who did twice as many DNA tests than the defense did. Than the prosecution did, because the defense DNA expert did about 3,500, 3,800, whereas the prosecution's DNA expert only did about 15.
Well, that's par for the course when it comes to the state.
Understandable.
That's the thing. When you have a defense lawyer and they have a budget, they're gonna pay their experts. They can do as many tests as they want if the state did.
If the budget allows.
And it's not even about that. It's the fact that they didn't test Kelsey at all to just eliminate her out of this, because that left them to say, well, it's possibly a female's DNA on this, and who else could have been there besides Kelsey? And Kelsey was never tested. And I was like, well, why didn't they do that to just eliminate? Because if they just eliminated her out, that would have only just left.
Yeah, that's a very good point. But I think they were only testing the suspect because at that time it was cut and dry. Everybody was
Kelsey said he did it,
but I'm
and
saying,
Megan
like,
said
you can't, I'm in the court of law, like,
I got never, all that. You right?
Never.
I'm agreeing with you.
And I feel like if Megan does not get the justice that she deserves, I feel like it's their fault.
Well, we could look at it I could see it from that angle too. I could see that. I think the biggest thing for me that I'm looking at, right?
Mm-hmm.
Everybody's like trying to focus on these minute things because they don't watch 1 or 2 episodes.
Yeah.
Of Matlock. And don't get me wrong, I love Matlock. That's my show. Okay. And I like Perry Mason. And then Law and Order, in that order.
Mm-hmm.
However, everybody knows the fact that your fingerprints is not on something or your DNA is not on something, it's real simple to wipe down a gun.
Right.
And it's like the amount of black people trying to act like they know something. Like, who the DNA? Child, shut up.
But
first of all, y'all not even thinking about common sense. Hold on, baby.
Okay.
If the pow belonged to the midget, right? It's in the midget car. This is the midget's pow. He owns the pow. The only way for his fingerprints and DNA not to be on the pow is if he did wipe it down. You know what I'm saying? It just doesn't make sense.
My thing is this: why didn't the prosecution even bring up the fact that you can wipe down the gun, and they were in the car for a prolonged period of time before they were even asked to get out of the vehicle?
Well, we don't really know what they said in the courtroom yet, unless you went and paid for the transcript. Now, I heard that you could get it. I think it's lacourts.org or something like that, where we can get the transcript. But I haven't personally read this transcript to know everything that the DA said, that Todd and Bot said. I don't know everything they said. So I'm pretty sure they did. I doubt that they're that incompetent that they didn't mention it. The thing is, we're hearing, Negro speak on the internet, and when we're listening to Negro speak and the people that are speaking, their opinions are skewed in favor of the person they want to get away with committing a crime. They're not gonna mention that. Not only are they not gonna mention it, they're not even gonna try to get the transcript to get the facts. They just gonna say what they want it to be.
I think one way for me to relate it to another case that happened recently. First, again, I watch a few lawyers, whatever, and they do make an interesting point sometimes. If you get too much into the minutia, to the details, then you open up more questions than you really want, for one. For two,
Yeah,
I don't know if anyone else watched it. I watched the Amber Heard and Johnny Depp trial.
I did.
Oh, girl, we should talk about it one day. But anyway.
I came on here. We was talking about it. You missed it, Kai. Girl, we was talking about it because Amber Turd be lying.
Okay, but see,
Amber Turd can
so
lie.
I will put this out here. Well, I think ABC Morning said they spoke to a juror. There were still questions because they didn't really talk about how they verified it, but it was still interesting because the lawyers I were watching did make note that this is interesting. That when they kept bringing up the drugs Johnny was on, and they were like, all these kind of drugs sound like downers. Like I said, why are they not really talking about it? And then the juror comes out. He's like, they kept talking about all these drugs, and most of the drugs were downers. Most of these drugs were suppressants. So how is he beating her and all this kind of stuff when he's on these downers that usually will knock you out or have you drowsy? And so to me,
first off, they had to let Johnny go with that because half the time that she said he done beat her up, she got a television appearance the same day or the next day, and she ain't got so much as a smudge in her makeup. Hell up out of here.
I know, but the main point was
did you see the one where she said he beat her so bad she couldn't open her mouth, it hurt to smile, and then they got pictures of her doing an appearance the very next night with bright red lipstick on, pale makeup, no bruises showing, and she had her mouth stretched to the hilt like Steven Tyler. It wasn't no blood. She wasn't in no pain. Like, her lies were just ridiculous.
But it's more about the point what Jerry was saying when it comes to the prosecution or the plaintiff's attorneys is that sometimes you don't need to necessarily explain every single thing to your juror and pretend like they're stupid. So in this case, some lawyers were questioning why they weren't explicitly talking about what kind of drugs these were, just for a juror to come out and say they kept talking about all these drugs, and we all know what those drugs are. These drugs are drugs that you usually doze off on. They usually make you happy. They usually make you languish. They don't usually hype you up for you to be violent. So the same thing what Jeremy was saying with this whole wiping down situation, I do think it could be a misquestion, but it also could be a question where you're starting to pull up too many details and a situation that already is allowed to hearsay and people are drunk and all that kind of stuff.
I disagree. It's not enough details in this. I mean, let's be honest here.
Until we see the transcript.
I'm saying okay, but I'm talking from what we do have, and from what's been said. I'm talking about verified sources, not DJ Whackademics and that big hefty hole.
Right.
But what details are we missing?
But what I'm trying to say, baby, is even the people that are like the lady from Rolling Stone, because I think she's pretty unbiased.
Yes.
But even when they come out, they're giving us snippets. That is not the same thing as a transcript.
That's right. I understand.
And that point, but also my other point is, what more details are we going to have from a car incident where there's only one witness, maybe a ring cam, 4 people were there, 4 people were there. The bodyguard and the driver are missing. So now we have 3 people. Tori's not testifying. Kelsey's in her line, and Megan was, and all of them were on either just alcohol or drunk alcohol or something else. There are only so many details you are going to get from that in the first place.
Good point.
So to me, it's kind of strange that people are trying to look for this perfect, neat story when it's about a whole bunch of mid-20-year-olds with some money.
I guess what I'm trying to say is that what's happening is Torey has been able to intimidate witnesses. Basically, I don't care what nobody has to say. I know he has something to do with Justin not being there and corroborating that he was texted that Torey shot Meg. And then the driver, who was also Torey's friend, not being there. And then on top of
they're
that,
saying that Justin is, which this is still strange. And I'm trying to figure out if there was a subpoena done for Justin. But Justin's apparently was working.
It was no subpoena. It wasn't a subpoena done for him. But let
me finish. Sometimes people Justin was bodyguarding at the World Cup, which is still strange, and the prosecution didn't mess up with that one because since they were under suspicion of witness tampering, they should have brought those charges earlier than later because the judge knocked them down. But to me, that's not.
And that was another misstep.
But that's just another charge.
But I'm saying that's another. I'm saying we needed to stack charges on this man.
I completely get that, but to me, it's like people are asking for a perfect case when that's never going to be the point.
Both of y'all right. Let me just say that for the record. Both of y'all right. Jeremy is correct in that they could have made it more airtight. Kai is correct too, because those are additional charges, and Jeremy is correct. They could have stacked them charges up like cord would, like dirty clothes. However, let's be clear. Just because you get convicted of one crime, that we have something that we call in prison, because you know that's where I come from, the prisons, is out to court. Okay. And when you go out to court, it's because the DA has gone back and found other charges to charge you with. So then we come and get you out your bunk, out of your dorm, and we dress you because you're going out to court. So just because he gets convicted and goes to prison, that's not the end of the story. They can always come back and attach some more stuff to you. If they find out and to find definitive proof that he was actually tampering with witnesses, they're going to slide. I'm telling you, they're going to slide back and get him.
I'm really.
It's messy. That's why I say both of y'all correct. Neither one of y'all ain't wrong.
I'm just really nervous.
Okay, I can get with the nervous. But
can I finish?
Well, yeah. I mean, I wasn't able to finish.
I mean, you kind of interrupted me.
No,
yeah,
I didn't.
Sweet now. Hey, be sweet. Go ahead.
But what I was saying was that I feel like they're not laying down enough foundation. So when they tell the jurors, okay, can you say beyond a reasonable doubt that this man did not do this? I don't feel like those jurors are all of those jurors are going to be able to do that. And I feel like it's quite unfair. And I know I'm not trying to ask for a perfect airtight case, because we all know that doesn't exist, because this is reality. You know, right. I'm saying that there are so many more steps that they could have taken that they did not do. And it's going to be a disservice to this woman who shot if Torey gets off. Like, because at the end of the day, all litigation aside, this man is violent and he shot somebody, not only somebody, but an actual woman, a black woman. So he shot somebody. And I'm saying at this point, you've had over 2 years. The funny thing about it, Seanitra, is that the witness who the defense subpoenaed there said Torey shot her, and this is the man who called the police, and the prosecution didn't subpoena him.
But now let me tell you how that works too. Mm-hmm. If the defense already had him listed as a witness, the prosecution didn't have to list him. Let me give you a real life situation, right? Because I know a lot of y'all ain't had a lot of time in court, and that's a good thing. Trust me. Very good thing. Just thank God. Just wherever you at, shout real quick. But I had a good friend of mine who got lied on. And so we went to court, and the DA actually put me on the list to come and testify against my ace Boone Coon, which was stupid as hell. Because I'm not finna come up there and say nothing to convict my dog. Like, I'm not doing that. I would get amnesia. I'd have been Kelsey the first.
I'm done.
So when I got there the day of the trial, his lawyer, which I knew because me and him were that close, our parents were close, we grew up together, like that's my dog. She came up to me, she slid up to me outside the courtroom. She said, well, what they want you to talk about? So I told her. She said, okay, well, what did you tell them you know about it? I said, I ain't really say too much or nothing, but what I know is XYZ. She said, okay, bet. And that's what happened. She never had to put me on her list. The prosecution had me listed as a witness for the prosecution, and I was clearly there for my dog. So it don't matter. It's just a matter of who put you on the list first.
And the additional
a lot of that stuff is just semantics. I'm sorry.
I guess I just want to know a little bit more on the order of which, on who subpoenaed who, because I was like, this man literally, I was like, if y'all would have had him right after Kelsey, that would have ate everything up.
But go ahead, Kai. Go ahead, babe.
But sometimes it's more advantageous for the opposite side to call, because then you're able to cross, which means you're able to lead the witness instead of asking open-ended questions. So you're able to more so direct their testimony, versus if they were your witness, you can't do that.
But I'm telling you, like real life, if they put him on their witness list first, there is no way for the prosecution to go back and say, no, I want him on my list. It don't work like that.
Yeah, I was just saying the sense of like,
yeah, I feel what you're saying, but yeah, you're right. It's a good strategy as well. But like, strategy aside, if they put them on the list first, they're not going to tell you nothing. Mm-hmm. A lot of times they'll go talk to that person without you knowing that they've even interviewed them, because they're on your list. They can still interview that person, and they'll know what they're going to say, and they're waiting on you to be the dummy to call them up there. And if you mess around as the defense attorney and don't call them up, then they'll go ahead and add them to their list and call them. But they didn't have to add them to their list and call him because they were stupid enough to call him up there. And see, I had heard things about Tory's lawyer because of something else that I knew about somebody else that was going to that particular law firm. And I was already thinking Tory in more trouble than he know he in, because them people is a hot mess. They don't know what the hell they doing. Because they should have interviewed that man ahead of time to find out what he was going to say. They shouldn't have just had a quick conversation and thinking it was going to be a general, testimony. He just going to say, okay, I called the police. I didn't see much or whatever. They clearly didn't interview this man. They didn't. Because if they did, then they even worse than I thought they were.
Mm-hmm.
How the hell could you interview him, know he finna say all that and still call him up? They didn't do their job. Paige, thank you for the super chat. Yes, more chocolate money. Hey, oh my bad. There ain't no way they interviewed that man. I'm telling you, they didn't interview him. I'm telling y'all, the person that I knew that went to these people ended up having to mid trial get another lawyer because they was about to end up with her in jail. Now I'm just telling you.
I just pray that this woman gets the justice that she deserves. Like, it would really break my heart if this man got off with this, and then all of these dumb men can be like, "Oh, I told y'all she was lying." He got
You can't worry about that, because one thing about those boogers, they're gonna talk crap anyway. Even after he go to jail, they still gonna talk crap. Oh, she put that innocent man in jail. Like the DA ain't the one that picked the case up.
Time for Meg to retire. Why would it be time for her to retire?
Who said that? No, Essence. Child, Meg don't need to retire. She need to keep getting her money. That's what's got these Negroes mad.
Exactly. Why would she need to retire?
Give up her money for what? Vets say the prosecution didn't want that witness or detective because they had told a few different versions. I don't know that.
Well, he told a good version that night.
He told a hell of a version in court, and that's the version that makes sense, and I believe him.
Right.
Because at the end of the day, the only version of the crime that matters is who pulled the trigger. And according to the witness, the short fella, the midget, pulled the trigger. He was out there shooting.
And the loudest one who was verbally abusive.
And then when Megan had said that, it really broke my heart when Megan said that, when she said that she wished that
she had that.
I like that. Like, I'm not trying to get, like, that really did something to me. Like,
that was hurtful.
It really was, and I'm really worried about her mental health at this moment, especially if this case is lost. How do you feel protected after that?
She can't feel protected even if the state wins. She's not protected. These people have showed her. Well, here's the thing. Them men out to get her anyway. They out to get everybody. If you're a woman and you making money, if they consider you black and you're a woman and you're getting money,
and owning yourself. Being your complete self.
Yeah, straight up. If you're not out here begging them, and I'm like, what woman who is in this country who is clearly winning is going to lower themselves to beg these Negroes and play Mother May I with them? Who the hell gonna do that?
Nobody.
But I do think,
and that's what, like, if we can talk about it systemically, I'm gonna get you 1 second, Kat, and I'm gonna shut up real quick. Systemically, the issue is they're seeing black women win on all accounts. This ain't even just a Meg problem. They mad with black women in general. Right now, she's getting the brunt of it because she's the flavor du jour. But they're mad with black women in general. A lot of the animosity I see toward that's being taken out on Megan is literally just animosity that they have for black women in general. They're watching. They're being forced to watch black women win while they do nothing. Achieve nothing or nothing, and that's what a lot of this animosity is about. So it don't matter what she do other than go get her money. That's all I want her to do. Keep getting your money. If you got to cry, it's better to cry in a Benz.
Right. And I remember how, like, vibrant she was, how, full of life she was before all of this had happened. she would go live. She would just be so full of energy. And I really feel like this experience has really changed her like forever. And she said that in court actually. And it was something I had been noticed, like that. It was like she's definitely changed after all of this has happened.
Well, unfortunately, this is what happens with most Black women. You grow up and you realize that Black men are usually your biggest enemies.
Yeah.
They are your biggest threat, your biggest enemy, your biggest haters. And so you got to go ahead and protect yourself. And unfortunately, we always carefree until the world introduces us to what the truth is. Once we see what the truth is, it's like it's almost like that loss of innocence. Once you lose your innocence, then you could see, you're seeing things from a different angle. What you was about to say, Kai? I was running my mouth, baby.
No, I was gonna say, like, I think the points are mental health, but you can't hang that on the court case because her mental health was damaged before charges were ever brought. I mean, people are saying she was lying, then you deserve it, and all this kind of stuff. And I think besides the court case, it's more of like, as Seanitra said, like systemically, this is the curse of the community, that she felt that way long before she had to go to court. She felt that way because people, like, she felt she had to talk about it because people were making jokes and writing songs and cutting off horses' legs and all kinds of crazy stuff and trying to turn a profit off of her pain, especially that pain that she went through because she was already in pain, trying to find relief from losing people, and losing her comfort zone. And I love my grandmother. Like, I don't know how I would react if I were to lose people I felt so dearly for, so close together.
Unfortunately, if you keep living, you'll find out.
I will find out, but I'm just saying in that
this
perspective.
poor baby, yeah, I'm with you. And this poor baby had to find out all that at one time. Hey, Sunflower, lost mama, daddy, and Granny.
Yeah, and so to me, it's just kind of like, I feel like it's her, which I guess I don't want to ever be like, oh, you're strong. Just a testament that, like, she came, because a lot of victims will fight tooth and nail to not even show up in court. But she came, put on her suit, had her bob done, put on her heels, and still showed up. Because I watched plenty of lawyers who are in criminal defense talking about how they had to worry about their victims not coming to court just because that moment is so terrifying. So I will have faith that she is strong enough, and I will have faith that she will be able to get through it. But it is terrifying to think that that's what she felt, and that's what her community also pushed her to. And then we've been having this talk about mental health, like, and people, the internet nowadays, people feel closer to the people who have these thoughts on the internet, and her community pushed her to that after she kept going through tragedy. That's what they did.
Well, overall, that's what our community does. We turn on our girls. We attack our girls. The more successful our girls are, the more our community seems to hate them.
And I guess it's not that shocking to me because, as Seanitra said, it's like, for me, this is something I've been seeing on the internet, with the Black women I follow who just talk about things. They pop up, maybe they'll talk about a clip I would have never seen, but the clips are popular about, the 50-50, what are you bringing to the table? Oh, I don't care about your career. I don't care about your education. I don't care about you doing this and that. And so how dare you be a tall, thick, darker skinned Black woman, loving your body,
and actually making money and not waiting for our permission to get paid.
How dare you decide that you're going to do all of this, and then you have a human moment because you lose people, and you might be acting a little wild, and you get hurt, and you think that we're going to go up for you? Oh no, lady, we're tearing. Like, how dare you think that you could live this way? And so to me, I guess that part is not so shocking, but that's from my perspective as a young Black woman, where I feel like I see this stuff. I hear other Black women who I try to listen to and give my my watch time to talk about this stuff. This is normal, everyday, average day stuff. It's just on a larger scale, which I guess for a lot of people this may be a little more shocking. Because again, I've heard these things. I've heard the men trashing the women,
Well, that's what it is, and that's why I said it's a loss of innocence. I think a lot of our girls go from being carefree and having fun to realizing that the world really hates your Black behind. And that's sobering, and it's unfortunate, and I wish that was a lesson that our girls didn't have to learn, but it just, it is what it is. The world hates you. Sunflower, what's up, baby?
Hey, y'all, I'm gonna be so quick. I wanted y'all to know,
Bro, I love the three of y'all, like, individually. Like, when I see Kyrie commenting, I'd be happy. I see I didn't even realize y'all know each other. I saw Jeremy Speaks TV. I was like, hell no, I gotta come over here.
I know that's right.
Yeah, I love it. Like, y'all be getting me through my day when I'm at work. So I really, really like to see y'all. This is a good moment right here. I'm so shocked y'all know each other, and I'm happy to see it. That's all.
Oh, well, I'm glad you came up, honey. But listen, we got to talk about something else while you here.
Oh,
I'm about to drop. Why?
Don't go nowhere. Hey, Queen Me. Look here. That's what I'm finna talk about. RHOP. What y'all think about Ashley's real strong-faced friend? Lying on Eddie and Chris? Because y'all know some of y'all seen the shorts and stuff, honey. I had to go find
you've been cutting up. You need to be in the corner. You've been cutting up.
Who's Seanitra?
I knew her from somewhere, so I had to find the commercial.
Seanitra, you've been cutting up?
She's been cutting up.
Because, like,
that's what they said.
I like Eddie as a personality. He doesn't do too much. He stays in his lane.
Yeah, he stayed the hell away from people.
Yeah, he seems so rational as a husband. So I don't like that they're always trying to shove him into the forefront. Because, like, last season, it was saying this poor man had an outside child, and that's just slashing his character. And now this season, you're trying to tell me he's trying to get with Barney. Like, it's just too much. And I don't like that they keep doing it. But you know what? I'm accepting that that's just the way that this is gonna go. Giselle has a chokehold on Andy that I don't understand. It's just gonna keep going and going and going. I feel like Wendy, like Jeremy was saying this in one of his lives, she needs to lean into the villain now, because you know what?
That's not what I said.
Exactly. If Wendy
I didn't say lean into the villain. I didn't say that.
Huh?
I didn't say lean into the villain. I said make the scene yours. Like, when she didn't get invited to the, like, I'm saying, you're letting these girls tell you where you can and cannot go. That couldn't have been me. Like, if she didn't invite me to the fun day, a whole cast event, I would have just popped up with rose petals and said, let's all have fun with the kids running around I would have told my kids, when you see the camera, you just run to the field and go play. And I was scared.
I could see that. I would have showed up, but I wouldn't have brought my children around them monsters.
Oh no, I would have had her mad.
She would have been mad by me showing up, but I bet you I wouldn't have brought my children. And when she'd have said, well, why you didn't bring your children, I'd have said, because you musky. Because you musky.
Like I'm saying, like, I just don't feel like Wendy is doing enough. Like, I don't know.
I feel like Wendy doesn't see herself the way, well, I see her. Because, like I said, I knew Wendy before as a commentator, and she used to eat these people up. Just
I've seen her do a nasty piece of work.
Yes, and that's what I thought was going to come on the show.
But people condemned her for it.
When?
I mean, every time they get into a disagreement, they're always talking about, oh, I don't need the CNN commentator, which for me, I went case to peer pressure. You're going to get what you're going to get. And sometimes she does get it. But I think because she has it in her mind, she doesn't go off all the time the way I feel like a lot of people and I want her to. I feel like she holds it until a moment happens. Where, girl, once it happens, the first time, cut it.
Well, when they start saying stuff like, we don't need the CNN commentator, I think what that is them, kind of showing what they're actually intimidated by, which is intelligence.
Absolutely.
You're letting us know you're intimidated by the fact that you know she's a wordsmith. You know that you cannot spar with her verbally. So that's what intimidates you. And that's why you're saying, I can't win. Wendy wins. It's not a debate, honey. Y'all make it debates, and then you want her to dumb herself down so you can feel better.
But Wendy could be the shade assassin too, because remember when she just said to Robin, you don't even have a relationship to fight over? That is what got Robin in a tizzy this whole season.
Wendy is a shade assassin, and she's doing it off of the show, but she's like giving interviews and stuff, and that's where she's dropping her shade. And honestly, I can appreciate that.
Yeah.
She don't want to be outrightly like nasty, because she already knows the colorism will they will try to paint her as a specific person. But she did an interview with Us Weekly, and the lady had asked her like, what does she think about Robin getting a prenup for Juan? And she was like, if he gave her one, she's just paying the favor, but she doesn't understand how she could be making more than Juan when she sells hats.
I don't think Wendy is a shade assassin. I feel like she's more so a reader.
She could
Like,
be.
Yeah, now
I feel
she
like-
will
Yeah,
read you. Yeah, she's a reader.
She can read you based on the truth that she knows about you. But I feel like Candace is definitely the shade assassin.
And
Candace,
Karen too, Loki.
like
Candace kind of just insults people. I still don't see all this so-called reading with Candace. I have yet to see Candace read anybody, but she will definitely insult the hell out you, and she's pretty good at it.
I feel like it's shading is insulting. I feel like what you're thinking about is reading. Like reading, I feel like reading.
I feel you. I'm just saying, like with the insults, like she's good with just insulting people, and some of her insults ain't even shady. It's just blatant insults. Like shade is kind of like, tongue in cheek. You don't come flat out and say it.
Oh, well, I'm not that one.
One thing about that little heifer, she'll come right out and say it to you. Now you got to give her that. She don't bite her tongue. When she want to insult you, she come on. Right, General Harris, not today, Nick. Like that wasn't no shade. That was a blatant insult. That was a drive-by. You baby Nick heifer. Like just drive by. And I'm not mad at that. You know what I mean? But a lot of people, want to say she reads. She said it herself in her intro thing. My reads are for filth. Baby, you can't read.
Now, Seanitra, did you say Deborah looked like Baby Bop from Barney?
Wait, what happened?
Did you say Deborah looked like Baby Bop from Barney, the little green one?
I think that was
okay. Someone
Yeah,
said
that was Sunflower. I don't love saying Riff Raff.
I feel like y'all slandering Baby Bop, and it's unnecessary.
I see Baby Bop all up in the nostrils.
Yeah,
I don't see it. I don't see
like
it. I see
the DJ.
Listen, it's so easy a caveman can do it. That's all I see.
Jeremy, I remember you said, because I just watched like when you were driving to work when I was cooking earlier. You were saying like, oh, you thought Ashley was lying her friend. For me personally, I thought, okay, either Ashley's lying her friend, but to me, when we saw them interacting a little earlier, when she asked questions specifically about Candace, my antenna went up. And so for me personally, I feel like Ashley put her friend up to do this.
Kai,
I believe that, and I think she set her up too.
Wait, Kai, I'm not trying to be rude. You talk really fast. What did you say?
I talk fast. No, that's not rude. I know I talk fast. I explain it everywhere. My mom's Jamaican. I talk real fast. I said, I was watching your video earlier, and you were saying that you thought Ash was just lying on her friend, and then we see the clip that she's going to be more engaged. I was saying I always kind of felt like Ashley put her friend up to do it.
Yeah. I can see that now.
Because
bruh,
it was so strange watching them when they had that little play date and her ask questions about Candace, yet we've never seen this woman around in a group scene ever. That to me was so strange. It felt like a setup for her later getting more involved and piggybacking on Ashley doing the whole, oh, he DM'd me. I thought he was trying to hit on me. Oh, I thought he was trying to hit on my friend. And now all of a sudden you come up with the friend that was at the Fiesta spring party. To me, it just felt like I saw the pieces. And I felt like Ashley put her friend up and she's leading her friend to dry because now everyone is dragging her to film.
Yeah, I definitely I dragged her all the way to work.
Baby.
I literally tied a rope around her ankles, tied her to my car, and drove 90 miles down the highway.
She knows she got a strong face, and she think them tape-ins
I don't
and
think
the bundles is gonna save her, and she's the poster child for light skin delusion. And
that's her hell.
Baby, she need. I don't care what it is.
That's that girl hell.
I don't care if it's from the scalp or what. She is really delusional.
She got hair like
She's very delusional.
She got hair like those mountain guys.
She definitely.
She is delusional. She thinks she's gonna flip her hair from one side to the other, and it's gonna make her more beautiful. It's not.
All it's doing is like flicking those like fleas and ticks and lights.
Yeah, you're right. No matter what. But you're right. No matter which way she position that hair, no matter position that hair, she not pretty. I feel like Ashley set her friend up because they thought that they was gonna come on here and say that, and people wasn't gonna drag her. She knew that.
Right.
I think the eyebrows.
Ashley set that girl up.
Yeah, she got these shoe polished eyebrows. That's the problem, and it just offsets the whole face.
It's not even that. It's just her.
That's
face.
That
she's just
girl,
not cute.
listen, don't blame it on the eyebrows. It's too much going on with that girl face for you to just say eyebrows. Now, yes, Yes, indeed, she do have eyebrows like Al B. Sure and Bert and Ernie. But it's a lot going on with that face that ain't got nothing to do with them eyebrows. The forehead, the brow bone, the cheekbones. She kind of
Yeah.
looked like the dragon off Mulan a little bit. She kind of looked like the genie from Aladdin a little bit.
Baby
You know,
Bop.
she kind of looked like George. She kind of looked like George Foreman a little bit. Because I was looking at George Foreman the other day, and I was like, "Is this your kid?"
Oh no.
To me, she looked like Norman Freeman.
Oh my God! No, Norman Freeman look way better than her.
Yeah,
Come
Norman.
on.
You need to.
I'm thinking.
Y'all gotta go look at Norman's photo.
I
real
know what
quick.
Norman looked like, and
I'm
I
just
know what
saying,
Norman
put
look
like
like.
put the photos right next to each other.
You're not
That-
giving Norman.
Hold on.
She-
One of my nephews in the chat, Ian the Court Junkie. Hey, Bookie. He says she looked like Chance the Rapper's wife. Are you telling me Chance the Rapper's wife look like this?
Wait, let me go
Ian,
look.
tell
I don't know
Auntie the
nothing
truth.
about that.
Tell Auntie the truth. Do that man wife really look like
She
that?
do look like Mushu. That's funny. Who said
She looks
that?
like a knuckle.
I don't
You
know
are
Mushu,
funny.
but if you look, okay, pull up
That's the
that.
dragon.
That's that dragon from Mulan.
Yes.
Pull up that. Yeah, I didn't know that thing name, but I know that's what she looked like.
Oh my God! It
The
really.
land
Well,
before
no,
time too.
his wife do look kind of strong.
Yeah.
Let me see.
What is happening?
Is that like? I'm not okay. I'm not gonna ask.
I'm all right, darling. How you doing? Ian say, yes, she do look like that. Okay, I'm finna look too.
What?
I'm finna look.
Girl, bye. She wouldn't look like that.
How
She's
does this
so
story
del-
go from Chris and now Happy Eddie?
Eddie,
Like, what is this
exactly.
foolishness that
And
she's
then
trying
here
to sell?
comes Happy Eddie. It
Like,
was the way she did
Chance the
her
Rapper
hand
wife
like
still
that.
look better than her.
Listen, and it was the way she did her hand when Chris came over. She did like this claw motion. I'm like, girl, your hand's a little big to be doing that bear claw, mama. Pull it down. And then she went to waving her hand in the air like she was shouting hallelujah. Then came Happy Eddie. I said, wait a minute.
Right,
Oh,
not
no.
Eddie.
like, what is this foolishness? Like, because I feel like, to me, people say that Ashley's a great housewife, but we come to reunions. We've had, I don't even like Nicki Minaj, come on and say, girl, you are boring. You have nothing going on. And she does it. So now your
Yep.
friend pops up that we have never seen. We've never heard you talk about.
seen it
And all of
once.
a sudden now, all the husbands of the women that you have issues with, just all of a sudden now hitting her on her at a public event when there's a history on this show of your husband being caught by cameras. I feel
That's true. But you know
Thank
one
you.
thing?
Public event in front of cameras with
You know,
with
Mike-
with the Geico, with the Geico
y'all-
caveman. Like I'm just
But you know, like Michael told the truth that one time when Juan proposed, he said he's not proposing to her. They're not getting married.
he's not gonna marry her.
Later. Yeah, he's not.
That's
marrying
what he
her.
said.
Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't hear it. I ain't seen that one lie.
Yeah.
Juan is waiting for. Yes, she do look like that, and she do look like Baby Bop from Barney, and
It's
she
Baby
does look like the dragon from The Land Before Time,
No, this the dragon from Mulan. That's the one.
and the one from The Land Before Time too.
oh,
Mm.
I see where you're going, Essence. I see where you're going.
She's just a thumb.
You
I'm
know
tired
what,
of
though?
people.
I also see. I don't know if y'all pay attention.
Mhm.
Those Japanese masks, what they call them things?
The white one.
You know the little Japanese demon mask that everybody get
Oh,
the tattoo
yeah.
of. She kind of looked like them too.
But you know why
I can
she's
see.
getting like all this heat is because she went straight for two people's husbands. I don't even know who the hell
Okay.
she is.
Sunflower, yes. I'm tired of people talking about, why is Candace talking about this? Why are people talking about her looks? Heifer, you come on a show and you around my
Pretending like
husband
you're
once.
so desirable.
Yes. And you want to talk about my husband, and like it seems like you're a part of this plan because this heifer, Jardel, gonna come on the show talking about he's doing inappropriate things, luring her to rings, all kinds of stuff. Ashley now acting like she doesn't know what Instagram story reply is, and now she telling Robin he's hitting on her, but now when she's in my face, oh, she's hitting on
Right.
my friend, and now another friend pops up. Heifer, you are lucky all you got was Sesame Street at this moment.
She
Well,
looked
I
like
meant
Mia.
Dragon Tales, y'all. I meant Dragon Tales, not Land
Dragon
Before
tail.
Time.
But now listen, this is the thing, right? It's just like with court. Now remember what happened at court with the leprechaun in the hood. When they said that when they implied that the prosecution pressured the girl, then that allowed the recording in. So when this girl went pretending to be desirable, that allowed us to examine the way she looked.
Okay, yes.
Like a bottle opener.
I'm following this.
Were
I agree.
At that point, it's a slippery slope. Now y'all watch Law and Order. Y'all done seen Jack McCoy in the courthouse. Y'all know how this go.
Yes.
Once you open it up, now we can pick it apart. Okay. Now I didn't tell her to introduce this into evidence. Once it was introduced into evidence, then here it is. Okay, you want to hear it go. So she's the one who lifted it out and said, I am so desirable that all y'all husbands is after me, don't love me like you do. So now it's up to us to pick apart the thickness of your neck, the heaviness under your chin, the sharpness of your brow bone, the broadness of your forehead, the creepiness of your nose, and like we got to bring it all in now. It's all in evidence now.
Your face.
And Giselle is looking at that girl.
We didn't ask for this. That's all I'm saying. We didn't ask for this.
Yeah, she should have come on the show, do some yoga with Ashley, sit down with Ashley's white children, and just keep it pushing. But no, you want to come up here and meddle? No.
And do too much. And see, this is the thing too. Now, everybody saw she was ugly when she first came on that scene, but because she didn't bring the ugly in the evidence, we couldn't talk about it.
Because her behavior is ugly.
And now, when she first came on there and she had them 2 plaques on the side of her head, I was looking like, Lord, who little ugly child is this? But you don't say nothing because it wasn't put into evidence.
I feel like because you got some people who like will look ugly, but their personalities kind of even it out. She just was funny looking, and that's fine. Everybody, different strokes.
No, she was ugly. I didn't laugh at her. There wasn't nothing funny about it.
She's delusional.
No, she became ugly instantly when she said "Happy Eddie." I was like, bitch.
She was ugly when I saw her.
She was ugly when she first came on that screen.
Yes.
We wasn't waiting for her to say nothing to know that lady was ugly. We all knew it, but the rule is you have to be polite until something happens. And one thing about Black people, what we gonna do is let you know everything we think about you the minute you get out of line.
Exactly, because as soon as her big forehead friend opened her mouth and talking about, oh, my friend said he was hitting on her and all this kind of stuff, and then people found out that Hessa had hashtag RHOP and her title, even before the scene popped up, it was on and popping since then. She made it worse with this Happy Eddie.
She thought I'm gonna get famous.
She said that much.
She said, I'm gonna get famous because all y'all men want me.
It's even more offensive when she tries to get done up. Like, you might as well not even try, sis. you don't
right. Do you want to talk? No.
But Essence is right though. When she called herself trying to get pretty, it looks so much worse.
I didn't see. This didn't bother me as much. It was just when she opened her mouth and just went straight there. That's when I saw her. I was like,
she thought she was cute, and the light skin delusion really got her to thinking that because she could flip her part from side to side,
and then
that she was it. Yeah. She's really delusional.
But this is the problem, and then all y'all went on. And then all y'all went on Twitter to make sure y'all told her how ugly she was, because it wasn't me. Y'all did that.
I wish I had a Twitter just for that. I wouldn't my fingerprints.
Okay, I just look. Sometimes I like, but I don't tweet.
But can you imagine if like we were in a girl, like a friend group, right? Like me, Essence, Seanitra, and Kai. And Kai has a husband, and I just come with my happy behind and like, oh yeah, your happy husband just hitting on me. Like that immediately.
He was being real flirty. He was being flirty.
Like you asked him. You asked him for the dragon.
Yeah, you asked him for the dragon. I like that. But now let me say this in her defense. Can I say this?
Okay. What you gonna say?
When most of the men that see you run, like they heard a starter pistol, if a man say hello, could she not misconstrue it as flirting?
No. If
everybody else run and this person actually did not take off running, they just winced a little bit and said hi.
But it's not that. Like she didn't go for just if she stuck with the Chris. Oh look, I don't put nothing past.
But both of them men was nice enough not to run from her, is what I'm saying. They didn't take off running.
No, I'm saying like if I can't put
they put it out.
But when she went to both of them, I already knew it was a plot. like the second she called
Definitely
Ghost's name,
apply. And you could
it was
tell she was
immediately
eating it
blocked.
up, Sunflower, because she
I
probably
don't
ain't
even
never in
think
her
they
life
spoke
been
to
able
her.
to say that no men like her.
I
She
mean,
should
no,
know her
I think she
place.
has a husband, doesn't she?
She should know her
told you
place
that?
as a -2 on the attractive scale. She should know.
I think on her Instagram she has a husband. Their
Does
wedding.
she?
But that doesn't stop someone from wanting other attention when you're not getting it. A husband don't mean nothing.
Exactly. That's so weird. Like, why are you coming on national TV and just like, I don't know, maybe it's a
Because
sensitive
this is
thing.
her chance to be a hot girl now.
Yes, I told you, Sunflower. That heifer had
Be a hot
hashtag
girl.
RHOP in her Instagram bio.
She like, this
Hashtag
gonna get me
RHOP,
on the
and
show.
all we saw was her talking to Ashley in that tiny little condo. And she already had the hashtag in her bio.
Man, Ashley
Delusional.
was
Yes.
silly enough to catch me either. Like, she can go, to be honest.
Oh yes.
Delusional.
Listen, that girl said, look, this is my chance. I ain't never been able to say I'm a hot girl. Everybody want me. Everybody want me. Hell, if Giselle had a man, she would have said he wanted her too. Everybody want her.
And that speech Candace gave to Giselle outside the winery, she needs to give to Deborah. You're the reason why ugly
But
women
you know what though?
proclaim that men talk to them because you're lying. You're the reason why ugly women don't come forward and say that anybody can look their way because you're lying.
You were a one. I'm loving it.
Crazy. He'll say her face so hot it look like it's melted. It look like it'll melt you. That girl, her face looks as hard as granite. I'm like, I would fight her, but I wouldn't fight her face. I swear,
Like
her face look like it'll do damage.
If she had a sweet personality, I could look over that. That's the truth. But
Listen,
no, I agree, Sunflower. I really could because I'm a sympathetic person.
I don't, and I'm gonna tell you why. I done told y'all I don't trust ugly women. Look what happened. I told y'all I don't trust ugly women.
I don't remember you telling us that.
I have told y'all that multiple times. Okay, now let's poll the chat like we did at the Christmas party. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all have heard me tell y'all I don't trust ugly women. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all heard me say that. I don't trust ugly women. I've never met an ugly woman you could trust. Never.
I never thought of it.
I remember now. I'll never forget you saying that.
You can't trust them.
I'm gonna carry that wisdom with me forever. You're right.
You better.
Yeah, that's a piece of wisdom.
Listen, an ugly woman will mess you up. They'll try to go with your man, try to get you fired off your job. They'll bite your kids. My ex-brother-in-law was dating this real ugly woman, and I kept catching her at my mother-in-law house, scaring my son. Oh yes. LaToya put the 1. Toya remember me saying that because I told y'all I don't trust no ugly women. You asking for trouble.
Deborah need to go. I hope.
I don't know.
Deborah is out her mind. She is. I can't believe Ashley. Ashley done reached a new.
You can't believe Ashley. You can't believe Robocop.
No, too far. This is too far.
Let me tell you, I can believe.
This is the same woman who tried to victim shame one of her husband's victim. No, I don't put nothing past her.
You sure, but you better not put nothing past that heifer. Yes, Vanessa, they'll bite your children. Yes, they'll chase your mailman. All that. No.
I feel like Ashley, I've never really noticed her that much before. She's just like an in-between housewife. So I never really studied her too much. But I don't know. Like, I feel like this move with this friend was a real bad one.
Sunshine. Thank you so much for the cash app. I got chocolate money. Y'all think I'm joking. I'm going to come back and show y'all the chocolate I bought. Watch. Thank y'all so much.
Oh, for Christmas? Like chocolate for Christmas?
Yes. I got to have Christmas chocolates, man. I have an addiction.
Ferrero Rocher?
I do like that, but I do want some Toblerone. I want some Godiva. I want them little cheap plastic cans that be having the Reese's in it, and I want the one that got the kisses in it. I tried to get the Grinch chocolate kisses, but they was out of stock. You know, I'm not sure who I need to talk to about that, but they were out of stock.
Yeah, but like, do you know, like, Real Housewives of Potomac is really losing me, like, because now I see everything for what it is. This is just not a fun show to watch. But the show I started watching recently is called Godfather, The Godfather of Harlem on Hulu.
Oh yeah, I saw that. You know, they said they replaced the Malcolm X. I have never seen the show, but a lot of people are really sad that they replaced him. They said they're doing an Aunt Viv.
Yes, we did say that.
Oh, I only started it today. I'm on episode 4, but it's really good.
Okay, I'll put that on my list.
Yo, I just read what He LEL said. Talking about Portia showed us a paper bag and a light switch go a long way. I wouldn't be surprised if she had a man, only if she got a whole bunch of money.
I will say in her defense that I am happy she hasn't got a nose job, because I feel like more people should be comfortable with their natural features. So that's the only thing I can appreciate about her.
Who?
Ashley?
Even though she does the girl.
Now you know what, Essence. Now for that, I know you on the screen, but I'm sending you to the corner.
No, I mean it.
How in the world a girl was gonna get a nose job? The whole face is hit. What is fixing the nose gonna do? She ain't fix. Let me tell you something. You can't give her no credit. She didn't fix the nose because she didn't know where to start. The whole face is hit. Do you know she probably would have had to take out a second mortgage on her mama house to scrape all the ugly off. Now you know good and goddamn well if she'd have fixed the nose, where was that gonna leave the rest of her face?
I don't know, but it would have helped.
It's a dank energy. She needs to get rid of that dank energy.
Like,
girl, now you know what? That ain't nothing but lipstick on a pig.
That nose is really like reality TV. Like, it's a premiere. I've never seen it.
But you know, the reason why we have issues with her features, because she can't help her features, right? Is because of that dank energy, that dank personality. It's all that.
But I felt like that when I first saw her, and she was just being normal.
No, you know, she didn't give us much. She didn't give us much to work with. I know. And I'm gonna tell you like this here too. Okay, you know the rule for black folks. Even if you do look like a Barilla, we ain't gonna say nothing till you go wrong. Now, the minute you go wrong, we're gonna tell you all about it.
That's very true.
I don't care what's wrong with you. The minute you piss people, we gonna tell you about with your little crooked leg, with your little extra long second toe, with your little crooked teeth, with your big forehead. So that, you know what I'm saying? That's why I say Ashley set her friend up. First of all, Ashley know we chew her up. So she knew good and goddamn well the minute she come trotting out the Geico caveman that we was gonna get this girl the blues. She knew that.
She did it. I can't believe she did it.
I didn't even have a chance to get to know her, remember her name, know what's going on in her life. Nothing. She comes straight out the gate, thinking that she winning by coming straight.
With that buffale playing.
Yeah. No. Like that's
she played too much.
I hope that Wendy and Candace look at each other and say, "Girl, we are too cute for this conversation," and just leave.
That's what I'm telling you. Like,
that would be so iconic.
That Wendy would.
Girl, we are too cute. Let's go.
No, Wendy would take over the girls.
What you say, Sunflower?
I was saying, like, I really want Wendy to take over. Like, I want Wendy to feel empowered. Like, not do too much now, because, you know. But I'm saying, like, I wish she could lean more into like what we see her as, but I feel like Wendy has a lot going on that stops her from really being that person, you know? Like
I think it's just not her persona to be that person. Everybody shouldn't have to be those kind of people. I think she can be interesting enough without, you know, like as you say, being in charge of the girl. That might not be who she is, because to me it clearly says that this ain't who she is.
No, I'm saying, you know? Like when she went off with her friendship with Candace, that was better to me than her sitting there trying to grope with Robin. That's what I mean. So if she had like, you know what, I'm Wendy, I'm gonna rock with who rocks with me, that would be pleasant enough. But if she could say like, oh, I'm Wendy, let me go talk to a hat seller, like that's she just, I don't know.
We in for a rude awakening, y'all, because Wendy said we're gonna see a relationship, a new formed relationship that we didn't expect coming, and it better not be Robin.
Oh my God. Yeah. Robin.
I think it's Ashley.
You think it's Ashley? I'll take Ashley. I can swallow that.
No,
I can't trust Ashley.
I don't do Ashley.
I can't trust Ashley. No.
I didn't say I could trust her. I said I could swallow it. I can swallow it. I could swallow that, but it better not be Robin. She better not.
Y'all crazy.
Nothing crazy. We just saying
Well,
how
she
peak.
said that situation with Robin. She said that situation with Robin went bad again. So like
Yeah.
that was short lived. So
okay,
I
thank
doubt
God.
it's her.
That is good.
Like every
Good
single
job.
Robin has a situation with Ron. It is so tired. So tired. Like we're bored. We're yawning. Like
Yeah,
there's
seriously.
nothing to it.
Girl, she lying. Juan is telling us all we need. Seanitra. Huh? Is that George Foreman? Is that
Yes, it is, girl.
Yeah.
because you did say she looked like Tim. You know what? I think she looked like all the people.
An amalgamation.
It looked like somebody sat on her nose and it's just like flat.
Oh,
No, the nose is not an issue so much. I don't think it's the
hey,
eyebrows.
Dr. J. Yeah, eyebrows, the forehead. It's the
I don't know what
brow
it is. I
bone.
just know it's a problem.
Does she got cheek implants or fillers?
No, that's her face. The doctor did not do that. That is ugly from the womb. That is ancestral ugly. That is generational ugly. I bet you $20 her mama ugly. I bet you $20 her mama ugly just like that.
But I
That
know.
kind of ugly. Let me tell you something. That kind of ugly don't just pop up. You understand me? That is ancestral. That is generational. That's from the root of the tree.
I don't know. Like I feel like she can't help what she looks like, but she can act. She can help what she acts.
Let me tell you
Papa,
something.
you're so sweet.
I'm sorry.
Sunflower too sweet for me. I'm gonna keep it all the way funky. She can't help how she look, and we can't help how she look either. We didn't ask her to tell that lie, but now that she did, the facts are not in evidence. And the fact is that this ugly here go back at least 11 or 12 generations. This is not new ugly. This is deep-seated, set in ugly.
I just never seen somebody with usually like facial features and structures are, I've seen before, but I can't really think of a nationality of people who have those features. So I'm wondering like what her genetic makeup is.
I'm not.
Half Cro-Magnon.
Oh my God.
She might have a pinch of Yeti in there.
Are you gonna get her to the Yeti community?
Little Wendigo. It's some stuff going on in there.
Oh wait, I got a question. Did you cover remember Mia threw the drink on Wendy for saying that's not how she gets down, and it turns out that is how.
And then now she done admitted that that's exactly what done happened. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We touched on that.
Oh, what happened? Because I was late too.
Well, what happened was Karen straight up asked her, was you and your husband sleeping with Peter? She said, no, Peter's girlfriend. And I'm going to tell y'all something other else that got me. Is the fact that she didn't even flinch when the girl asked, did you do that?
But she want to throw a piece of water in Wendy's.
Child, hold on, we got a troll, we got a block. People so desperate for my attention, and I ain't got it for you. Talking about a linebacker child by. People so desperate. You're so desperate. Are you that disturbed? Because we talking about these ugly yellow women. Are you an ugly yellow woman? Is that why you touched?
Yeah, I mean,
what you say?
Child, I'm telling you, people, every now and then you get one of them getting their feelings, honey. But we gonna clown these ugly yellow heifers. I'm not done. Wait a minute. We gonna clown these ugly yellow heifers because once they introduce the facts into evidence, you have introduced the facts into evidence. We're not gonna not talk about you because you yellow. Welcome to the porch. Mm-hmm. Welcome to the porch. I don't know what else you want us to do for you, baby. Welcome to the porch. I don't know why these people get in their feelings.
I'm going to go on Instagram. Let me see what she looks like on there.
I wanted to add though, I think that
hey Kiki,
Mia was comfortable telling Karen that situation, but I think Mia did something else because even though I know Mia's a liar, Mia what's an interview? She was like, "Yeah, I'm not upset that because apparently the girlfriend of Peter is actually an older friend of hers that she's been known before Peter." Mm-hmm. And she said, "Yeah, something did happen between us, and I'm not upset she told Peter because that was her boyfriend at the time, but I am upset that Peter brought her to the show." So to me, it doesn't sound like you sleeping. It sounds like you did something else.
First of all, that girl sat up there and said, and I actually believe her nasty tale, that her and G went with that girl. That was their girlfriend first. But my issue was when Karen asked her, she didn't even flinch. She didn't say, "Girl, hell no, we didn't sleep with Peter." She said, "No, but we went with his girlfriend." It was real matter of fact, like it didn't even bother her. But all of a sudden, when Wendy said it, but we figured that out before. When Wendy was saying what Peter had told her, it was a matter of she was trying to figure out what all
Wendy
Peter had
knew.
told this girl.
Yes.
And when Wendy started talking after she threw that drink, that's why she wanted to throw purses and throw pocketbooks and throw cell phones and throw, then she broke her own nails.
Yeah, like I feel like Peter's girlfriend did something with the husband, because when
In the case, we see your picture. What you talking about, boo? Was somebody bothering you? What did I miss? Yes, her fingernails. She broke her fingernails. But go ahead, boo.
Oh, I was saying, like, Wendy was saying, "Hey, that's not how me and my husband get down." And then when Mia was arguing, she's like, "Don't talk about my husband." That's when I realized, like, when the situation, whatever happened, it was between the girl and Mia's husband, because Mia's mind immediately jumped to her husband. I forgot his name. When Wendy wasn't even saying anything like that, because like
she was using G as a scapegoat. She just wanted Wendy to shut up, because at that point when Wendy started talking, she knew Peter had done told that girl something.
Yes.
She didn't know how much Peter told, and she wanted Wendy to shut up and not be talking in front of people. That's what went on.
Exactly. And the thing is, like, she's over here telling everyone how she sticks air quotes flashlights up people's hoo-has. Like, you tell
Girl,
all the time.
that was nasty.
Yeah, no.
That's why the fight's stupid, because she came on last season talking about how they have threesomes and she likes to watch and he prefers white women, all kind of stuff. So I'm confused why you are having a whole fight about her talking about you sleeping with people when you already said you did.
And a flashlight is a code. I've heard that before. Flashlight is a code for battery operated things.
Oh yeah, did you see that big old massager they had in Miami?
Oh my God, no.
Teaching me things. I did not know this.
And the bathroom, when she had her tossing the stuff in the trash, there was like a huge massager on the counter, and I just was like,
Yeah, like when she said flashlight, like I think people took it literally, like a flashlight, but I've heard that term used before, so I knew what she was referring to, battery operated objects. And my thing is, like, she's trying to be funny, like, "Oh, I want to be a doctor, let me use a battery operated object up this girl." Like, no, like that's some weird stuff. Me and my closest friend would never. And we just have boundaries, and it seems like Mia doesn't have boundaries. She doesn't have boundaries when she's talking about her business. She doesn't have boundaries when she's dealing with other people. She over there, a grown hardback woman showering with another just for fun, and thinking that it's cute. Like, Mia thinks her behavior is so cute, and that's why she's upset with Wendy, because Wendy has boundaries in her marriage, and she can't understand why they're still so happy, because she has to let go of her boundary just to keep
Well, but now Sunflower, let's keep it real. She knows she have to do certain stuff like that because she know how she got that man. She knows she picked that man up out of somebody else's bed.
Mm-hmm.
Hey Renee, good night, boo. She knew she got him out of somebody else's bed. Like she was bragging. He was still married, and he came down there and crashed her girl's trip, and they was hunching on the beach.
Nasty, just worm.
Nasty. But you know how you get them is how you have to keep them. Is what I heard.
Well, I think she thought he was eventually going to slow down, and then he just kept it going up, and she's just like a hot mess.
But why would he slow down though? That's not how life works. How you get them is how you keep them.
I don't know, but I do.
If you was old nasty gutter butt, in order to get that man, you're gonna have to be a nasty gutter butt to keep him.
Do you know the joint chiropractic? So I actually bought their packages. It was like $200 because you go in and out. It used to be really good, but from the time I saw Mia, like I just never ever went back again. Like it was just too much. Like I don't even care if her name's off. Like if she can benefit in some way.
Well, her name back on it. So if you wanted to leave, you probably did the right
thing. I already left. Yeah. But like, I was just so disgusted. I mean, let's not make it about me. But my thing is like, if you have such a big franchise like that, why would you go and act a plumb fool and think that your franchise is gonna stand up? Like, that's how I knew she was not really running the business, and that's how I knew she wasn't a boss, and she didn't work for anything. Because anyone who works for something, they have the mind to guard some part of themselves. Even if she wants to be free about her sexuality and stuff like that, she would be cognizant of how she's treating other people. Because when you're an actual owner like that, the way you treat other people says a lot. And then things start coming out the woodworks, blah blah, like how they're doing right now. Mia doesn't even have the good sense to control that. And then G now, you can tell he slapped her name onto it, and he's probably getting a tax write off or something like that for her.
And he letting her work there, and run around the office trying to tell them little people what to do and stuff.
I found Deborah's Instagram.
Oh Lord, why you went and looked up that girl Instagram?
And she has a daughter who has her same exact features.
I told you that was ancestral. You thought I was joking.
And her last reel was to the Sesame Street theme song, and she's been married for 5 years.
Yeah, I thought she was married.
Okay.
She's not as bad looking on the gram.
Girl, I seen some other pictures of that girl, and she's still real hard in the face.
Is it the filters?
I seen some other pictures of that girl, and she is still a lethal weapon. No, ma'am.
I'm sending blessings her way. She needs as much as she could possibly get.
Is it the filters?
I just want her to try bangs. I want her to try bangs.
Is it the filters?
I don't know if bangs can save it.
I mean, a lot of
bangs and sunglasses. Yeah, they can save it.
Heavy bangs.
And
heavy bangs.
And a mask. Bangs, sunglasses, and a mask. There we go. That's a winning combination.
I don't know. I don't know why she looked like that on TV.
Girl, I seen them other pictures. She looked like that everywhere.
Now her daughter definitely has her features.
I told you it's ancestral. I don't know why you thought I was joking. I told you.
I want to see what her mom looks like.
That's investigating.
That is generational.
Oh, and she. Oh.
What you done found?
Oh Lord! I'm just looking at her face.
Listen, she put herself out there, and Ashley set her friend up. Ashley is not no good friend to her, because a good friend would have said, "Girl, don't do that.
Don't do it. Danger zone.
No,
Danger."
Like, I don't know. Like the phoniness of Ashley is just a little problematic. Like, first you want to convince me you're in love with Michael, but the second he leaving you over here counting your pockets, like, girl, we see you.
He ain't gone.
Yeah, Sunflower. I thought you've been here when we discussed this. This is an arrangement.
He ain't going nowhere. Like, Sunflower, did you not hear her in the last episode saying, like, does he stay at my house? Is that normal? She don't. They're not breaking up. He gonna be right there at the house. She basically telling y'all.
The other day, her boyfriend on her Instagram.
Oh please, that's a PR stunt. Okay, I've been wanting to say my piece on this.
Huh? Okay.
This is a PR stunt for Ashley, because Ashley has never been promoted by Bravo like this ever since she's been on this show. Bravo loves them a good cross promotional show engagement. They love them that situation. I have never seen Ashley on Bravo, like Bravo's accounts on YouTube, Twitter. I have never seen her on Bravo media like this, unless it was some giant scandal with Michael. I've never seen her around like this. This is a PR stunt, because this is the most I've seen Bravo, the company Bravo, talk about Ashley.
Because I thought Andy set them up.
No, they were at BravoCon or whatever. But it's just, to me, it's still
funny.
It's funny, and because to me, it all seems to line up with the sense that for the last couple of years, literally people on social media, and then you had a guest host come and talk about how she's been so boring, she just had to make something up to make something interesting for herself. Then this season, now the husband's nowhere to be found. You all of a sudden are getting divorced, even though you could have gotten a divorce 3 years ago if the prenup is what she says it is, but now she's come out and says the prenup is not what she thought it was. And then you go to BravoCon, no one's heard or seen from Michael, and now you with this man. And now you just traveling full of that, lollying all around. Don't you have 2 young kids? How are you in Minnesota?
But
what is going on here? To me, it seems like a stunt, because again, I feel like she realized that her time was almost coming up when it comes to this whole Bravo thing. Because again, Nicki Minaj, a whole bunch of people have been talking about how she has been bringing nothing these babies, and Michael has always been an issue for her. I feel like they've never pushed it far because she's still been messy. But you've been pregnant, your husband's disgusting, and you ain't doing nothing. Oh no, girl. And people are calling you boring, and now all of a sudden you pop up with this man. And as I said, I have never seen Ashley on Bravo PR like this in the entire time she's been on Potomac. I've never seen them talk about her this much.
I mean, that's true, but the thing is, right, like, Ashley, she showed her hand when she started popping up those babies, because, like, when she and Michael had that breakup and they lived in separate places, she didn't have any like that, right? And then she just she popped out the first baby. Okay, fine, let's believe it. That's what she really wants. But then she slid the second one in there, and I was like, Ashley, girl, if you didn't have this, you had an unstable life. The second that she was pregnant with the baby or whatever, Michael's over here sleeping with men, all kinds of scandal going on. That's not a place to raise a child in, and that's not something you want to bring in. When your situation is the most unstable, you go ahead and create another life. And now
now people do that all the time. Like that ain't no shocker. I know plenty of people. I'm sure you do too. If you live long enough, the marriage is a dumpster fire, and they steady having babies. That's not abnormal.
I don't know, but
that's not abnormal at all.
Raise these two white men. She got to go raise them now. What do you think? Ashley's raising two white men. Y'all can sit there but delusional.
Well, I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, she is, but that's her family. Like her plus her husband made those two colorless children. So she ain't got no choice but to raise them. She married to that man. She's spending the money. So at the end of the day, did you think she wasn't going to have babies with her husband? Whether it's unstable or not, she was going to have babies with her husband. She'd have been stupid not to have babies with her husband. That's the smartest thing this big foreheaded.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying, like, Michael kept saying he didn't want children. Imagine you're a child and your dad is saying he doesn't want to have kids. You come in the picture, you're just you, your brother, and your mom, who's all confused and running around the world and doesn't seem too grounded. Like, that's not fair.
It's not fair, but it's her plan.
Hold on. Not fair to who?
The babies.
Oh, child, they'll be all right.
You're right. They're two white men in America. They'll be fine.
Yeah, thank you. Them kids gonna be just fine.
Two white men in America.
Yeah,
thank you.
Yeah,
their bread is already buttered, honey. They're gonna be just fine.
You are hilarious.
I
you
feel
want me
you.
to be marching in the street for those two white men?
Oh no marching. No, absolutely not. I feel you though.
My condolences in that church.
Because I feel like what's Seanitra, like, yeah, if it's the business arrangement, the business arrangement has to come with the kids. The kids, you gotta lock that down. I guess it's a smart plan, but it's morally makes you queasy, because the fact that she was fighting so hard to have those kids in the midst of him having to go to court over sexually harassing someone who's her coworker, essentially. But that is some wild mess. But that's what she had to do. I mean, that was her plan.
Listen, everybody talking about a bravo. That was really securing the bag.
Yeah.
That was really securing the bag. She would have been the world's biggest dummy not to get them babies. Especially with him being in court. Hurry up and get them children. Hurry up. She should have got 3 of them.
And she was dropping hints early on, like, okay, once we open the restaurant, right? Once we get the restaurant, right? And he was like, girl.
But Essence, you brought up a fabulous point, because you see, she had to do it when she even did it. Because I say like the court case on, but she had to, because that man just closed that restaurant down on her.
He was like, sign these papers first and don't read it.
Seanitra using it over DT.
He's a mess. He's a mess. Okay.
I'm sorry.
I saw her Instagram. She alright.
I've seen some other photos. I don't know about that.
Don't believe Essence. Essence up here telling tales. She's sick.
She's not giving baby bop no more.
Yes,
no more. How's she giving it one day and not giving it the next? No.
That is George Foreman the 8th.
She was giving baby bop, but it's all right.
George Foreman the 8th. That's what that is.
Oh, go ahead, Kai.
No, I was just saying, like, even though for me, morally, it's crazy, but you gotta play your game, girl. This is what you signed up for. It makes sense because that man had just closed that restaurant down on her, which was supposed to be another, stream of revenue for her. He closed it down, said, I'm not doing this mess. So she had to have the kids then.
She gotta eat.
And you know what? May I just say this? I noticed that Bravo did the family sequence last episode. I think it started with Ashley, then it went into Mia, not Mia, then it went into Wendy, then it went to Mia, and I thought it was wholesome, but also really sad that Wendy was the only one with a happy, healthy father, mother, daughter, and even grandmother relationship.
Yeah, a
Mia,
family, an actual
yeah,
family.
Mia in the kitchen, missing some kids. You know, her husband is being creepy with Karen's feet, and Ashley, who knows where the heck her husband is at. You know what I'm saying? And oh, and they did do the whole what's her name? Giselle with her kids telling them to come in the living room to get their gifts and stuff, but they ain't no father in there either. So Wendy is all you have. Bravo.
Yeah.
On Potomac, besides Candace, and Candace is a stepmother. So
But we don't ever see them kids.
I know what I'm saying. So it's like she was a bonus mom last season, but it's like Bravo, Wendy's your only family, the only housewife.
But the thing on Atlanta, I don't think they have a lot of them either, right? Like only Candy and the new girl. I haven't watched the new.
Yeah, what's her name?
Sonya.
Drew.
Yeah.
Sonya and Drew. They got
Yeah.
they got families. Candace, Sonya, and Drew.
That's three. 3 versus 1. Well, 3 versus 2. I'm counting Candace because she is in a happy, healthy relationship. Well, married
with her family. They just don't. They're not the TV people. She be going to her step nieces and all these cheerleading stuff.
I like Karen and Uncle Ray together. I don't have a problem
with
Karen.
I forgot about Karen. Okay, all right.
Yeah, they're in the. They're
bad.
trying to live life of
Karen
an
and
empty
Uncle Ray
nester.
is just fine. Candace is fine with that dust devil. You know why she like dust? I don't know. God bless her. And Wendy over there with a successful lawyer as a husband. So you know the people who
that look up to par. You know,
and when it comes to Robert and Rings, it's only the lonely.
Team Yellow.
Actually, just playing a game.
I would say, because some people say like, oh, well, let's not say Giselle doesn't have a family, because no, she has her kids. Your kids are your family. Situations do happen, but I guess I see the emotional dysfunction. You know, the kids calling you emotional vampire and all that kind of stuff, and I'm just like, and they don't know what this looks like and what that looks like.
They say they don't know what a healthy relationship look like.
You know, I'm just like.
And they told her that years ago. They told both of them. Listen, y'all is a hot mess. I don't know what kind of example y'all supposed to be setting for us, but it's not giving.
I think it's because like we like relationships we can root for. Like Nene and Greg, everybody loves Nene and Greg.
Yep.
Karen and Ray, I guess. And then the next one is Eddie and Wendy. I like Eddie and Wendy together, you know? Like it's just a set. And then I don't know who else there. But it's like, I love
because a lot of us really can't root for Chris. We just don't like the idea about people lying on folks. Like I can't root for Chris. I'm never rooting for a man who's living off a woman. I'm never rooting for that.
I don't know. But I'm rooting for
I dig you. I'm just saying, like, that's like the only one on there out of those 3 that we really can't just get behind and say, yes, go, y'all. You know, solid as a rock. Half of us are sitting up saying, girl, wake up and watch your purse. But you know,
like I see,
and I think
the same way I see Todd.
Hold on, and I think that bothers a lot of us too, that we've had to defend the likes of Chris Bassett this year because Giselle really lied on him. We didn't have a choice.
I was annoyed with Giselle's situation all in its like just making me defend a man, period, not just because it was Chris. Because like I see Chris similar to the way I see Todd. You know,
I don't like him either. I don't like any dusty man. Dust does not have a color. I don't like dusty men living off women.
Okay, so then who would
garden gnome over there? I don't like him. That's with Candy.
Who? I mean, it's not my choice, but like, then who would Candy get with?
Girl,
first off, can we tell the truth?
What's the truth?
The truth is, Candy could go find a man who is stable and on her level. There is no shortage of Black businessmen in Atlanta that are not waiting around to live off the tips of her bosoms.
But Candy gave me that takeover spirit. She got a takeover spirit in her.
I mean, I understand that. Maybe she need to pray about it, but I'm just saying there's no such thing as, oh, the only thing she can get is a deranged toddler who's trying to pick her pockets. That's not true.
No, I didn't say that, but I'm saying like from where I stand.
Hey, Charm, CC. Hey, Southern Charm. Go ahead. Hey, Jersey girl. Go ahead, girl. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, it's totally fine. Like the way I see it, right, is like me personally, would I go for that? No. But then when I stop and I think about Candy's personality, she wants to be the boss all the time. I cannot see her being submissive to or on par with anyone. I think she likes having that extra power. And you know what? Like, I guess that's how I see it. Like, I guess.
Child, if you can buy it for $1, I sell it to you. I don't see it. What I see going on is that's the dynamic that she has put herself in time and time again. So she's become comfortable with it. She absolutely shows signs that she would very much like to have somebody that she can defer to, but he's just not capable. He's not a man. Because if y'all recall, she went bringing him into her businesses, trying to let him kind of take over and tell her employees what to do, until Don Juan was like, no, that's not finna work.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see it. I can't.
Employees told him no.
She could do better. She choosing not to do better, and that's fine. I just want her to protect her coins so that he don't steal her pot of gold at the end of the rainbow. That's another, hostile little leprechaun, because I heard he was over there threatening Tamar Braxton. But I hope she got her pot of gold from that hostile leprechaun. Because I might not like Candy, but that don't mean I want to see that man rob her.
He is gonna rob her. He already gonna take the kids. He not gonna give his kids nothing. Like I don't know. Let me not. I don't want to put any bad vibes in the air, but I just
want her to protect her coinage, protect it, because that man is sitting up plotting on her dying, and he's pissed off because her actual first daughter stands to inherit from her mother.
I want to see Todd after like the 10 to 15 year mark, and then we'll see what's true.
Even if he stay there 10 to 15 years, a dusty man will hang around for 20 years if they can live off of you. He ain't gonna go nowhere unless she shut her purse.
I don't know.
So is he unemployed?
Listen, Southern Charm agree with you. Southern Charm says she don't want no alpha man. I don't like this alpha stuff because we ain't no pack animals. I ain't no dog.
Like Candy, Candy gives me the vibe like she doesn't want what we would want for her, I think, or she doesn't want her level. That's the vibe she gives me, because the one before that, he was also someone she took care of, and it just.
But we can't even go by that, because she was also dating Gerald Levert and he wasn't dusty. So I think it's just a matter of who like her. She was going with Block and he had a whole wife, and he wasn't dusty and need no money.
He had a wife.
But it doesn't. Yeah, he had a wife, but he wasn't somebody who. It wasn't somebody who needed her purse, is what I'm saying. So we can't say like, oh, all she like is broke, dusty, dirty men, because that's not all she slept with. That ain't all she dated. She's dated a variety from the dusty to the disgusting to the men who can stand on their own. She's done them all. Debbie does Dallas. She's done them all. I just feel like that little hostile leprechaun he's after her Lucky Charms. That's all I'm saying. Hey, DT.
She must know.
Hi, everyone.
Hey. How you doing, boo?
I'm okay. I just wanted to ask, well, if Todrika, eventually steals from Candy, who's he going to run away with?
Well, I don't know who leprechauns normally run away with. I just know that they can click their heels together, wave their shillelagh in the air, and some stuff happen. But she need to watch her. She need to watch her Lucky Charms for real. I don't trust him.
Yeah, exactly.
You remember that episode, DT, when she was talking about getting her trust together, and he got a whole attitude and stormed out of the room when they were even discussing giving her daughter her due and saying that she need to get the house. And he's sitting there like, well, what about this and what about that? And I was already mad with Candy, because how dare you have his daughter present for that conversation? What the hell? His daughter got to raise me like that. What does his daughter have to do with your money? She got a mammy. Let her mammy leave her some money.
That's not for me. Where I saw Todd being the doc, like not where
you didn't see him storming out, throwing a fit over her saying that you wouldn't treat my child the way I would, so I want to make sure everything's straight. You didn't see him storm out with an attitude.
He lost me way before that. He lost me when
he had already lost me, but I'm just saying on the money tip when he did that, Candy should have been through with him. This man is showing you he gets a real attitude about you giving your daughter your money that you earned. That should have been it for her. Now, as much as I don't like her, she pissed me off with that one. Ian said, yeah, he got pissed. It makes me think Mama Joyce has some validity to her angst for him. Mama Joyce is on point.
Oh, I haven't seen the recent seasons, but the thing that got me for Todd was like when Mama Joyce was coming after his mom, and Todd just kind of just didn't. He should have left then. That's how I felt. Like if there was such animosity with him coming in, and like to the point where they're talking about his dead mom and stuff like that. If he was really genuine, he would just left at that point. And that's what really made me feel like maybe it's a little nefarious because your mom's attacked, right? You were attacked constantly. Then your mom's attacked, and it's like, what is the end that you can't?
But did Mama Joyce really attack him, or did she just tell the truth?
His mom. She did attack his mom. She was.
Well, she called her a hoe. Maybe she knows something.
No, Mama Joyce was dead wrong. Dead wrong.
That's why I didn't say nothing. I didn't say that.
Mama Joyce was dead wrong for that. I don't mind Mama Joyce looking out for Candy or however, because that's what she's supposed to. That's Candy's mom, right? But then it's just like, okay, Todd. So you're sitting there letting them talk about you, fine. Then they're talking about your mom. Then you're talking about your situation. So I feel like if you're just sitting there like a punching bag, then don't complain to me about it because you're sitting there getting punched the whole time. And, you know, like, I don't know, maybe it was just hard for me to side with Todd after that because I felt like he was getting something out of it.
Of course he is.
Yeah.
And if they get a divorce, he probably going to sue for spousal support.
Oh yeah, he's gonna sue for something. He's gonna try to take over one of those health inspection failing restaurants, and he probably gonna try to get them children and get child support. That's why he was going all on the internet talking about he tired of being daddy daycare. He's trying to establish some kind of paper trail.
But Riley already blew that apart when she said that
she's not
true. Like, Riley, Candy's daughter, blew that apart and said it's not true. And Riley about to be a lawyer. She gonna have her mama covered.
Yeah, but it don't always work like that. When these dust devils, you better ask Britney Spears, old Federline, tow her up, ran up in the courthouse and go to line. You never know. Candy needs to watch him.
She do.
Candy need to watch him. I don't trust him. And as much as I can't stand Candy, I do not want that man to rob her. I don't.
Same. Like, I cannot stand Candy, but I don't want her to get robbed.
No, when I say that bothers me, I'm like, Lord, please, girl, protect your purse.
Yeah. Like,
hide your money in your bra at night. Do something.
And then, like, when Candy talks, the thing that makes me feel bad is, like, when Candy seems like she's not happy in the relationship that she's already, like, you know, doing less for. That makes me sad, you know, when she says they're not having, because she always talks. Oh, that's what gets me sick about Candy. She's always talking about sex, and then she turns around and says, like, "Oh yeah, me and Todd don't do it that often." It's like, girl,
maybe that's why she's talking about it. She miss it. Maybe that's what's going on.
That's very
telling. I think Todd is actually jealous of Riley. I agree, and that's why he's so hard on his daughter. It is, girl. You know, I had broke this down, Mika. This the thing, right? I feel like he was trying to be hard on his daughter as a tactic to try to force Candy to be hard on hers, to stop being so indulgent to her daughter. And then when it didn't work, the resentment set in, and he has been more and more and more bitter.
Yeah,
that was a tactic.
Yeah,
go ahead, Sunshine. I'm sorry.
No. I saw the same thing that you're saying. When he did that to his child, I saw it as a tactic because he felt like he was the man in the house. And he's setting down the rules. And then it didn't work because Candy's like, you're not going to do that with my kid. But the thing is, he had he has such disdain for his own child. He has a stupid apartment in Jersey City or whatever that he owns. He could have just said, you know what, Kayla, I haven't been in your life or whatever. Go ahead and live there. Go ahead, just do your thing in your own life. But no, he's like, oh, she got to struggle. That's your own blood. And you tell me she got to go struggle? And for what?
Just because Dr. J got a point. He want them children for child support because he had to sign that prenup. Yeah, I believe he's still mad about that prenup too.
Can you get child support on an adult?
Ace and Blaze is little children.
Yeah.
Oh, you know I don't watch Atlanta. She done had kids.
And wait,
she had the boy first, and then she had the little boy first, and then she had a surrogate to get the little girl, and them the only kids she got from Todd. She went running to get them babies. Ian said if Candy died first, Riley gonna be driving the Ford Focus and Kayla gonna be catching the bus. But that's why Candy getting that money straight and Don Juan and Mama Joyce over that money. Because Todd wanted talking about something. I would treat her fair. You wouldn't, because you done already tried to make her stop spending on her child. I still ain't forgot he had an attitude about her buying her baby a Porch.
Yes. Because even more so, people think like, oh, child support's for 18 years. If your child goes to college, the other parent's also on the hook for like them paying child support and helping with the college until they graduate.
It depends on what state you're in.
Okay.
It's not always true.
I know in Massachusetts it is. Oh, I think in Georgia it is, because I remember my high school teacher talking to me about it.
It actually is not, because when my cousin was getting the little bit of support she was getting when both of her girls went off to school, their daddy was doing nothing. He was more than happy to stop paying when the people told him he could stop paying.
Really? I guess there's other people I know, they be getting it in. But regardless, it's just like it's not as easy. So I can see like, making sure we have these two younger kids and get it done. And it was weird that he was upset about like the Porsche truck and then upset about the apartment she was living in. I was like, why would you send your stepdaughter to New York and have her living in some crummy area? No.
Because he don't care about her. He does not want Candy spending the money on that child because he wants access to that money. He's resentful of that child. He's resentful of Mama Joyce. He wanted Candy. I feel like he would have been happy if he could have completely alienated Candy from her family and had her acting like Kelly Price and avoiding her family and just giving him control over all her money. That's what he wanted to happen, and it didn't work out because apparently the family a little too close knit. And I was glad Mama Joyce was there to keep reminding her, you got a good girl here.
You mean Riley? Yeah, Riley is amazing because, like, look at her.
Okay, so see, Southern Charm said in Georgia they had to put it in the divorce decree.
Okay,
and my cousin, she didn't have that in her divorce decree, so she didn't get it. So in Georgia, it have to be in the divorce decree. Thank you, Southern Charm. First Lady said, "Hey sis, do you see how they dragging Emily and even myself for laughing at EJ post? They deserve it because people are domestic violence yet laughing. I hate a woman laughing at another's pain." Well, you know what? Eva Marcel is a trifling horse-toothed heifer. I'm glad they getting a drag on. Thank you, girl. That's the man stylist with the long hair. I'm not gonna call him what Gabor called him because I can't say that.
From the Megan trial?
Yes, and he had put the Law and Order music and stuff, trying to be funny, trying to have a moment and make that girl's pain about him. And so she's saying that Emily, I don't know who Emily is, and Eva Marcel Big Tooth Tail was sitting up there laughing at it and say people dragging them. So I'm with it. Snow White said that speak on it gave me life. Todd said, let me go get Don Juan. It was so good. Child, y'all kill me with a speak on it. I'm not watching that heifer. Now mind you, I do not want anybody to rob her, but I'm not watching her.
But you know, right? Like Riley, look at all the Atlanta, so let's call them celebrities, right? Riley's the most stable child out of all of them. Like, I'd be so proud of her. She's in college, she's doing good. She doesn't wild out the rest of them. And
I don't know, Raven doing good too now. Don't do
who's
that.
Raven?
Raven is doing
Karen's daughter.
Who?
Karen's daughter.
That's Raven.
I'm talking about Atlanta. No, I'm talking about Atlanta people. So like,
no, but I was just saying the essence. I just mentioned her. I mentioned Raven. That's Karen's daughter.
Oh, got it.
And then from when it comes from Atlanta, Noelle is doing fine. Noelle ain't doing nothing out the way. She going to school like she's supposed to.
She's in California, isn't she?
Yeah, but she going to school.
No, hear me out. So the people I'm thinking about is like T.I. and Tiny's children, and then like Reginae.
Oh, you mean like Atlanta society
people? In Candy's friend group.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant Bravo people.
No. In Candy's friend group, like when I saw Reginae, like her dad has all this money, sent her to all the best schools, and she's over there just smoking boom, lips just black.
She made
Wait a minute. Hold on, Hetty. Stop right there. What? Is she smoking reefer or is she smoking boom?
I don't know. Her lips just be so black all the time.
I'm just saying, but your lips can get black from weed. Why are we saying she's smoking boom?
Wait, maybe we mean two different things.
No, because I'm from Florida, baby. Bonk is bonk and weed is weed. So what are we saying?
I'm saying she did a beat.
Wait a minute. No. I'm asking Sunflower because Sunflower says she's smoking bonk.
I've never heard of it.
What do you call bonk?
You don't know what bonk is? Bonk is reefer and cocaine. That's why I'm like,
wait a minute. No.
We call it woo-woos out here.
No, I'm just saying.
No. I'm
just saying bonk is a down south Florida term. So I'm like, when you say the baby smoking bonk, I said, wait a minute. When she started,
I don't know nothing about no cocaine or anything like that.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, hold on, Hattie. That's why I said everybody stop because I didn't know she was smoking no bonk.
No, what we call boom. Let's just say this. I grew up hearing boom as it was just real bad weed. There's different levels to it.
And where you from?
Reggie.
I'm from Barbados.
Oh, you from Barbados? So that was the term y'all heard and was using.
Yes.
Yeah, boom. Yeah, don't go around saying that because that's what Trick Daddy smoked.
I never heard boom and crack.
Listen, baby, boom. When you say somebody smoking boom, you saying they smoking weed with coke sprinkle on it. Don't say that. Yeah, that's bad. So I was like, wait a minute, hold on.
Oh, okay. Well, I just back.
I learned something today. I know nothing about this.
What y'all be saying that down there?
Yeah, I'm like, don't say that. Like, I know Florida culture don't went worldwide, and people hear us say stuff and repeat stuff. Like, wait a minute.
No, this is a term I heard like growing up as a little girl. Like,
I'm just saying, but you're young enough that I'm telling you where it came from. I was around when we started saying it, and I'm just letting you know what bonk is. Bonk and primos. When you start saying that, you talking about that clean.
I heard primo before. Is that what that meant?
Ooh. Yeah, primo is a cigarette with the pot on it. So when you start saying little stuff, make sure we know what we're accusing people of.
No, I just think
heard people ask like primos before. That's crazy.
No, but I'm saying like because where I'm from, like different. Like I feel
Queen. Queen Me is saying now that's something different. Bunk is different than bunk. But you didn't say bunk. You said bunk. That's why I'm
no, because like I could say ghetto right now, and if I say ghetto here, it means like something totally different. Whereas where I come from, ghetto is something else.
Yeah, because over here, bunk is bunk. Yeah, Legita say basically correct. You so crazy. I feel the same way, girl, because I feel like if you smoke it soft, you'll smoke it hard. And I don't fool with people that smoke no bunk, which is why I do not fool with Trick Daddy Dollars. Okay, I don't fool with Maurice because everybody know Maurice like to smoke that bunk.
That sounds so scary though.
I'm just saying, listen, if you around and somebody smoking bunk, you gonna know it because it smell like hot, dirty Pampers.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm for real. It stank. It smell like old.
This is going all the way.
Old hot, dirty.
We went a rabbit hole.
If you round somewhere and you smell an old hot dirty pamper, you get away from there because that person is smoking bunk. Okay. Right. Believes in JB primos in Cali. Yeah, Florida, we say primos too.
They say woo-woos up here.
Where you at?
In New York.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about that.
Well, that's what they called it in the 80s. That's like my parents' terminology.
Yeah, because in the 80s we were still saying bonk and primos.
Because of
DMX, because you had to know what was going on. You out there, people ask you smoke AP. You had to tell them, yeah, I smoke AP. I don't smoke bonk. Because if you said AP or airplane, you were saying you only smoke reefer. Don't put nothing in it. AP only.
Oh my God.
Okay. He LEL say thank you for the lesson. Listen, Listen, these are safety tips, okay? Because I do not want y'all to get out there and somebody say, hey, you smoke boom, and you be like, yeah, it's cool. No, it's not.
I don't smoke at all.
Yeah, I'm just saying, but not just for you. Anybody listening, I don't need nobody getting out there and somebody offering you something jacked up and you like, oh, that's great. No, not so much. Not so much. That's right, Legina. It got a distinct smell. Hot, dirty Pampers. Don't put that in your mouth.
Wouldn't that be like an expensive choice?
Huh?
Of recreational use? Wouldn't that be expensive?
You would, I mean, you know, for the people who do that, I you know, I don't know how many they want to smoke a day, considering that I've never smoked bunk. Yeah, I couldn't tell you how much it run them a day. I can only tell you if you smell somebody smoking something that smell like an old dirty pamper. Don't get in the rotation. That's all I'm saying.
That's a hot
okay. This went like all the way left, but I was just saying like Riley doesn't give me the impression that she's just like hanging around, just just liming all day long, doing nothing, just getting into trouble. She doesn't give me that in that friend circle, so I like her the most. Just to get back like that.
I'm sorry. Ian about to take me out. Ian say only thing Trick need to smoke is chlorophyll. That face need all the nutrients it can get from melting and crumbling. Also, Trick Daddy got a volcano face.
Yeah, he ain't never long.
Listen, Ian, that's why I don't say too much because I don't like Maurice in real life. I don't like him. But that's why I be sitting back here like you try running around here trying to tell people that the lupus did that. No. It was all that. It was all that.
That could affect your face.
It's all that dope he using. It ain't got nothing to do with no lupus, and ain't no telling what else he done caught out there being nasty. Paige say, "Oh, okay, LOL. We call them Grimmies in the hood in the Bay. Yeah, everybody got different terminology. I can't tell you what happened in California. He say Seanitra, I don't know how much you want to go into it. Granted, you didn't mention it, but I know you saw who just got locked up. Who just got locked up?
Yeah.
Wait,
News alert.
Essence.
Bishop,
y'all ain't tell me. Y'all ain't told me who in jail.
Bishop Whitehead is in jail.
Oh, he ain't in jail no more. They don't let that man out.
Yeah, that's old.
Yeah, that's old. I thought somebody just got locked up right now.
I don't be on the YouTube, so it could be somebody else.
Yeah, I haven't been scrolling.
Look here, because if we talking about him, we not talking about him.
Well, he in there. I mean,
he right back. He was right back out and talking about a trial or whatever. And Nitra ain't finna talk about him because he like to sue people, and I ain't got no money for no lawyer.
Who? The bishop?
The bishop. I ain't got. Listen, I talk about Bishop Magic Don Juan. I'm not talking about that cat up there in New York.
Anybody wearing Gucci to church is suspicious.
Well, then half the people in the South is suspicious.
Right.
I'm not.
You supposed to dress nice.
Y'all be Gucci though?
A lot of people be wearing Gucci to church, so that ain't got nothing to do with nothing. Wow. I don't play them games about if you dress like this, you a joke deal. This I don't like that. I covered that the last time. That kind of stuff is damaging.
All right.
I'm still upset that I missed this Johnny Depp Amber Heard situation. I don't even know how I missed it with you, Seanitra.
I don't know how you missed it because we were show over here talking about the child. We had one of them got mad, ain't been back no more because she was trying to explain because Johnny had used drugs before it was okay for Amber to beat that man up and cut off his thumb and beat him in the head. And I'm like, you're crazy as hell. I know dope heads every day, and ain't nobody jumping on them and beating them.
I'm so upset. I missed a piece of history. I'm gonna find them and watch them though. But I missed
because I don't delete nothing. Everything is still there. We show up at it, and you gonna see 200. One of them got real mad. That's not what I'm saying. I'm like, so why you bringing up his drug use? The fact that he got high and went to sleep, that wasn't no excuse for that girl to boo in that man's bed and beat on him and whoop on him and high
too. That heifer had a whole cocaine addiction.
Yeah, they was getting high together. But my thing was they was getting high together, but she was trying to use that as an excuse for why that crazy lying heifer had a right to beat him up and cut off his thumb and boo in his bed and tell lies on him. Like, come on, man.
But also it's crazy because
and then they say she was even bringing her man in the boy house and everything, like just running over him.
But also, I feel like people want to pretend like that man wasn't sober for almost a year and a half during that time. Also, like he went the whole rehab. It wasn't doing nothing.
I don't care if he did every drug on the planet.
I know. I'm just
high is no excuse for beating that boy up and chopping off his fingers. What you doing that for?
But yes, it's true.
If you chop off his fingers, is that gonna stop him from getting high?
No, obviously.
I know people done got their whole legs amputated. They still smoke crack. So what the hell was chopping off his finger gonna do? And she was still doing the dope herself. Hell, how about don't buy no dope and put it in the house? How about that? What you chopping off?
She was doing more than the dope.
But my thing is, what you chopping off his fingers and hitting him in the head and kicking him and stuff and bamming him with the dope for? How was that gonna stop him from doing dope? And you up there getting high, and she up there getting high in front of him and stuff. So I'm gonna get high, but don't you get high? That didn't make no sense. You up here just whooping on people and stuff. When she chopped off his finger, I was done. Wait a minute. You just say who boo-booed in the bed? Okay, that clip, let me tell you who. Ian. Hold on, Ian. I gotta tell it. So Ian, remember that clear woman that was on Aquaman with the big musky dude, Momoa? He always looked musky. They did the underwater movie. So she was the one had on that bad red Party City wig in that picture. Okay, her name is Amber Heard. But now people, we be calling her Amber Turd because she boo-booed in that man bed. And she boo-booed in the man bed. They gonna try to say a dog did it. Like people don't know the difference in human poop and dog poop. She boo-booed in the man bed and beat him up, chopped off his finger, hit him in the head, bammed him in the head with a door, stomped on his foot. Like she beat the hell out this dude. And then ran around and lied on him, talking about he beat her up. Then the very next day, she doing television performances. One day she claimed the man beat her up. They went to a party the same night, ate a mark on her. Johnny Depp was an abused woman in that relationship because Amber Turd was a whole dude. First lady say, but just because Regine smoke weed don't make Candy daughter any better because from the look of the TikTok, she wild too. Well, them kids gonna be kids. I'm not judging them. As long as they don't go to jail, for nothing serious, and they come home at night and ain't nobody got them, they all right. I don't compare children. I don't compare no babies.
Oh, I miss a good time. I'm really upset about it. I'm really upset.
Amber Heard was a wino too. I knew she was high.
Oh, wait, you missed this one? When his accountant came and said that his wine bill was $135,000, and when they divorced, his wine bill went to zero.
Oh,
yeah.
I must have missed that part. Okay. She up there drinking up the man money too.
Yeah, she was saying that he was a drunkard and all that kind of stuff. Meanwhile, his wine, because I feel like some people kind of missed it because the accountant was really good. Really, in actuality, she kept saying, "Oh, I deserve $32 million, but I only got $7 million." In actuality, she got about $30-something million because she got the $7 million. He paid taxes on it, and then he paid all the marital assets, liabilities, debts, and a part of that debt was the wine bill. That was almost $100. I think it was $135,000 or $160,000.
Why is
just the idea? She up there drinking up the man money, snorting up the man money, and whooping on him at the same time.
And then she was also on I think it was Profanol, and there was an actress who was talking about it, and she's like, it's one of the drugs they use in Hollywood for for keeping the weight down. And so
what is called? It's a drug for fat people. What is called?
Get with you. I think it's for a seizure or something like that. But she's like, because she's an actress, she's like a lot of actors in I think it's called Profanol. And they use it because
they're also using the diabetic medicine too that you shoot in your not the insulin.
Oh yeah, a lot of people started using the diabetic medicine. I forgot which one it is. It's oh God. Because somebody called. Huh?
Is it called a Cedrin?
No. Somebody said it's sunflower. What you say?
Hydroxycut?
No. It was a diabetes medicine. I don't know whether it's Ozempic. It's one of them diabetes.
Oh, Ozempic. Yes, it is Ozempic.
Is that the one?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but this is how it relates to wine, because basically when you take them and it helps you lose weight, but it also hypes you up. So you were like the Energizer bunny. So she would drink almost a bottle of wine a day to calm down.
Look at Dr. J said no, sis. Because she know I went to ask and I'm like, they taking what for fat people?
I know. I caught it.
They out of stock. That's how much they taking it.
Oh, listen, that is so sad.
Girl, I don't care nothing about no out of stock. I know how to get it if I want to get it now. I ain't no rich.
I can't.
That she was
Yeah.
low-key obsessed with Johnny Depp dressing like him and everything. Yeah, she wanted to be the man. Good night, not your twins, mama. Yeah.
So they were saying she
Listen,
was taking all those pills and going above what she really shouldn't have a prescription, but she was taking like triple the amount, and because she was so hopped up, she would drink a bottle of wine a day to like knock her back down.
oh dang. Oh, go on, Amber.
She was doing her thing. She's like, I'm gonna be skinny, I'm gonna be gaunt. And then she put them cheek implants in her face. And I'm like, oh God.
Dr.
why?
J said the metformin. I didn't know metformin was getting them down like that, but I know they started doing that Ozempic, and somebody had called me and was like that her doctor told her to do the Ozempic to pull weight off. I'm like, look, man.
But they said it has side effects though.
Everything got a side effect. That stuff is witchcraft. I done told y'all that.
I'ma just do it the natural way, even though it's tempting.
I'm just saying, you know,
They also get a mini gastric
sleeves.
No, when they cut the stomach.
Oh, okay.
Not the sleeve. Gastric bypass.
Listen, I say do what you gotta do, but she didn't need to be taking that stuff and whooping on that man.
What other? So when I tell you, man, because it was just fascinating, absolutely fascinating.
It was fascinating, but it was sad.
I mean, yes. Yes.
Hey Ali, yes, it is for diabetics, but we were mentioning like medications that's indicated for one thing, but people use it for weight loss. So Doc was letting us know that, you know, that metformin, even though it's a diabetic medicine, apparently it can be used, or some people do use it to lose weight. But hey, girl, I'm glad you popped in.
Oh, if Doc is still here, tell me if I'm wrong. Is it Profanol or not? Because I can't fully remember, but I know the assistant was talking about how she would take
like
at least 3 a day.
I've heard of propofol, but I don't know about Profanol.
Oh, Nicki Minaj said it in one of her raps.
Yeah,
I don't know if you're a barber or not, but she said that.
No, baby, I'm too old.
I'm a star. Cherish that. What's the point?
I'm a little too old to be a barb.
Dolly Parton.
Oh my goodness.
I'm a whole barb. I could Nicki Minaj at any random moment if I have to.
My daughter used to be into the whole barb thing when she was like in middle school.
Yeah, that's when it happened for all of us.
Yeah, and then she kind of got away from it when it got real dark and problematic. And these barb people started running around harassing folks on the internet and acting crazy. I was like, don't you tell nobody you know.
Yeah, no, I'm not a part of that fan base, but I can spit a whole entire verse at will.
You can at a drop of a dime. You can spit any verse or just Nicki.
Just Nicki's.
Oh, that's cute. Sunflower say anyone or just Nicki?
No, just Nicki's, because I'm a real barb. Like that's what barbs do. You just play half the beat. We don't even need the beat sometimes. We just know the lyrics.
Okay, Seanitra, I got one for you. What's beef?
Well, real beef is when somebody about to die.
No, that's a song, Seanitra. You didn't catch it?
I mean, I thought you was asking me what actual beef was, because you know you got people calling stuff beef and all they doing is arguing over the internet. So I thought we was clarifying. Now you know you got What's Beef with Biggie, but then you also got the underground version of What's Beef from down there in Florida from the Strangers, and that's something different.
Trina,
huh?
What's Beef from Trina?
From Trina.
She made a beat.
Yeah,
I don't know nothing about What's Beef from when we listened to Trina, honey. It was only the dirty tracks. Okay.
Now let me ask you this, Seanitra, since you're from Florida, what's your thoughts on Kaya? I don't know if Kaya's from Florida, but what's your thoughts on Kaya?
Kaya claimed Florida, but Kaya moved to Florida as a teenager. She really not Florida.
Yeah, the song What's Beef is about Kaya.
Kaya would eat Trina up. I'm team Kaya.
I mean, you know, you could say that, but we all seen her on Miss Rap Supreme with them tied raps. You gonna respect me. You gonna go RESPE. You gonna respect me. So, you know, we ain't gonna go that far.
I enjoy Kaya. Now Kaya can read now. Now Kaya can read.
Yeah, no, that's not reading, baby. That's roasting. Kaya roast.
Is that roast the same thing?
That's roasting. She's
read
a roaster.
and roast and read.
That's a big difference. That's roasting.
No,
And Kaya is a good roaster until she run up on another roaster, then she get quiet. Because when Geisha roasted her, she ain't say nothing. Nothing.
Adderall can make you lose weight. Oh no,
it can. A lot of people done lost a gang of weight on Adderall.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, when she roasted until Geisha roasted her, and we got crickets. Then when that real Florida girl roasted her, it was nothing.
Oh, I gotta go see it.
I like when
you might want to because she's roasted Kyle multiple times to death and back.
No,
and we heard crickets from Shakaya Shimon. Crickets.
Kai be talking so fast, her brain be going so fast. She starts.
Yes, Miss Motor Mouth.
I'm just saying.
I feel her pain.
But when she ran into another roaster, it was roast for roast. We got crickets. That's all I'm saying. Crickets.
Ooh, I done seen her eat so many people up.
I've seen her do what she do, and I've also seen her run into another roaster and get quiet, and that's it. To me, that says it all.
Mm.
When you run into another roaster and your mouth get quiet, what's left?
I don't know, who am I to talk? My mouth is always quiet.
I'm just saying, because me, I don't care what roaster I run into, my mouth is my mouth, and we can go all day, every day.
Ooh, someone said Cynthia's going back to Real Housewives of Atlanta.
I heard somebody like gossiping that Belize. I don't know if it's true.
Yeah.
At screen, like
people always got those rumors out, but I don't know if it's true. It might be. You know what I'm saying?
Even on sad, honey. What in the world? She needs to give that.
It's so many. You got to look at. It's so many boring people there. So where like she'll fit right in. We won't.
That's
even
the
know.
problem though. Like I have never been motivated to watch Atlanta in a long time. Like I still haven't seen Drew on the seasons. I just know that she's there.
You ain't missing nothing.
I didn't know Candy had other kids. What the
heck? Yeah, because you ain't been watching it.
I'm real behind.
But that's my whole thing with Atlanta. I'm just like, child, Atlanta is going out bad.
Mm-hmm. But besides Marlo,
they should bring Phaedra back on Atlanta. I think
Phaedra has already told y'all she's not getting back on the Titanic. She don't want nothing to do with that sinking ship, is what she told y'all.
No offense, but what other ship is she gonna go on?
She bet not go to Dubai. She needs to stay. She better stay in obscurity.
All I'm gonna say is like she's still getting her money, but she says she's not getting back on that sinking ship. And Bravo's still finding a way to pay her without her going back to that sinking ship. She don't need to go save that show. Let that show die.
No, but it would be fun if she came back on.
And I finally
it's an ensemble cast. Everybody has to be working.
Yeah, one person can't come back and save everybody.
But that's why I feel like Candy's just blocking the whole show.
They need Portia back. Now that would bring some viewers.
I don't want Portia to come back because they so busy. Like the last season she was on there, they made the whole season about her with nothing.
Yeah,
the whole season was let's attack Portia.
Well,
that's when she was pregnant.
No, that was when they were running around claiming she slept with the stripper.
Oh, see,
wait, was Drew on that season?
No.
Okay, that's the last season I watched.
Yeah, Drew was there.
Was she there?
She was.
Was she there?
Yeah.
Oh, she was. She was that dry. We didn't even remember her.
Why did Eva leave?
Because they didn't bring her back.
Yeah.
That was a good season.
What season?
Eva was and is trash currently.
Yeah, but she on the Ricky Molly's morning show.
Yeah, the same job Portia got her, and then she turned around and talked about that girl's child.
Oh, that was on the show? Portia got her that job?
Yeah, Portia got her that job because Portia was on that show. Portia got her on that show.
I thought she was in Dish Nation.
If I don't have nothing else
to... Portia was also on Ricky Smiley morning show. Go back and check it. Portia got her on
Juicy Baby. Where's Little Women of Atlanta at? That was my show.
Because
I couldn't get into that show.
Miss Juicy Baby.
I don't know. Y'all know what I want to see back. I want to see a reboot of like Flavor of Love or I Love New York. Like I want them to bring back the real ignorant reality TV.
Oh, that was my childhood. I know I was in the 4th grade. I shouldn't be watching it, but it was great TV.
That's what I Love Bobby Purr is. It's on the Zeus Network.
I can't do the Zeus. The Zeus is just one step too far.
I can't get into it. Yeah.
I would never give them my coins.
I had somebody give me a login for Zeus and I still wouldn't watch it.
I did watch the Black China show. That show was good.
Yeah, no.
It only had one season, but it was interesting.
Child, did y'all hear Black China supposedly punch some comic in the mouth for calling her Ari Fletcher?
This is nonsense.
Oh, they lost that trademark lawsuit on her daughter's name.
I mean, who did?
She lost it or the Kardashians lost it?
No, the Kardashians lost it.
Well, that was nasty. How you gonna try to trademark somebody else's child name? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's some real trashy stuff.
They tried it, honey.
All right.
Well, I mean, look at them. Look at who we talking about. Them trash buckets. You know they'll do anything. Yeah, Flavor of Love. That was my show.
It was so good.
Mine too.
They were so ignorant. I used to be tickled because you would see them women up there acting like they was really in love with Flavor Flav. I'm like, y'all want to be on TV. Baby.
Do anything. Remember when they found out old girl was on the site? Well, and they printed out the pictures. It was like, is this you?
Ooh.
Oh, that was
yes, y'all remember that? It was Tipsy. Was it Tipsy?
Mm-hmm.
The white girl that was always drunk? Toasty.
Toasty was on the website.
I watched it all. Flavor of Love.
Me too. I sure did. And I watched it.
Delicious ended up marrying the man from the Parkland 5.
Yeah, and then she divorced him. Well, he ended up divorcing her. However it went. Well, actually, yeah, he left her, and then he was running around acting like he was bitter. I'm like, you left her. What you mad for?
Did you see her new face?
Yeah. It looked like the same old face to me.
No, it does not.
Wait, she has a new face?
Yeah.
Oh, Delicious got a new face, too. Just like K. Michelle got one.
Well, I guess let me go look and see, because I know K. Michelle had got a face transplant. I didn't know Delicious had one.
Wait, she got a face transplant?
Hey, DT.
Delicious. Hi.
Now I gotta go look at her page because I actually follow her on Instagram, and when I seen her maybe a couple months back with her makeup off, it was the exact same face, same nose, same everything.
From Favor of Love? Nah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me go look and see if this girl done got a face transplant. Hold on.
Yeah, it's not giving Delicious from Flavor.
It was giving dodecahedron.
No, now
a dodecahedron is like a multi-face shape.
I know exactly what a dodecahedron is. I'm just saying, you saying that's what she looked like?
Something with different faces, like when someone changes their face.
Because in all honesty, it looked like to me every time she take her makeup off, it's the same old face.
Let me look.
This looked like the same face this girl been had.
I don't know.
Because when she go live, when she ain't got no makeup on, it's the same face. And she came up there without the contour, the nose was just as thick and everything else. And here go a video with her and Candy without the filters, without the makeup, and she got the same thick nose. It's the same Delicious, child. Y'all got me looking for a new face. It's the same old face.
It don't look like the same face to me.
It didn't look like that to me.
Go to her IG and just go down to that video with her sitting there with Candy and tell me with them glasses you can't see that's the same big old nose. It don't look bad, but it's a good size snout there. It's the same snout.
Maybe it was the weight loss.
I think it was the weight loss.
Maybe it's the filter.
And you know how y'all love them filters. Right now, half of y'all commit a crime. The police ain't gonna find you because they got 20 filters on. We don't know what y'all look like. And it's y'all young people that be doing it.
You know that's right.
Exactly.
And I know old people don't know how to use them because look at Madonna. Every time you see it, it's a jump scare.
Let's not talk about that.
Oh my gosh. Let's not talk about Gandalf.
I'm just saying. I bet you y'all won't teach Madonna how to use them filters.
Madonna couldn't filter that face if she tried.
I mean, we can teach her how to use a filter, but then she'll still look like Saruman.
I wish someone didn't teach how to use the internet. Madonna just be doing too much.
Now Madonna need to pack it up. Now she's the poster child. Pack it up. She needs to.
You ain't lying. She stayed at the party way after the lights came on. She was up under that bed. with her booty sticking out, looked like them rocks in a Ziploc bag, and she
Yeah.
had her butt. Child, look.
She needs to pack it up. She needs to.
I was like, Madonna, friend, get up off that floor.
And speaking of, that's what Miami is giving, because I turned it off after maybe 4 minutes.
Girl, Real Housewives of Miami.
Everybody, at least it is so weird for 3 out of 5 cast members to have a facelift.
Yeah, but like I can't get into it because they all look the same and they all feel like the same person.
I can't do that. I know you stretched your neck all the way over your forehead, and it's weird to me.
Well, like the Real Housewives of Miami.
Oh. They look
Sorry, Seanitra, as you were saying.
No, go ahead, DT.
Oh no, I was just gonna say the Real Housewives of Miami is like the Real Housewives of Auckland. It's like
Auckland.
It's like they don't show the real side.
And see, I told you, DT, that's why I'm not finna watch that show, because I feel like y'all don't represent Miami. I don't know where they went and got these heifers from, but they do not represent Miami. Like
exactly. And that's the same exact thing I say in regards to the Real Housewives of Auckland. They found a random lady who puts dragon's blood in her neck.
What?
Ooh.
Yes.
Wait a minute, like the dragon's blood herb?
No, she claims it's like real dragon's blood. I don't know where she got it from, but she said
the dragon. Now she's slaying dragons.
Dragons aren't real.
Well, that's what I want to know. I'm just like, where are we getting these crazy ladies from?
There's one with a funny booty on there. She has a really funny looking booty.
Yes, that one.
Yeah, like she moved into an apartment. And
you're talking about Miami. You're talking about Larsa.
Are y'all talking about Miami or Auckland?
Well, DT was talking about Auckland, and I've never heard anyone else talk about Auckland because Auckland was honest.
I like the Real Housewives of Durban, the South African one.
Yeah, I tried that.
I watched it when it came out originally. It was okay. I skipped to the reunion when it came out last year.
Mm-hmm.
When I had to watch it on my little website.
What's your little website, Kai? Sure.
Oh, okay. I'll send you. Okay.
And I'm with Belize. I need some black folks on Miami before I
agree.
I think that's what it is, because they all
plastic surgery is terrible.
Yeah.
Who?
They should be ashamed of themselves. They look a mess. They look bad. I'm sorry. I have to turn it off. I need to have some visual pleasure when I'm watching TV.
Oh.
Ooh, visual pleasure. I ain't never heard it put like that, girl.
Yeah, like I'm all into aesthetics and surroundings and stuff. And the facelifts was too facelifty. They were too facelifty.
I'm not fooling with you. Did you say the facelifts were too facelifty?
They were.
Oh,
yeah.
It literally looked like their necks. It looked like their necks is connected to their forehead. Like they can't even drop their chin down. That's how bad it is.
Yeah, they don't look beautiful. They just look surgery.
I said, get this off my TV right now.
I mean, okay. The story of Lisa is good. I watched Miami from the beginning. It was on the walls, and that man is nasty and disgusting because he would degrade her so much about not being able to get pregnant for her to finally have them kids. And this is how you do her? Like he was pressuring her, his parents were pressuring her, and all kinds of stuff. And then you do this mess?
Wait, Kai, you've been watching it since like season 1?
Yeah, girl, I told you I watch everything. I meant it. I don't watch Auckland, Cheshire, Durban. I watch it all. Sydney. I watch it all. Miami. I meant it.
Miami should have never came back looking the way they're looking. I don't know what they looked like before, but no, ma'am.
I never saw it at all. I just started season 5, episode 1, and I just couldn't get into it at all.
I turned it off. I turned it off literally after like 3 minutes. Like I was like, oh no.
I will say, for me, Larsa, I've seen her in the media, so her transformation didn't shock me as much because if you see season 1, different woman. Alexia was the main one who like really shocked me because the mouth area, whatever she did to the mouth, really bothers me.
What's up with the accents? No, not to be away, but not to be away. I'm not even trying to be away, but it's too much going on. And
what do you mean the accents?
Does that sound horrible?
I mean, there are parts of like
Hi, Pink
Miami where people
Love.
speak that language, and like you end
No,
up having
I
English
feel like
support.
that came out. I feel like it sounds wrong. I retract that statement, but it's
Okay.
not. It's not Jocelyn Hernandez.
But what is
Bad.
Jocelyn Hernandez?
You know Joseline, Joshua.
I know, but my thing is, it's like
yes.
Dr. J, hold on. Which lip plump did you use? Because I know somebody that need one, and I tried to suggest something, and clearly I don't know what to suggest because I have biscuit lips. But which lip plump did you use? Y'all go ahead, but I had to ask when she said.
Because yeah, I don't know about that part because I'm just like, you know, Jocelyn's from Panama, so her Spanish is always going to sound different than someone who's from Mexico or Cuba or
No,
the
and
Dominican.
it's not the Latin accents that I'm referring to. You know how somebody
some weird thing you're doing?
Yeah, yes. You know how somebody distorts their voice to sound a specific kind of way? I don't know who's doing it, but I had to cut it off.
She said, I don't know who's doing
it. But it's one of them. It's one of them, that's for sure.
Okay, I think it was that.
Is it just me?
No. I can get with what you're saying that
we can dig it.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one. I feel like Larsa, I'm sorry, not Larsa. Well, no, I do think Larsa has done it because Larsa is smarter than what she portrays herself. Like Larsa has like a whole degree in like some engineering, some kind of crazy stuff. And I think Lisa does it. Larsa, Lisa, and
okay, good.
That's true.
The two main ones.
Yeah.
I said, what is that? What is that? Oh, somebody's there. Okay, somebody said, oh, yes, that's Lisa. I don't know who Lisa is because I didn't tune in long enough to tell them apart, but I said, this got to go. Throw it away.
I would say Lisa because Lisa likes, again, obviously I haven't watched from
Sean say all of them do it.
All of them do it, but I'm thinking of the people I can think off the top of my head.
Some of them have real accents, like from their actual like nationality.
I just don't understand how you calling it Miami, but you don't really want to show Miami. You want to show people who moved to Miami.
Well, that's the same exact thing I said about Oakland.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't really like that. That's why I refuse to watch it. I refuse. You bringing in all these imported people. Like, where's Miami?
You want someone who's been there for a couple generations.
At least
exactly.
Okay,
at least one whole one.
One whole one.
Just one whole one.
Wow, you're making a point because I never even thought about that.
Yeah, what does a Miami accent sound like? You know, I want some authenticity. Like, I want to hear the way people sound.
But y'all do hear that when y'all hear people want to make fun of them. Y'all hear how Carisha and JT and them talk.
Oh yeah.
Y'all hear how Maurice
Miami, right?
That's Miami. That is Miami.
Because
like they do not show Miami. They go out of their way to show people who move to Miami.
And they only live in the.
And Ali, you right. When it comes to Atlanta, they like to show people who move to Atlanta rather than showing Atlanta.
Exactly.
I mean, I'm from Georgia. Really this is how I sound.
I do like that. Miami is like the Latin Housewives franchise. I do appreciate that.
I don't like that because that's misrepresentation. That's bullcrap. I don't like that.
There's a Latin community there.
They don't represent Miami. They don't represent Florida. They represent
a lot of Haitian people in Miami too, right?
Well, Haitian people are not Latin.
No, I know. I'm saying
Miami got an actual little Haiti.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Little Haiti is a part of like real Miami culture. Like, no, absolutely not. You say it's called Lip Plumper Nourish Max. Thank you, boo. Instant lip plumper by Nourish Max. Okay, thank you.
I heard there was a large Haitian population in Miami, so that would have been nice.
Well, I mean, they don't have two Haitian
My
girls.
thing is, out of all the black people that make up Miami, you couldn't find no real black folks to be on Miami. It just goes back to what I've always said when it comes to Florida. They try to hide black Florida. They don't want to show nobody unless they got an accent and a green card or somebody from up north. And that's not us. Stop trying to bring in people to represent us. Just cut it out because we didn't ask for that. Pink Love said, yeah, I seen that horrible blonde wig Kenya had on, Pink Love. It was terrible. She need to take that off. Now I know
it's immortalized in the video.
I know she real excited because she feel like I done finally came out of the closet. Y'all know I wear wigs, so she want to go wild. But that wig she had on, that was the wig for the lady that do the church announcements on Sunday. I want her to take that wig off. That wig is for the lady who do the acknowledgments at the funeral. That's for the lady who is in charge of the pastor's aid committee, the missionary leader. That is not for Kenya. I want her to take that wig off and burn it, or donate it to her nearest Baptist church. Do not put that wig back on.
Oh, it's Thursday now. Oh, I'm behind on.
Oh, I forgot. I love basketball wives in Miami too. Nano, you wrong for that picture. I forgot all about this. That's canceled.
No, the social media. As Giselle says, social media doesn't matter. Social media matters.
Let me answer Nano real quick. It's not bad, but the idea that that's all they want to show and act like we don't exist, that's a problem. That's a problem. All this trying to just erase us. We exist. We exist. There's actual regular black folks in Florida. We exist. Yeah, Lil Haiti. Yeah, Lil Haiti is a big part of Miami culture. Huge part. But it's just like, I just find it real convenient how they don't have a problem just erasing black people when they come to Florida. Yes, we do have monkeys in Ocala. Some of them in the trees, some of them driving cars. Yes.
Well, I don't need a Carisha on nowhere. They need to find some other people.
Well, I'm not saying get Carisha. I just said that if you want to hear how the talk, the tone and inflection, like that's real common.
Ooh, that's rough.
Ali, thank you for the super chat, boo. Say Nicole, Alexia, and Marisol sound like they from Miami. Gertie has a deep Haitian accent. I don't know. I want to see.
Yeah, that's what to say.
I want to see some actual Florida Haiti. I mean, from Allie. I want to see some actual Florida. Everybody don't have to be from somewhere. Okay, we from.
Okay? I understand what you're saying. Go to Liberty City.
It ain't got to be Liberty City or Carroll City or Overtown, but you can show some well-to-do black folks, some regular black folks. It ain't gonna kill you.
I would love that. I would love that because wasn't Jennifer Williams from Miami? Or was that LA?
I think so.
That LA?
No,
Jackie Christie is from Miami, right?
From
Wait, okay. Did anyone watch Wags?
No.
Oh my God. Why are you leaving me out here in the cold like this?
No, but keep going, because I'm
because basically that was like E! News's like version of like Housewives, but obviously you have to be like wives and girlfriends and fiancés or whatever of athletes, and so they had Wags in LA and they had Wags Miami. And
what was that about, baby? Hey, Tom G.
Okay, so Wags, because they had Wags LA, Miami, and Atlanta. Basically, it was about the wives, girlfriends, fiancés of sports athletes. Okay. And so when it came to LA, they had two black girls and a mixed girl. And in Miami, they had I think they may had 2 or 3 fully black, and then 2 that I think were biracial. And 2 of the black girls came out because basically E! News started canceling them. And the black girls came out. One of them was Haitian as well. They came out and they were ripping E! News apart. They were talking about how, because the girls, they would wear their braids. One of them, her boyfriend, her husband now, he played for the Atlanta Hawks. She was in the Army Reserves, went to school, all kinds of stuff. Her parents were married for 20 years. So she talked about how it was a big deal that she had her child out of wedlock because that's not how she was raised. All kinds of stuff. It was they had real conversations on that show. When I tell you that show got canceled, the black girls came out and talked about how the Haitian girl, they talked about how the producers wanted her to straighten her hair or put in a weave. The girls always wore braids and all kinds, afros and braids and all kinds of stuff. They would talk about how the producers were trying to get them to wear weaves or press their hair or not wear braids. So it was a whole mess, but I think that would have been probably something you would have enjoyed because I felt like they had, your regular black girls, your black Haitian girls, your half black, half Puerto Rican girls. They were about their business, had their own things going, real life.
That's right, Ali. Jennifer is from New Jersey. Y'all right. That's true.
Erica's from the
but I didn't know wags was a term you could use in America.
Oh, you did? Yes. It was. When I tell you, it's such a good show. If anyone has Hulu, go back and watch it. I thoroughly enjoyed it. It would have petty arguments, but real stuff was going on in LA. They had Barbie. She was a well-known female wrestler, and she was with a hockey player. Oh, I love hockey money. Girl, they showed the whole thing where his team fired him. They just dropped off his stuff. They were going through things. It was good. It was real good. I'm
No,
surprised.
but
And shout out to Latoya, a real one in the chat. She say, Liberty City Flea Market where I got my tattoos. I know that's right. Girl, okay, but did you ever get your hair done over there? Because my friend used to do hair at the flea market in Liberty City. Go ahead, y'all. I'm sorry. We just had a moment.
I was just Sunflower wanted me to tell her about the wags. I think LA got 3 seasons. Miami got 1 or 2, and Atlanta got 1 before they canceled all of them.
I knew they started.
And then the drama was that on LA, they have these 2 girls.
Wags. Okay.
Wags.
Hi. Ali say wags is a UK term that we stole. Is it really? What does wags mean?
What does wags
mean? Wags means wives and girlfriends, and that's the terms that we use for partners of rugby players in Australia and New Zealand. So yeah, so
and the States,
like anyone who
DT finna break it down for me. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, Ron. So yeah, it's a term that we use for rugby partners of rugby players. So it doesn't matter if they're rugby league players or rugby union players. There's a difference. We call them wags. Wags is a term that started in Australia, and then New Zealand we took it, and then we started calling every single person who dated a rugby player a wag because it meant a wife and a girlfriend, and so that's what it means, wives and girlfriends.
Okay, see, I never heard.
And significant others.
Yeah.
They're gonna always steal if they don't do nothing else.
DT, like, what do you think about? Do you watch Potomac?
Yes.
Look at you got big Reese.
What do you think when you watch Potomac? Right? What's the impression that you get? Do you get like grandiose or anything fabulous? Or do you like it for just the storylines?
I like it for the dynamics of relationship. I like relationships. I do like it for, you know, I'm a fan of Dr. Wendy, and I've always been a fan of Karen Huger. But yeah, I do like it for the dynamics of relationships and also like the storylines too.
Got it. I was just asking because I was curious how, like, outside of the States, how it's received. You know? Yeah.
Ghetto.
Okay. I done missed out on a whole franchise because y'all ain't told me nothing about no wags.
I'm telling you now.
No.
I remember when it was on. Wag sounds very familiar.
Yeah, it was popping.
Was it like 2009-ish?
No.
Oh,
later.
Good. When we're frying catfish, we're gonna put wags on. When we're cooking our Christmas meals, we're gonna put wags
Girl,
on.
I don't know how they do it in the UK, but in America they have like a whole wags like tier list. The girls were talking about what spots they got, and like they would do photo shoots for it, all kinds of stuff.
Oh, really?
They have a magazine where they rank the wags.
Wow.
Yeah. It's like an entire society.
Oh, okay, DT. Okay, so wags is just for rugby players. Okay, I found out about Australian football. So like, it's just for rugby, not Australian football or not soccer or anything, just the rugby.
Well, they as Ali said, they also call it for soccer players too. So it's been a term that's been around for quite a long time. But yeah, it's very common in like the UK as well as Australia and New Zealand. But in Australia and New Zealand terms, wags was always used for rugby players.
Because I know rugby's big there, and I just found out about Australian football. And I don't know why England's playing that because they don't make the money. They ain't making the money. They ain't making the money. But okay, now I know.
When is Basketball Wives coming back on? Because that's the
it just went off. Nobody's watching it.
Oh Lord, why nobody talking about it?
Colorism, social media.
Not that Basketball Wives, the ones where Angel got pregnant by the guy.
Yes, that Basketball Wives.
So it came back on after. How did Warner pass away? I've been trying to figure that out. What happened to her?
The woman whose daughter passed away.
What happened to her daughter?
I think was it a car accident or something?
Oh, a car accident.
Brooke
Oh
really
my gosh.
beautiful.
Yeah, she was.
That is so sad. Wow. Yeah, I'm waiting for Basketball Wives to come back on. I don't care how ghetto it was. It was getting good.
So Kai, you only watch like reality shows, or do you have anything
Oh,
else?
girl, no. Okay. I am a nerd, so I watch everything from Drive to Survive, Formula One, the docuseries on Netflix,
Oh wow.
anime, anime. I watch all the nothings, Arsenal, Manchester City, Tottenham Hotspurs, the Australian Football League issue. Girl, they were going through a ton during the pandemic. Like I watch it all. I watch, my fantasy shows. I watch everything. Historical periods, everything.
Oh,
Wait, Kai, I have to ask you this.
Yeah.
Sorry.
it's fine.
When you watched The Real Housewives of Auckland, what were your impressions of Aucklanders?
Okay. I felt like the main thing I felt, because there was only the one black woman, when they were interacting with her, they just felt out of touch. And I also kind of felt like they didn't necessarily give me a full sense of the Auckland experience. I feel like they really missed out on that. And obviously it was canceled because of the whole, pick me thing.
Yep.
But I felt like they didn't really brand themselves on why I should care about housewives in Auckland.
Yeah, because like a lot of those ladies actually live outside of Auckland or moved from another city into Auckland. For example, like Angela, the one that wanted to go tell everybody that she's all about women's empowerment.
Oh, and the book.
Yeah, that one. She was all about. She actually moved from Christchurch to Auckland. So a lot of the wives were actually those who either moved into Auckland from another city or they live outside of Auckland. So of course, a lot of the times when you see Auckland in general, it's not like the real side of Auckland per se.
Which is the same thing I was saying about that Miami situation. It's just it's inauthentic.
Yeah, exactly. Very inauthentic in comparison to like what I see in regards to Auckland. In Auckland, because in Auckland there's a very big Pacific Island community,
and that I was upset about that. There was only the one black woman. I'm like, I know there's Pacific Islander, Indigenous folks. I was interested in hearing people speak the language, because I know that's been a big issue there of making sure that it doesn't go extinct. And like it just felt so blasé. It felt like these could have been women in the UK or New York. That's where it just felt kind of empty there.
Yeah, and Tom G. I'm not a fan of Gilda. Can't stand her.
But, now everyone knows about my nerd side and they asking questions.
But no, as you had mentioned, Kai, there's a very big Māori and Pacific Island community in Auckland that they could have tapped into, but it just felt very much like, we're just only going to focus on the rich sides of Auckland.
Yeah, it's like we're gonna exclude you.
Yeah. And I feel like I could see the difference, because when I watch All or Nothing, the All Blacks, about the rugby team, I feel like they did even a better example of like kind of showing at least a bit of that culture and like talking about their traditions and stuff like that. I'm like, how do I get this out of a rugby documentary, but I don't get it out of a housewife show? Like that didn't add up to me.
Did you hear that?
Pink Love, you better tell the truth.
I gotta type in the comments to answer the people's questions. Let me get my tablet.
There's I heard that New Orleans might be the next Real Housewives.
I'm afraid of what they're gonna do. They gonna show a bunch of clear folks that move down there. Well, they ain't gonna show no Cajun people, no Creole folks, no black folks. It's just gonna be the clear people that move.
I think they're gonna do that
exactly.
Southern Charm, New Orleans, I think they got like 1 or 2 seasons and they never had a reunion. So I don't know how they would do that.
Like it would be as easy as doing it for any other city, but I'm just like, that's what irritates me with these housewife shows. Like at this point, I'm kind of over it, to be honest. And that's what gets me. It's like they go to these cities, like they're going to show society in these cities, and then they don't.
Right.
They clearly don't. And they go out of their ways not to. So it's like if they go to New Orleans, I'm like, okay, let's just guess how this is going to go. We're going to get a bunch of clear folks that move down there, move from other places. You're going to have a bunch of fake Southern accents that don't go with anything. and a bunch of nonsense where they're misrepresenting the culture of the city and the lands and the, you know, the society of the city, and they're not going to show anybody who's actually from there.
That would be so sad. And
that's what they do, though.
The one
exactly.
Isn't there HBCU in New Orleans?
Well, actually, no. Grambling is in is it Baton Rouge?
Oh, Baton Rouge, yeah.
Yeah, Grambling is not there.
I thought Southern University was in maybe they're just in Louisiana somewhere.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I have to check.
And Alcorn State.
Hey Google, what city is Alcorn State in?
The state of Alcorn, Mississippi.
That's in Mississippi.
Oh, Mississippi. They do a lot of Mardi Gras themed stuff out there.
Mardi Gras you're going to see Mardi Gras in Mississippi, Alabama, Louisiana, and in Texas.
I did not know that.
Yeah, it's all over.
I'm from the North.
And they even, matter of fact, back in the 90s, they started doing Mardi Gras celebrations in Atlanta.
I'm from the Northeast. I don't know what's going on down there.
It's a whole other flavor. And it's so bad that, you know, especially when it comes to the South, television media has a bad habit of erasing and replacing and hiding Black people. And I'm not a fan of it. I don't like it.
Which is kind of sad, actually.
It is, because we got the best culture, the best food, you know, like it's us.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I was kind of expecting that from Dallas.
And they hide us, and it's so crazy because, like, when it comes to Florida, because that is my home, that's my heart. Like, people don't get it when I say, like, y'all don't represent us. You don't get to come move here and tell us, oh, this is Florida. No, you not Florida. You a visitor.
Yeah, I could see that because I've never been to Florida, but all I know is like Housewives of Miami kind of a thing.
And baby, that ain't Florida.
And it also ties back into like celebrity cultures, and when they say they're dating somebody from Miami, they always look racially ambiguous or something like that. So Tracy Young Byron, who is the dance coach for Miami Superstars, she showed me the Black part of Miami, and then also Trina, like Trick Daddy and stuff like that. But it always looks very yellow.
Yeah, that because that's the story they try to tell with my home state. Yeah, Xavier is in Atlanta. I mean, not in Atlanta, in Louisiana, but yeah, that's the story they tell with Florida. So when we go out and we run into people start saying stuff like asking us, are we from strange states? It's like, no, I'm from Florida. It's like, that's how y'all talk. Yeah, this is how we talk. This is actually us. When we're not when people are not hiding us under a rock, this is us.
I hope Mia tried to get on Miami. That would be interesting.
Who?
Mia.
Get on what? I mean, haven't we had enough of her in Potomac? What's she gonna go down there and hunch Daddy G on the beach?
Go down there and not fit in and get ate up.
I mean, I'm just saying, from what y'all saying is on that show, sound like she'll fit right in with them heifers.
They'll see right through her. I guess. I don't know. I only watched 5 minutes of the show. I wouldn't know.
If she goes there, I feel like she really couldn't play that whole boss beat stuff because women got elevators that they drive their car into, and it opens up to the living room, and $80 million homes, and selling their houses to Jeff Bezos and all kinds of. She couldn't do all that. She couldn't do all that boss beat stuff.
No, they do have a nice home though. So, yeah, I want to see if they go to Louisiana. I need to see some HBCU culture somewhere up in there. They're gonna have to find a way.
Oh, but see, that's why I brought up.
Well, why would you think they would do that? They've been in Atlanta with the whole AUC. Did you see any HBCU culture?
Yeah, that's a hot mess.
I mean, I'm a graduate of Clark Atlanta.
Yeah,
like,
they could do.
I'm a HBCU grad from the AUC. We didn't see no HBCU culture in Atlanta. Not a scrap.
when I was saying earlier about like Southern Charm New Orleans, when I said I don't know how they're gonna do that, is because like Southern Charms New Orleans had like quite a few Black people and all that kind of stuff. They were doing their business, all that. It had good reviews, and they never treated that show right, even though that show still did have white people on it. So I wouldn't trust them to do a new Real Housewives of New Orleans. That's what I was saying. Like I wouldn't trust them to do
You
it.
better not trust them.
You know, because like when they
I'm
had that
telling
show,
you, if they do what they're going to do, is make sure that it does not represent the people who actually live there.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they're going to do.
Exactly.
And it's actually very sad because in reality, I feel like that would be a lot more interesting television.
Yes, it would be. I would tune into that.
Exactly.
Yeah. To see the real thing? Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I think I'm going to just take a trip. I have a friend who lives in New Orleans.
Yeah, go.
Get some crawfish.
Get good seafood, period. Not just the crawfish, all the seafood good.
I didn't really want crawfish. That's all I knew.
Go get all the seafood. Go get all the gumbo.
I don't eat meat, so
go eat all the beignets. Go drink all the hurricanes.
Beignets? What is in that?
That's pastry, dear.
Yeah.
Oh, look! Yeah, I'm from the Northeast. We got dollar pizza.
She said, "What's in that?" She's so cute. She said, "What's in that?"
We got gyros, dollar pizzas, falafel. Okay.
Y'all so cute.
We do not have none of that up here.
Let me tell you something. I hit New York, and I remember years ago what tore my head off was them 50-cent franks and papayas. I was like, oh, y'all eat this in real life, girl. I remember being like over the moon. Like, y'all gotta be joking.
Yeah, no, it's horrible up here. I'm telling you.
But I did get some good food now. But that right there, they was like, oh, you got to do this. Like, you can't come here and not do this. You got to do this. So I'm like, what I got to do? Child, please. That was horrible.
Where you find papayas at in New York? You was trying to
Honey, they drove me and we got they 50-cent hot dogs. They was calling them Franks. I'm like, Lord, how old are y'all calling hot dogs Franks? I was like, oh. It was horrible.
Yeah, yes. We do have good pizza though.
Horrible.
That's about it.
That was my worst. I want to say that had to be my worst experience. And then like them telling me I had to have a New York style pizza, and I was not. I wasn't with it. I wasn't with it.
Well, I currently live in the Carolinas, and it's not really. The Carolinas are not distinct in any way.
Which part of the Carolinas?
No, I know North Carolina is beautiful.
I'm in North Carolina. I'm talking as far as the culture is not, it's not distinct in any way.
Are you closer to Charlotte or Raleigh?
I'm in Charlotte.
Yeah, Charlotte.
Yeah,
a lot of them New Yorkers for some reason they land in Charlotte. I don't know what that's about.
My family has been in Charlotte for years, for decades.
Mm-hmm. But I mean, it's a gang of New Yorkers that landed in Charlotte.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. The rent is crazy.
I don't know why they always all go all the way to Charlotte though.
Oh, I don't know.
Charlotte is the best option, I think, compared to.
I went to Charlotte because my family.
Sunflower. Is that our in-law?
That's me. I just realized I didn't have an avatar.
Oh, okay. I thought you were standing next to our in-law.
Oh, my boyfriend. Yeah.
Look, he got the Wizard Kelly head cut off.
That's right.
Oh no, but my eyes are good when it's time to spot husbands. I was like, oh, that's our in-law. Okay.
No, but Charlotte is the best place to live, I think, in North Carolina, because Raleigh is too quiet, and I used to live in Fayetteville because I did undergrad there. Nothing to sneeze about. So Charlotte is the best option, actually.
I've been to Charlotte a couple times. Charlotte is just pretty and green. Like, I love a place that's green. When I got there, like, that was what struck me the most, was how pretty it was.
We still wearing sweaters, man. What's up with that? We are still wearing sweaters
right now.
Yes.
Shouldn't you be wearing sweaters? It's Christmas time.
Yeah, I'm in Seattle. It's freezing.
Well, it's not freezing here. I don't know what's going on with y'all.
I mean, even if it's not freezing, it's Christmas time. You can't wear a sweater.
No, I mean it's just a little bit. It's just a little bit mild for the time of year.
Yeah, but you know,
Girl, global warming.
it's a good quality life, though. I'll say that.
It is. I love it. I'm not complaining. It just takes some getting used to.
How long you been there?
So I moved in my own apartment. I've been in my own apartment for 1 year, but I did my bachelor's degree here.
Yes.
So how many years you been in Charlotte?
Officially 2, but I did live here for a brief time for about a year.
Okay. So you should be used to it by now, baby.
Because my dad has been living in Charlotte for 14 years in our family home. And when he moved, he told me to come down here because I just finished my associate's degree. He's like, you gotta come down here. So I came and lived with him for like a year. And I went back to finish my associates, and I came and transferred for my bachelor's. So actually, it's been oh my god, it's been like 6 years. What am I talking about?
Oh, okay. Look at you.
It's been 2 years since I lived in my own apartment. That's what it is.
Now look here, y'all done kept me on here for 4 hours
I
almost.
know. I'm in the chat nerding it up and like talking to you.
I see y'all getting y'all nerd on. 3 hours, 54 minutes, and 37 seconds.
Yeah. Thanks, Seanitra.
When you said Potomac, I had to come on up because you know
I know that's right, girl.
But the Megan Thee Stallion stuff, though, I don't know.
Listen, you know Sunday gonna be a trip, Essence.
What's going on?
Well, because they got Jackie over there on the chair, they done made Uncle G uncomfortable. So he uncomfortable with Jackie sitting by him talking about something. Y'all got her in the middle. You all right with her sitting over here by me? I say, what's going on? Mia over there abusing Daddy G.
Oh, I gotta go back and watch the preview.
He over there looking uncomfortable, holding his hands in his lap.
Yeah, he was questioning himself. He's like, I don't know if I should be doing this one right now.
He's like, I don't know.
It wasn't a problem before.
Over here. And then Jackie over there playing oblivious, talking about you want to be in the middle, G. Talking about, no, I don't need to be in the middle. You know, you got her sitting over here. So Mia was like, you want me to change seats with her? You okay? Talking about, no, I'm okay if you okay. The way he acting like he's scared, let me find out Mia man hands over there beating Uncle G.
Oh, I gotta go watch the preview.
Go watch that clip. It's on I think Bravo Shade Room was showing it and Peach Report. Go look. Uncle G looked like he was nervous after they told him that. Like,
I have Peacock, so I watch it on Peacock. So I always watch it on Mondays.
Oh, me too.
But I usually come on and listen to you run back the episode anyway. That's what I do. I watch it vicariously through your reviews.
Listen, I be wanting to tell, you know, what's going on and how I feel about it because they do so much foolishness.
That's a hot mess. I wonder why everything is so different all of a sudden.
What you mean?
Because remember when she first came on, she was like, "Oh, who should I sit next to?" You know.
Mm-hmm.
So now it's now y'all playing musical chairs.
She wasn't the one that had a problem. Uncle G did because they basically let him know that Giselle was questioning whether he was sleeping with Jackie. And Unc wasn't really with that. He was like, what? Like the look on his face was like, no. And he was like, you want to move her? Why you got her over here by me? Like he was really looking uncomfortable.
Next to Giselle?
No, next to Jackie. Oh. You know, Mia's friend. Because she was over there to the house with her and Uncle G. And they decided they're gonna tell him about Giselle interrogating her, saying that they thought she was sleeping with the both of them and he was her sugar daddy and stuff. Man, Unc was sitting there like, why you got her sitting over here by me? Like you need to move her. If they spreading stories, don't have her by me.
Oh, Sunday is Christmas. It sure is.
It is. So we probably ain't even gonna see it Sunday. It'll be next Sunday.
Why not? Look, everybody gonna be eating and kicking. They might as well put it on there.
Now you know they not finna play that on Christmas Day. You know this. And you know, even if they was crazy enough to, you know, Nitra ain't finna be watching it. Because I want $1,200 11 pair of shoes, 10 fingernails.
I'm gonna get my.
And I'm off on Monday too, so that's good for me.
Hey,
yes,
we like that.
Oh, I won't be able to chat with y'all. I'm supposed to be gone.
Where you gonna be?
Don't worry, we'll be back. We'll be back. I'm gonna try to make it my business that we can hang out up until the holiday. Because once the holiday hit, once the holiday hit, Auntie gone.
Same.
Well, yeah, you got New Year's right after that.
And then New Year's I'm gonna be in church. Y'all know Auntie gonna be in church New Year's.
Seanitra, I want you to enjoy your holidays and take some rest. I got a feeling you're gonna be on your feet and up and about.
I'm gonna be on my feet a little bit, and then New Year's I'm gonna be in church, so I might be shouting a little bit. But I believe if you shout, your ankles won't swell.
Okay.
So Giselle need to start shouting. That's how the rest of us keep our ankles from swelling.
Oh my God.
That was so slick.
Yeah. So I'm gonna be there on New Year's. I'm gonna start my year off right. I'm actually in church every New Year's. So for watch night,
have like money in your pocket.
Yes.
Always have money in your pocket when you start the new year, and and go to church. That's the thing I do too.
You know what, Sunflower? Even when I was younger, right? When I was a young girl, even when I was going to the club, I would still go to church, and I would wait till midnight before I would go to the club. I remember having my club clothes under my church clothes. I'm for real, and taking my church clothes off in the car on the way to the club.
Yeah.
I have never in my life missed watch night meeting in church. I am always in the Lord's house at New Year's.
Yeah, I always spend like the week before, between Christmas and New Year's. Like if I had any sour situations during the year, I cleaned that up, and then I just prepare myself for the next year. Always good.
Yep, I always started off right now. Well, I go to church anyway, but New Year's I don't miss it. I like from the time my mother was pregnant with me, like they would tell me stories that her belly was huge because I was late, like almost 3.5 weeks late. And they were having to pick her up and lower her down into the pews with me. So like that's how deep it is for me. I don't miss.
Right. Wait, sorry, I know you gotta go, but I got a question. Are you gonna cook like jollof?
Oh my God, I love jollof, man.
Is it safe to say I'm gonna cook it? Will my house be safe if I admit that I'm
you gotta,
oh my gosh.
you gotta teach us how to do it on your channel. I thought you loved us.
Yes. No, listen.
I was like, is this a trap? Am I safe?
Oh my gosh.
Am I safe if I admit that?
You gotta come on the thing, talking and eating your jollof at the same time, so we know you living good.
Oh my gosh, man.
Now let me tell you what was funny was like what I of course you gotta cook some rice, but I really wanted some insala soup. Like that's what I was really plotting on cooking was insala. So yeah, a little bit of both, and some collard greens. Okay.
I'm gonna be some.
My family's gonna be a confused family because I'm cooking food from every culture. I don't care.
Well, I don't know how to cook food from every culture. I know how to cook from the cultures that I know.
See, and like I said, like I'm just,
I ain't really got a lot. You know what I mean?
I love food from all cultures.
I'm real regular. I know what I know. Now the other food I like to eat it. If you cook it and your house is clean, bring me a plate. You know, that's my rule. But the things that I know how to cook, I will cook the hell out of those.
Like Caribbean jerk chicken, some
Jamaican jerk chicken.
Yeah.
Okay, this is my Christmas dinner. My Christmas thing. So if I'm with my mom, because obviously my mom and my grandma are different. If I'm with my mom, breakfast is saltfish and ackee, some boiled dumplings, and then dinner is usually curry goat. But this year I demanded brown stew goat, and we're going to her, to Jamaica for New Year's. So I can't wait to eat some escovitch fish, some jerk pork, some brown stew pork. I want it all, baby. Some vegetable.
Coconut rice and peas.
You know, if you go on Amazon, the Walker's World jerk chicken, that's authentic. Like that mixture, it tastes just like my grandma. Just don't put too much on it and let it marinate overnight.
She likes to marinate. Girl, my mom is still here. She cook it. I watch, but she fine. She know how to do it.
Yeah, I know how to make it from scratch. But if you don't know how to make it from scratch, you could buy the Walker's World chicken jar from Amazon. It tastes good too.
Okay.
Ain't nothing wrong with a little shortcut here and there.
Yeah, no, I got my tablet open. I don't wrote it down.
Letting us know she on another level.
Yeah, you know, it's levels to it. But I see where sunflower coming from. If somebody really can't burn like that, you know, get this shortcut. It's the same thing when them girls can't make
exactly.
When they can't make fufu and they go get that poundo.
Okay,
you know what I mean?
Someone scarred me.
You gotta do it. A shortcut ain't never hurt nobody. A little poundo
it hurt me one day.
Hurt nobody.
Yeah,
and if
I can make it from scratch because
look here. And if you a Southern girl and you can't make cornbread, a little Jiffy mix ain't gonna hurt your feelings. Get you a little shortcut. You know, add a couple extra eggs. You know, add extra milk. Make sure you add oil. You know, hook it up. Shortcut is good.
I got the Southern cookbook is all I got. Unfortunately.
You have a cookbook?
No, my family.
Oh, I was about to say there's a cookbook.
That's my. I'm pescatarian, so it's kind of like,
oh,
dang.
Well, I mean, if you pescatarian, I mean you can eat fish and mollusks and all type of good seafood.
But I'm saying,
exactly.
Like, when you're a pescatarian and you have a traditional like Black American like cuisine, it's kind of trash because they don't really make fish.
Nice.
They make like ham.
We'll fry you some fish. You want some? We can fry.
They do make like catfish nuggets.
Yeah, we'll fry it up for you. Give you some mustard, hot sauce, and light bread. There you go.
They make catfish nuggets. I'd be struggling at the family dinners.
I mean, if you like octopus.
I love octopus. Oof.
I can make. In the islands, we have a dish. We have a dish with like coconut cream and onions, which we cook. Yeah.
Now, DT, is that one of those dishes that you were showing us when we were in the Zoom? Because you
I didn't get to show it. Yeah. No, I didn't get to show it. But we call it latifeke. It's basically octopus in coconut cream with onions and garlic.
It does sound nice. Octopus.
Okay, give it to me. Yes, DT.
Like I'm a real water baby. If it comes out of the water, I'll usually eat it. Like if you can catch it, cook it.
Yeah. Yes.
I love octopus.
I like Spanish.
I always love it with I always love it with raw fish.
With raw fish. Now that's what I can't do. You're gonna have to hold a lighter up under it, a blowtorch or something.
No, that's one of the dishes I did show you, Seanitra. It's the one with coconut cream and some vegetables mixed with lemon and lime.
That sounds
good.
Yeah, now that I can work with everything, but just as long as whatever meat you use, whether it's fish, bird, whatever, you gotta cook it for me. That's all. Just hold a lighter up under it, like you at a Guns N' Roses concert. Just wave the lighter back and forth. You know,
you gotta sear a little bit.
Yeah, a couple of passes. You gotta cook it. You got to cook it for me.
I love sushi.
Yes.
God bless you.
But tempura.
I'm not eating nothing raw.
Yeah,
I am looking forward to which uncle's gonna do pig on the spit this year.
Ooh. So basically, DT, you saying party at your house is what I'm hearing.
I would love to try this
party over here. Listen, you better be
glad
I can get a last minute ticket to New Zealand. What party over here?
No, it's just me by myself this year because I'm sick. So everybody's gone traveling, and then I'll meet them all on Boxing Day. So.
Okay, let's all watch something together then. What are you gonna watch over the?
We're gonna watch Seanitra cook that jollof rice so we can get that.
You ain't coming in my kitchen. You ain't coming in my kitchen, girl.
We need that recipe.
Oh, I love me some jollof rice. My parents made some good one last week. Ooh,
you might not want the jollof because
is it spicy?
It's not so much that it's spicy. Well, I mean, of course, it's got spice. You got to use spice.
Nigerian jollof rice.
Yeah, what I'm saying is, it's not just fish. There's fish. There's goat meat. There's some chicken. There's it's assorted meat.
Yeah.
So you say you a pescatarian. You might not want to be around my
Oh,
pot.
so you put it in there? You put it in there?
Yes, it's not jollof unless you put something.
Well, see, I've had Nigerian jollof rice once, but I usually eat Ghanaian, the Ghanaian kind, and they make it different. They make it without meat.
Look here. Do you see you got that?
Look, listen. Ghanaian jollof rice. Listen, man. With the tomato paste.
Yeah, everybody uses tomato, but
it's like, oh man. I was a size 6 when I moved to Charlotte. That jollof rice and the Kenwelly plantains, that put me up to like a size 8.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah. Listen, I'm here for it, but Nigerian food is hot.
Girl, we love the spice. Girl, my whole house is spicy. We put Scotch bonnet peppers in every single thing.
Yes, God, girl, you better come through Scotch bonnet peppers. You better come
I am a black multicultural person. I don't play about my spice. Even my grandma, my Mississippi grandma, she says I be making her things too. You know, I know how to fry me my pork chop, making me my greens, my cornbread from scratch. I don't play. When I tell you, I don't play. We don't do cake, box cake. I bake from scratch. I bake from scratch. No. The mac and cheese, we do it all, and usually it's spicy. My grandma, she can't stand when I do it because it gives her reflux, but I can't help it.
What are y'all? Thank you so much for the super chat.
Yeah.
Appreciate you, ma'am. That's sweet. I appreciate you. No, LEL. I love you talking about not the Jollof War.
Yes, exactly. That's why I couldn't stop laughing when I heard that too. LEL.
Yo, DT, did you hear that song? What is good? This Ghanaian girl was like Ghana Jollof, yummy.
Yes.
Yeah, you remember that song? I was like, girl, if you don't stop playing, because you know.
Now, they do have a good Ghanaian restaurant here in Charlotte. It's delicious, but I'm gonna go explore and try to find like a Nigerian restaurant or something and try.
That's actually what they need here in Auckland is African restaurants. That
you don't have it.
We only have like Moroccan and Ethiopian.
Where's Salome? Where's that?
Sierra Leone. Sierra Leone.
Okay. I don't know.
Now you know what? Those sisters out of Sierra Leone they be doing their thing in the kitchen. Now I'm gonna give it to them. They be doing their thug thizzle in the kitchen. They do their thug thizzle in the kitchen.
That's one food I will.
Shout out to the girls from Sierra Leone, and you know who else be doing their thing? Is our girls out of Cameroon. They be showing they behind in the kitchen.
Yes.
They act a whole fool in the kitchen.
That's why y'all nice and thick in the right places. I'm telling you.
I'm just giving a shout out to the cooks. Them girls in Cameroon show they behind. Them chicks in Sierra Leone be cutting up. Let me see who else. Them Liberian girls.
Oh yeah, Liberian food is
behind. They show they behind in the kitchen. Those girls out of the Ivory Coast, those Ivorian sisters, they always show out in the kitchen. It's a lot of girls that cut up in the kitchen. Shout out to the Florida girls, the Georgia girls. Okay. Shout out to the Louisiana girls, cutting up and acting a whole fool in the kitchen. I love the cooks.
Shout out
to the girls in the West Indies, them Jamaican ladies that be acting up in the kitchen.
Yes.
Shout out to our Brazilian mamas, them girls in Brazil that be showing out. Shout out to our mamas in Cuba that be showing they behind. All the girls.
And the Dominican Republic, that food is good too.
I don't know them, but shout out to the Haitian mamas. Anybody want to cook me some frite? Appreciate you. God bless you.
Yes.
Shout out to all the mamas that's gonna be getting down for the holidays.
No Americans.
I know y'all ain't playing no games. But LEL, this is the thing, and I'm not being funny and I'm not tribalist, and I try not to say stuff because it can come off that way. You got to find out who cooking, because just because it's from Nigeria, you don't know who's cooking. Like, there's so many different people.
Yeah.
It's not a place with just one ethnic group. So everybody fix their food different. So you just have to find out who you're going to buy your food from.
I know actual
the enemy chat
and make it for me.
What you say, Kai?
I know I was laughing because you popped up the anime chat. I told you we are nerding out in the chat. I'm
Oh,
talking
I see y'all. I'm watching y'all. Cutting up.
My bone to pick with Jamaican restaurants. I don't know what happened, but like it ain't good no more. I could at least usually get me some oxtails. I can't do nothing from a Jamaican restaurant anymore. I can't even do a patty, not even cocoa bread. I don't know what happened, but I'm not touching it if it's not from my mom or we're not in Jamaica and we're getting from somewhere. Because I don't know.
Ali, hold on. Ali, thank you for the super chat. Say the Senegalese are the originators of the jollof and theirs is the best. All right, sis. Shout out to our Senegalese
I've
mamas.
had some good
Listen,
Senegalese jollof rice.
one thing about me that y'all gonna learn, I love a cook. I love the ladies that cook. And thank you for the super chat and shout out to all them ladies. Hey, Nene Ashley, all the mamas, because you know the holidays, Christmas and Thanksgiving, that is, you know, that's mom's Olympics. Like all the mamas, we all gonna have our bosoms over the burner.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I say shout out to them mamas. Like if I know you burning, girl, shout out to you. Because it's not easy to get in there and do what we do.
Yeah. I'm gonna get my skills together.
Huh?
I said I'm gonna get my skills together because I like to be well-rounded. Like I always said, like my family, they're gonna.
And how long you waiting to get your skills together in the kitchen?
I've already been perfecting specific dishes.
How old are you? Hold on. How old are you?
I'm 27.
Wait a minute. And you still getting it together?
Well, like I said, I like to be well-rounded. Like I have American
but hold on. You wasn't well-rounded in the kitchen when you left mama's house?
I mean,
were you avoiding doing your chores at home?
No. I've been able to prepare my own meals for a long time now. But I want to be able to, like, when I get married, I want to be able to serve my man a variety of different kinds of foods. Like, I don't want to feed him the same stuff all the time. That's what I mean.
Oh, okay. Because listen, did you see how quick I put on my auntie hat? Like, what you mean?
Yeah. No. That's why I like coming to your channel because it's very encouraging.
Look here, we was about to do phone a friend. I was about to say, call your mama right now. We finna find out what you was doing.
I could name all the stuff I know how to cook perfectly, but I want to perfect other dishes.
You can do it. You can do it.
My man gonna be fed.
I know that's right, girl. You better put a belly on that man.
I don't eat meat though. I don't know what to do.
Oh Lord.
I'm not gonna be frying no pork chops.
Can you cook the man some meat?
I don't know.
I
hope I find a man that don't eat meat as well. I hope I find one, but I doubt it.
Lord, Dr. J say her husband did all the cooking. See there?
Oh
yeah.
That's right.
So listen, Essence, you got to be like Dr. J when you grow up. Get you a man that's gonna do all the cooking.
Yeah, because my last boyfriend, he didn't like American food, so he made a lot of different things for us, and I was so embarrassed. I was like, no.
Lord have mercy. That's all right. We're gonna be on this porch soon, and all of my beautiful girls will be married off.
Yes.
All of my pretty girls will be married off.
I need my
Essence, remind me. Essence, remind me. The Fijians have a fish and coconut cream recipe.
Oh, yeah. See, this is the type of stuff I like. Like, I want to be giving you stuff from all over the place.
That we usually cook.
Oh, okay. Okay, yes, I'm listening.
He gonna hook you up. He just letting you know. Like, don't let him forget. He gonna hook you up.
Okay, it's coconut cream. A coconut cream.
Yeah, but before you do that, you've got to marinate the fish in curry powder, mustard seeds, and cumin seeds.
Is there a type of fish, a certain fish, or like any fish?
Any fish. We usually just get snapper.
Okay.
But it's got to be like whole with the bones and everything in it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, marinate it, and then like when you get to cooking the coconut cream part, pour the coconut cream in the marinade, and then pour it in the pot with onions, chilies, garlic, ginger, mustard seeds, cumin seeds, and curry leaves.
Yeah,
Yes.
one second. Hold on. Ali, thank you for the super chat. Said there's an amazing Senegalese restaurant in Harlem called Des Ambassadeurs. If you're ever in NYC, you should check it out. I don't mind. Listen, when I take trips, I take trips to eat. I don't go for no sightseeing. I'm fat for a reason, okay?
Well,
I go around and food. Thank you, sis. Good tip.
I'm gonna try out Louisiana.
It's a lot of food there. It's a lot of seafood there, so you should be fine.
Mm-hmm.
We found one that was like right outside of New Orleans. It was like right by the water. That seafood was so goddamn good. Oh my God, y'all. I was eating them crab legs so ignorant. It was so ignorant.
There's no other way to eat a good crab leg.
I'm so grateful that Papa is not new to me and he don't mind. He know who he got. Because baby, they brought them little nut crackers at the child. I put that to the side and went to cracking them with my teeth.
Yeah.
And he was just sitting there dying laughing. He said, "Oh my God, this woman." I couldn't help myself. It was so good, y'all. It was so good.
But what else are you supposed to do with good crab legs? Who has the time for the cracker? You put that thing in
girl.
the side of your mouth.
Everybody else in there was eating them proper for the most part.
Okay. I'm like you. I don't play around with the crab legs if they're good. I stick them in the mouth and crack them with my teeth.
So that's how you create.
They did the crab
and that's how you
legs.
create strong teeth.
Hello. They did the crab legs, then they brought out the shrimp. They had, did the garlic shrimp. Well, they don't call them, they did like the Cajun shrimp or whatever. Florida, we do garlic shrimp. But they brought out the shrimp. Then I had crawfish. I sat there and ate until my stomach was like uncomfortable. And I don't normally do that. But I couldn't help it. It was that good. So Essence, you should be fine there if all you can eat.
Yeah, I'm excited. And I'm gonna get that recipe too, because I'm gonna figure out how to make jollof rice. I need that recipe. Just all the recipes. Okay, because I don't play. I eat food from everywhere else except for America.
You know, that was how my mom cooked, Dr. J, every day with a dessert. And then for me, I'm not cooking no dessert every day. Ever. Because I got children who like sweets. So no, I can't do that. No. But listen, y'all, we got to go. I know
we do. We started talking about food. Who started it? Is it DT's fault? Who was it?
It was all of y'all. Trying to find who to point at. Point in the mirror. It was all of y'all. Last one of you.
Well, y'all enjoy. I'm gonna make a special meal. See what I could come up with, because I live alone. Well, my dad is out here, but he doesn't. My dad. Anyway, he's tired of vegetables. He don't want no more vegetables.
Cook the man some meat. Just because you don't want meat, everybody else don't want to starve. Get that man some meat.
I'll make him some fish, some salmon.
You can't fix him something other than fish.
He has high blood pressure.
Okay, what that got to do with you? Fix the man some fish. Coming in here with, we're going vegetable and fish the man to death. Talking about he don't want no more vegetable. I bet he does.
I'm not making him though. We're supposed to make him like meat burgers. Ew.
You ain't got to talk about meat burger. That's the only kind of, if it ain't got no meat, it's not a burger. But go and get get him some beef short ribs. Slow cook them beef short ribs and cut up some potatoes, some new potatoes and carrots in there and some onions and celery. And make a pot of rice and put it on there.
Very easy meal.
I wish I could see my face.
Go buy some cube steak and fry that cube steak and make some thick 30-weight gravy.
Yeah.
And serve it with some rice and some snap beans with some smoked pork in it, with a piece of cornbread and some red Kool-Aid. Go feed him.
That sounds insane. Absolutely not.
Yeah, she over there trying to starve her daddy to death.
I'm not. He first of all, he needs to make health. We gotta go. Okay.
Oh, yeah, I can go now. She want to go because we done pointed out she over there trying to starve her daddy.
He's not even starving. Well, leave it to him. He can't stand it.
It's just starving your daddy. See that?
I'm a healthy person. I'm a healthy eater.
Girl, I'm healthy too, but I still like me a nice good thick slice of bacon, a pork chop, a rib.
He got high blood pressure. He can't eat any of that.
Yeah, no, he can eat that. You just trying to starve him. You trying to starve him.
He's not starving. He gets plenty. He just don't want it.
Then he ain't getting plenty. You offering him stuff he don't want.
Well, he eats it. You don't understand. You come from like a hearty, cultured household. Like he eats Burger King and like he doesn't like a home cooked
You know why he's eating fast food? Because you refuse to cook him good food at the house.
Well, I don't.
Mika, that's right, Mika. Tell her, Mika. That's how you catch a husband.
I don't live with my
You
dad.
ain't gonna listen. You gonna sprinkle them vegetables on a trap. You ain't gonna catch nothing but a rabbit.
That's a thing. That's a thing right there.
Essence gonna go sprinkle them vegetables over there like Salt Baby DT. Remember we was doing Salt Baby raisins.
Raisins. Sprinkle it like raisins. The potato salad.
Essence about to be DT. Essence about to be vegetable based. She's sprinkling them vegetables.
That was my nickname in college. They literally called me vegetable.
She gonna sprinkle them
vegetables. You can make food.
Well, y'all
make food tasty while also keeping an eye on things like blood pressure, etc.
Okay, beautiful. She over here with premeditated starvation.
That jollof and that guy.
And listen here, pretty as she is, that's what's going on. They come running in there because she pretty, and she chase them out with a stalk of celery. That's what she was trying to figure out what was happening. They come running in there because she pretty. Oh, she pretty. She look good. She looks so nice. And then she come chasing them with some salad, some iceberg lettuce.
The salad is good, but we just, got up the ante.
Salad's good. Salad's nice. You just gotta have something.
Yeah, you can salad before dinner. Just a little, a little bowls, a little bit of salad, a little serving of salad before dinner.
I put a line at fish. I can't go beyond fish. I'm sorry. I might vomit trying to fry some chicken. I could bake some chicken breast. That's not as gross.
We gotta bake them right.
Ain't nothing wrong with that meat. That meat is not gross.
I know. I just don't like veins. Oh.
Well, don't eat it. Just fix it so your daddy can have something to eat. I'm worried about your daddy. I don't want him to die over there. And you running up his blood pressure. McDonald's and Burger King gonna kill that man because you refuse to cook that food at the house. But what I'm saying is, if he keep going to get the food because you won't fix it for him, the stuff at the drive-thru is what's gonna kill him. You could cook clean, decent food at the house and he won't die.
All right, I'll give y'all an update when we come back.
Yeah, go get some beef ribs and slow cook them. Get you some beef stew meat, put it in the slow cooker. Get you some baby lima beans, some okra and tomatoes in there. You can add a little pasta if you want to. Make a pot of stew for him. Make him a pan of cornbread. Up there starving that man, trying to kill him. Listen, old men love food to come out of slow cooker. You ain't even got to do much with it. Just
wash a slow cooker. I don't even have that.
Are you saying I need to buy you a slow cooker? Because I will.
What is that?
You need a slow cooker. You just use a crock pot.
It's a crock pot. Wash the meat and put it on, and put your onions and your seasoning in there. Let it cook till it get tender, and just add in your butter beans or your baby limas. Add in your okra, your tomatoes. Add your little corn in there. Make you a nice pot of stew and fix him a pan of bread. Trying to kill your daddy. What's wrong?
I am perfecting shrimp and bread. I'm perfecting shrimp and bread.
I'm serious because he's still sneaking through the drive-thru and that stuff ain't nothing but poison. She chasing him around the house with a rutabaga instead of giving the man something to eat.
I made him some really good stir fry. I made some really good stir fry from scratch.
But what was in it?
How old is your daddy? That's the question.
My dad is 53 and he just
he old enough that he need food.
He just had a stroke from high blood pressure.
Oh, that's why you need to give him good, clean food. He needs meat.
But Lord have mercy.
Get a man something to eat. Let me tell you something. I wish I had my daddy. I didn't never starve my daddy with stuff like that. And he stayed here till he was 85.
Sorry about that.
Still stayed with me till he was 85. He was 85 when he finally begrudgingly left me. And I never did that to my papa. Feed the man some meat, Essence. Good Lord.
All right.
Wait, okay. If you don't have a slow cooker, what do you have? We got like
Ain't no excuse. Get your butt to Walmart. If you
I'll get one. I'll get one.
I was about to say, because I will find you on Instagram and I will send you a crock pot if it's that deep.
I like stew. I can make.
Because about to say you can get a crock pot for $25-$30. It ain't that deep.
I'm gonna get one.
Yeah.
Ooh, I love me my crock pot and our pressure cooker.
Yes, God.
I love it. Pressure.
Yes, I do, and I also love my rice cooker.
Hey, D. Marie. Yeah, do stuff like feed him. Yeah, don't do that.
No.
Yeah, we gotta get the gadgets.
I can practice on my dad, but as soon as I get,
Yeah, learn how to do some little stuff that ain't gonna, ain't nothing wrong with vegetables, but vegetables go on the plate with something.
But I'm pescatarian though. I eat.
Well, then you be pescatarian. No, stop trying to put that on other people. You be pescatarian. Your poor daddy over there starving and going through Burger King.
All right. I mean, look. If that's how you want to look at it, I mean, I guess it's
okay. Dr. J said I buy my husband a crock pot, Dutch oven, a fancy cookware. He be smiling like I bought him a car. I know that's right. Dr. J, I'm trying to tell her because I'm scared. This man she talking about he done had a stroke and she letting him eat Burger King rather than fix
I'm not letting he didn't listen. Didn't want to eat the stir fry because it was too healthy.
Girl, it's not that it's too healthy. It don't taste good.
No, it tastes great, Seanitra.
If it tastes good, he would have ate it. I beg the difference.
You know how addicts are, okay? They're gonna have to get their fix, and his fix
don't blame it on no addiction. So he addicted to food. It tastes good, is what you're saying.
He addicted to the.
You can add meat to stir fries.
Yeah, why you didn't add a little beef to it or something? Try to put some flavor in it.
It was good. I made everything from scratch, even the sauce.
Yeah. You feed that man. Get that crock pot.
Done.
I can't. Oh my God, you don't understand. Like the me and me, I have to get.
Well, don't you and me started.
Yeah, don't you eat it, but don't do that man like that.
I
That's
don't want
just
to touch it. I don't want to cook it. I don't want to look at it.
Then put on gloves.
I don't want to smell it.
You put a mask on.
I'm the only vegetarian in the house. Nobody else is vegetarian. Like,
well, listen, that's a life choice now.
Girl, I already told you about my bacon and the pork and the beef and the oxtail. I love fish. I love me a good piece of salmon.
Me some good vegetables today, Kai. I had an acorn squash, and I messed around and made a nice glaze with that thing, honey, with some brown sugar, some bacon. I cut some shrimp up in there and some potatoes. Baby, sprinkle it with a little bit of cheese and let it bake. It was so
a casserole.
No, that's just how I cook my acorn squash.
Oh my gosh, LEL.
Listen, y'all not about to
Girl, you can put mac and cheese. I feel like
you ain't gotta eat it. That's right. Tell her we better not hear that nothing happened to daddy. We mess around and hear that daddy over there malnourished.
Oh my God. All right. I'm
dehydrated. We calling them people. That is elder.
But come on now. Like I made me a couple days ago. I made me some good Cajun stovetop mac and cheese with some shrimp and I put bacon in it though. I know you don't need the bacon, but I put the bacon in it.
I can make him shrimp. I made him a salmon burger the other day. I made him a nice salmon burger.
Mac and cheese
on a Hawaiian bun.
Oh Lord.
I love a salmon burger, but we're talking about mac and cheese.
I can
make the burger. Have you tried cooking him some salmon croquettes and homemade biscuits?
Me and my dad were talking about that. Yes, I got the salmon. I'm gonna make some for him.
You do the salmon croquettes, candy yams, jasmine rice.
But before I let you go, do you know how to make croquettes?
My dad taught me actually. Okay. And I don't know, are they the same as salmon patties?
Kind of, sort of, about the same. Did he tell you about chopping up your onion, adding the egg, adding the flour?
Yeah, he told me all the steps, and I'm sure he'll be standing over me.
Yeah, make sure you don't mess around and throw all them vegetables at it and throw it.
Real vegetable-y.
What are sides?
DT, she'll put DT, she'll pull a bait and switch on him. All the salmon will be gone. She'll be done put one little piece of salmon in this.
He taught me how to make salmon patties. So I was thinking
I know he taught you Essence. We don't trust you because Daddy is over there hungry. You done told it now. He over there sneaking through Burger King.
That's his decision.
Essence, what are the
I
sides?
made him a hearty meal with organic vegetables.
That was not hearty. You put some vegetables in a pan. That was not hearty, ma'am. You did not do some hearty meal. That was healthy. He won't hearty.
Yeah. All right. I'll treat him better.
That's right. Treat Daddy good. Don't do Daddy like that. Mika gave you a good idea. She said get grilled salmon croquettes and smothered potatoes with syrup for breakfast. Now, see, we used to do the salmon croquettes and them homemade shortbread biscuits with some real bacon. Yeah.
I would do like croquettes and grits if I did it for breakfast.
Ain't nothing wrong with little fish and grits. Yeah. Yeah. Now you're talking. There you go. You know, hashtag save Daddy. Save Daddy.
I will not be discriminating against
I love the fish.
Let me tell you something. This is not discrimination. This is inclusion. Everybody can get a joke told. Okay, we go include you too.
No,
you are starving Daddy.
I'm not. He's starving himself. But I don't know. Like I just. Oh my God! And
you better be glad y'all don't stay down the street. Because if y'all was down the street, I'd be dropping pops off a plate.
No, the people in my congregation, ever since his stroke, because it's just me and him. My dad is single, and he's the reason I moved down here and went to school down here. So, they've been helping us out, and they'll like feed him and stuff. Like
good. See, look at God's folks. God's folks come in a pinch. Hashtag feed Daddy. Yes.
I'm tired of y'all. Y'all not about to do me. I told him I was gonna make him some salmon patties, so I'm gonna make him some tomorrow.
That's right. Fix him some salmon croquettes, girl. Make Daddy some croquettes and fix some biscuits. Fix some biscuits.
So my grandma, she taught me how to make okra, corn, and tomatoes.
Yeah, that's right. Okra and tomatoes and corn, and fix your pan of cornbread to go with it. Yeah.
She also taught me cabbage and kale. She taught me how to make stuffing from scratch. I do know how to make stuffing from scratch.
Stuffing or dressing?
Dressing.
Okay. But look here, yeah, go ahead on and fix them okra and tomatoes and make sure you cook him some smoked sausage to put on the plate next to it. Don't just get that man the okra and tomatoes.
My dad doesn't eat pork.
They got beef sausages, ma'am. That ain't no excuse.
Oh, they do. You listen.
They got beef, chicken.
Get them beef sausages, and all you gotta do is put them in the oven. Let them be cooking while you cooking your okra and tomatoes, and put them a couple of them beef sausages on there with the cornbread. Don't just give him no loose okra and tomatoes. He is not in jail. Don't do that.
I can't stand okra.
Oh, I love me some okra. I
do love okra.
I like fried okra, boiled okra, okra soup. I like
okra curry.
Yep, I like pickled okra too.
I like pickled things, but just the okra and the texture I can't do.
Girl, I'll bust some okra now.
I love okra.
Listen, I remember we would boil okra. We cook like a pot of conch peas or collards. We'll have okra, just like 3 or 4 whole pieces of okra just laying on top. Yes.
Is beef expensive? Because I could ask my grandma how she makes beef. She makes beef every like family dinner. She makes beef in like I don't know if it's a broth. I don't know. I don't eat it.
It's like a million ways to fix it. If you get that crock pot, everything will just come together for you. Trust me. Get your crock pot.
Yeah, because when I find out, man,
yes, Dr. J, a good old smoked turkey leg with that okra and tomato too. That'll be real good.
Okay, I could make that for him. Oh,
yeah. Stop doing Daddy like that. Feed him. I feel
you're about to have me food shopping for meat.
Good.
When did this and the meat happen with you?
Oh, I've been I was strictly vegetarian, but I never stopped.
She picked up
7 years.
Okay.
But this the thing, Kai. I don't mind her doing it, but if you know Daddy not gonna eat that, stop starving that man.
I don't live there.
But you his daughter.
I don't live there.
You his kid. Go feed him.
No.
I wasn't living with my daddy either. It didn't stop me from cooking for him.
Yeah, I guess.
Wait, I know we gotta go, but okay, Essence, did we do the baking?
He doesn't. I got him some
Her
turkey.
daddy
bacon.
don't eat pork. Her daddy don't eat pork.
No, but like baking, like cake baking, cookies.
Oh yeah, my mom is a cake decorator.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
oh, I love baking. It's so much
Yeah,
fun.
I grew up baking.
Y'all heading for 4 hours and 40 minutes.
Okay, yes, yes,
I'll try to make one meat dish without vomiting. See how.
Oh, okay.
Girl, that food smells so good. You ain't gonna vomit.
No, you don't understand. You don't understand. I made him a turkey sandwich, and I make really good sandwiches. I don't just make regular sandwiches. Like I make a good sandwich, and it just smells so bad. Like I can't. Turkey, yes.
Well, it was cold cuts. Maybe it was just a bad brand or something.
Yeah.
No, girl, I done eaten alligator. I've eaten snake. Oh, alligator sausage.
Oh, I love gator. Now I can't say that I love rattlesnake, but I will eat a rattlesnake.
I don't love it, but I've done it. The alligator.
If times get hard, I eat meat. Probably. It has to be a famine of some kind.
Girl, when times get hard, we ain't gonna be able to find no meat.
Yeah.
See, and I'm gonna be prepared.
I can do it. I just don't want to.
But until all the meat is gone, sure.
I eat a dandelion. I
like dandelion salad.
If it's green,
I like vegetables. I just also like meat.
If it's green, it's me. That's my slogan.
I like them too. I like the green stuff too, but I'm not. I gotta have some meat.
I'm gonna make him. I'm gonna get a crock pot.
Get that crock pot.
I'm gonna put.
Yvette is laughing at you, Essa. She said Essa sound horrified.
You know, I probably need to have this conversation because I would have never.
Listen, make sure you go tell Pops that we was campaigning for him to have decent food. We was campaigning.
My food is very much decent.
I know, but we know he wants some food that he could feel in his stomach. So please tell him that we had his back on the porch and we love him and we want him to live a long time.
I don't deserve.
Wait, Essence. If you find any Tara leaves, let me know.
Tara?
Yeah, Tara leaves.
Okay, I'll look into it.
Oh yeah.
We've got dishes with Tara leaves.
Because DT, what he's suggesting, I could just take the meat out. Y'all would never know. Y'all wouldn't know. Y'all not gonna know. Who's gonna know?
No.
Because we have a dish with steamed Tara leaves and meat, and you can have it with both meat and non-meat.
So Seanitra talking about the pork chops and the
no, don't give your daddy no pork chops. His pressure bad, and he.
He ain't getting no pork chops. He don't eat.
Well, you say he don't eat pork and his pressure high, so that's why I said just fix the beef on him.
Oh, you said ribs? Yeah, you said beef ribs.
Yeah, beef ribs. My father really didn't do pork either, but he loved beef ribs, oxtail, stuff like that. Girl, yes, God, hook him up.
I love oxtails.
Yeah, you just put it on and leave it. It'll just cook by itself.
I hear meat is real expensive these days.
Everything is real expensive these days. They're about to start charging us for breathing.
I go to the grocery store. I spend like $230
Ooh,
yeah. The grocery bill these days will change your life.
Cause I'm like you. I don't play with my food. I do all the countries, and then we have the Nigerian, the Jamaican, the Black American up in the house. So I gotta make sure I have my bases covered. But it is expensive, girl.
And it's just me. I only buy for me. Well, now me and my dad. So, and I don't buy meat. So really, it's not that bad for me. But it's about to get expensive.
Girl, I'll be buying the salmon, the shrimp, the beef, the chicken. Sometimes mussels if I want to do like a wet wine sauce in the mussels.
You know what? Now, when I was back home, I would go get fresh mussels and cook them.
Well,
I love mussels.
Thank you so much for the suggestion, Seanitra. I'll make him a crock pot meal.
There you go. Listen, he gonna be so happy. And you know what you could do to help him out? You ain't even got to bring the crock pot home. just turn it on over there and just go back during the day, check on it and stuff. That way he could eat it and you ain't got to be smelling it. Because I'm just joking with you. Like if you don't eat something, of course the smell is gonna bug you.
Yeah, but, no, it's really bad. I hate it.
So that's what I'm saying. Hook the crock pot over there. And see, Dr. J said if you got a balcony, put it out there on the balcony. Yeah, it's different. It's more than one way to skin a cat. So I'm just messing with you, but really though, but for real, feed your daddy. For real. All of us ain't built to live off vegetables. We need some food.
And fish.
Yeah, we not built to live off that. We need actual stuff that we can tell with our teeth.
So pescatarian is not a valid eating lifestyle.
It's perfectly valid. Did you not hear me? I say some of us can't live like that. So it sounds like your dad is not one of the people that can live like that.
I don't know.
No, don't try to force it on him. No,
I'm not. The thing about it is that he always says to me like, "Oh, my dad was a whole vegetarian." That's the whole gag of it all.
Well, he don't want to do that no more. Feed him. Yeah, so y'all gonna have Essence grocery shopping in a hazmat.
No, for real. Like I feel some type of way.
She don't want to touch that meat.
I don't.
But can you have the groceries delivered to the house that way you don't have to touch
No,
them?
I'm not that disconnected from it. The cooking it part that might be an issue.
The chicken wings.
No, don't take it too far. But just the crock. I think the crock pot is the safest way for her to go. Wash it, put on some gloves, stick it in the crock pot, chop you some onions, throw it in there. You can't go wrong with an onion. Put some seasoning and fill it up with water and just leave. Leave the pot at your daddy's house. That way you don't even have to smell it.
All right.
That could work, right? Because by the time it starts cooking and the aroma is so wonderful, you won't even be there to smell it.
Yeah. I don't
exactly.
The aroma of cooking is not bad. It's the raw meat for me.
Dr. J said, how you feel going to the restaurant with the smells? Well, she said the cooked meat don't bother because I was thinking that the cooked meat was
that was it.
No, it's the raw meat.
Essence, did you look at the private chat?
Oh no.
DT was giving you his Instagram so he can share recipes with you to hook you
up.
Oh,
wait, I want to share too. I was thinking about that.
Well, you better get your butt in the private chat.
Yes, I love that. I told you I like to eat food from all over the place.
Well, he gonna hook you up because he know how to do some of that healthy stuff with the fish and stuff.
Yeah, put the jollof in there too, Seanitra.
My jollof has meat.
Don't worry about it. One thing I could do is take it all the way out.
You take it out. Okay.
Yeah, I'm missing since I do love fish. I feel like I cook fish more than red meats, other than bacon. I do love my bacon, but I do cook a lot of salmon, shrimp, mussels, scallops, and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I love fish.
I love mussels. I also love sea urchin.
Yes,
I haven't had that yet.
I do like sea urchin. All right.
Well, I'll update y'all.
We gotta let Seanitra go. We've been chatting and catching.
And this time we had to stay longer because we had the campaign for Essence's Daddy.
That's a whole hashtag. That's a
hashtag feed daddy.
Y'all gonna make me hungry. I'm gonna make me some banana fritters. I made some earlier today. I got some more batter left over. It's almost 3 o'clock, but I still want some now. Y'all make me hungry.
I know that's right.
I'm trying to lose weight. I can't do that.
I know, but I start and then I'm like, girl, you pretty enough. It don't matter.
Now the trick that I used to pull when I was younger and I actually cared, if I ate and it was like after 7, you just drink like a whole gallon of water after.
What does that do?
Push it out.
Oh.
It's like so you hit your craving, but it'll flush that crap right back up at you too.
A gallon?
Exactly.
A whole gallon. Yep.
Okay, I got half a gallon right now. Okay.
Anytime you eat after 7 and you know you ain't supposed to be eating, get your water.
I know I'm not supposed to right now.
Flush.
My homemate whipped cream is calling me. The batter is still there.
Girl, you slowing out. You might.
Okay.
Ty, that sounded more like a gallon and a half of water.
But it's homemade whipped cream, so there's no preservatives, just a little sugar, some lemon juice,
My mom
and
makes whipped
vanilla.
cream from scratch too.
I
Yep,
love it. It's just so easy. Just a
she
little
does.
batter. The bananas were extra ripe, so I didn't really put a lot of sugar in the batter, you know.
It
Yep.
sounded like a gallon and a half.
Okay, a gallon and a half. Okay.
It sounded like a gallon and a half.
All right, now I'm gonna get my crock pot off of Amazon. I'm gonna try to get it tomorrow. I don't know if it. I
Yeah,
don't know
there
if
you
it-
go. And,
Yes,
and
it's Essence.
Oh,
The
I can
pink
go
chat.
to the store and get it. I'll go to the store and get it.
yeah,
Yeah,
Walmart got them cheap. Like right there in the home area is usually like on the end cap, so like right there where you can get them as soon as you go in. So great. Matter of fact, you can tell them, look, I'm doing this for you for Christmas, so I can help you out, Papa.
Yeah, he'd be all right.
That'll be sweet. Do that.
Yeah, we were just talking about that too. I told him I was gonna make him some salmon patties. So I said, "Oh Lord, he probably fall out if I make him a meat dish."
There you go. That'll be sweet. That'll be very sweet. Kai, Dr. J say use distilled water. Drink that. She say drink distilled water.
Distilled, okay.
Uh-huh.
What about alkaline?
Child, distilled water. You
That's
want you one of them girls. Y'all be doing too much.
I drink. Oh Lord, have mercy, shit. Oh God.
Because I know them girls. It's like
I
I'm
also
gonna
wanna
eat
let you know that
vegetables. I'm gonna only eat vegetables and I'm burn incense and drink alkaline water. Crystals in the window.
I don't got crystals. I'm not that.
So then what's in the windowsill?
I'm not eccentric, but I do have a ton of plants. So
you be talking to them, don't you?
no. See, I'm not eccentric. I don't know where this is from.
I'm just messing with you, boo. Ain't nothing wrong with
we
you.
all eclectic, girl. I told you I'm a whole nerd.
You talking to a whole. Let me tell you something. You talking to a whole nut job. You want to know what I was doing the first half of this live? I was painting rocks.
Ooh.
Yes. So please don't let me bother you. I'm just messing.
No,
with
I
you.
love it. I love it. It's just funny because I know how like there's so many like aesthetic driven people where they do stuff because
they do all that stuff like, oh, I only eat vegetables. I bring a tuning fork early in the morning. I charge crystals.
Yeah, no.
Why did Marie come for me? She said, I'm here at the salad and you have whipped cream. Yes. I always got whipped cream in the fridge.
Listen, I'm buying a sauna blanket. I could tell you all the things.
Oh,
So
Lord.
I'm about to detox. I'm trying to get back. I'm telling you, Seanitra, like when I first went vegetarian, I lost so much weight by accident. It was weird. But that Ghanaian food,
stop eating.
I was eating. That Ghanaian food fattened me right back up. It was crazy. And I mean, I was going there all the time because it was right next to my school.
Yep, you stopped eating actual food and went to falling off.
I'm proud of y'all.
I'm just messing with you, dear.
That's probably what happened to me too.
I did that one time. Like it was just and I actually probably would have kept doing it, all jokes aside, but I started getting cramps in my muscles and stuff. Like my body rejected it. It was like, girl, if you don't go get a piece of dead meat, then chew on it.
See, and I became not to keep you long, but I became vegetarian because I felt bad for the animals.
So, the hell with them animals.
I felt so.
Animals is there to be ate.
I know.
Tell nothing about that animal. That animal don't even know nothing about nothing.
Well, I tell you, if it get too rough out here, I eat steak if I had because if steak.
Girl, you done jumped to steak.
Essence went all the way to steak. Oh my God! She said
chicken sausage and turkey sauce. You don't want to steak. What kind of steak?
They don't have no veins or nothing.
Essence, look, I don't even eat steak, but she said she go to steak.
But Essence, they got marbling of the fat. You know, you got the fillet, the sirloin, the strip.
See, she's a beef maker. That's why I don't eat that stuff. I'm definitely not eating chicken. I can eat a chicken breast that doesn't have veins either.
Yeah, shrimp got veins. You don't eat shrimp?
Yeah.
See, that's a good point. Touche.
That's what I say. Like you be psyching yourself out.
I can't do that chicken.
I psyched myself out with milk some years back, and I still ain't really been able to really drink milk after that. I started seeing them documentaries with the cows with the infected udders
and stuff, and
it was pus and blood and everything getting in the milk, and they were still bottling it. Girl, after I saw that, I couldn't drink no milk. I had like one swallow of milk one day. I was somewhere and they were serving pastries, and it's like they didn't have water, and I was like, oh, I can just drink a swallow of milk. Girl, that swallow of milk messed with my head all day. I was nauseous all day because I swallowed some milk.
Wow.
Yeah, like your mind will freak you out with certain stuff. So I get it.
Oh, no, you hit me with that pus. Lord have mercy. I drink almond milk exclusively.
I'm an oat milk girl.
I don't like either one.
I'm gonna start making my own too, because it's not hard to make.
But see, okay, almond milk takes a lot of water.
Yeah.
It's too watery for me. Oat milk still gives me like the creaminess I want.
Yeah, I'm good. I was never a big milk drinker, no way. Like, I don't even eat a lot of ice cream. I might get ice cream twice or 3 times a year. Like, I don't like dairy. I'm a dairy.
lactose intolerant. I can't have it.
Oof, I love cheese and milk.
Yeah, I cannot have milk. I
Ice
can
cream.
have dairy rather.
Oh, your stomach gonna be bubbling.
Ooh, ooh.
Bubble.
And I was lactose intolerant from birth.
Oh, really? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've never had that problem.
Yeah.
I just don't want none.
I mean, like, technically it's natural, you know, our body, like, the enzymes really supposed to die off and all that kind of stuff. It's like, we're supposed to grow up and, like, be done with the milk. But ice cream is so good.
Ice cream is good. I don't have a craving for it often. Like, it's just maybe 2 or 3 times a year I get a hankering for some ice cream. And when I want it, but it doesn't happen often. And Dr. J is right. Most of that almond milk that's on the market is fake.
Because it takes so much almonds and so much, like, it's not sustainable.
Yeah, they be lying.
That's why I'm gonna make my own. It's not hard. You just soak the almonds and blend them
You
up.
need a good processor.
Well, I got a Ninja Bullet. You could use a blender.
Yeah. Can I just eat the almonds? Like, do I have to put my good almonds in some water? Like, can I just eat them?
Not if you want to have milk.
Yeah, I'm good. I don't like regular milk. So I'm definitely not gonna try no fancy nut milk. I'm good.
I don't really drink regular milk, but, like, you know, for the cereals and stuff like that, that's my milk.
I'm not like one thing I do like to do is, like, if I'm gonna have some ice cream, I will put like some frosted flakes or some corn flakes on my ice cream. That's as far as I'm willing to go.
Yeah.
Oh, that's real good. Girl, I learned about that back when I used to smoke reefer. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my little sister is 19. She just found out she has high cholesterol.
Oh, that's bad. How come?
We black.
You said what happened to her?
You understand that y'all are blessed. Like, y'all have healthy and hearty foods in your culture that you're used to making all the time. We don't have that. We eat Hot Pockets.
Okay.
That's probably where she got it from. Chicken nuggets. Who knows?
Hot Pockets and chicken.
Doc say try goat's milk. I don't know. That milk thing. I don't know about that.
Yes.
I do the goat cheese. I haven't really, like, just straight up.
I'll do goat cheese on certain dishes. Yeah.
But like, I've tried some goat cheese in a tomato soup. It was good.
But yeah, it's like, but on that one, Essence, like, as big as I am, as old as I am, I don't have blood pressure issues. I don't have cholesterol issues. I don't have diabetes issues. I don't have any of those things.
Mm-hmm.
And I literally fry everything. If it crossed my mind to fry it, I fry it.
So what do you think it is?
I don't know. I'm made out of good material, I guess. I don't know.
What I'm saying, you probably been being fed like
very hearty foods.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know, that's why they say Americans are the most, like, unhealthy people.
I mean, people say that, but it's a whole lot of us eat whatever the hell we want.
I know, but y'all at least have like a balance. Like, y'all have natural herbs and spices. I was telling my mom today, I'm like, yo, she need a home cooked meal.
Y'all just don't be cooking.
I don't live there.
You can. Oh Lord.
When I was growing up, my mom actually gave us like fresh vegetables, like Brussels sprouts. We would have like
We
mashed
had fresh
potatoes.
vegetables. We had a whole garden, like, and then our
Mhm.
family rented out farmland, so we always had fresh vegetables.
That's
We
what
just
see. That's
also
what see.
had, but we also had fresh meat. So if my daddy or one of his brothers killed a cow, everybody just split the meat up. So it was we've never like been dependent on canned and dehydrated, just add water crap.
Telling you, the American diet is terrible.
Well, that was right here in America, baby, Florida.
I know, but culturally, you guys had better practices, eating practices.
I mean, that was regular Florida. What you mean? Is Florida a culture?
I didn't know that was regular. I didn't know that was regular Florida. Now
That's regular old Florida, baby.
I'm
Florida
from the Northeast, where they
Florida has always been natural and wild.
they
So
feed you garbage up here.
so do you think it's the water, the environment, the lifestyle? Like
Definitely the lifestyle for sure. I'm telling you, in New York, you grow up eating Cheetos, literally, not even to be stereotypical. You go to the store, you get you an Arizona juice. Disgusting. I would never drink juice ever again. And unless it's organic.
Yeah, I don't really do the juice like that.
You eat juice, you eat chips, then you come home, and you make a hot pocket. And then for dinner, your mom might I'm telling you.
What is it, like a food desert situation?
Huh?
Is it like food deserts? So like that's all there is around?
No, it's not even the food desert. It's just the way of life. Like,
okay,
I'm telling you,
I can dig it. But yeah, that's like that was growing up in Central Florida. You just, you got fresh vegetables if you want it. Roadside stands, anywhere you want to get it is there. The people got fields, they'll let you go pick what you want and you pay them for whatever you pick out they field. And you go get your meat, you cook, and everybody eats. And I have never had a high blood pressure, a high cholesterol, a high nothing.
Yeah, my grandma did. But she grew up in Mississippi. You killed your chickens and your beans and stuff. And
Look here,
honestly,
the only thing that got high was my weight. My weight got high. But I've never done it.
Yeah, I dated a guy who was vegetarian, and then simultaneously, a lot of my friends, they're from different places. Like, a lot of people are not like, they don't really eat like me. So I started like, feeling like that was a better route. So I just kind of changed my own eating habits and introduced it to my family. But they more than anything else, they're looking at me like, girl, we make the kale for you and the cabbage and the okra, corn, and tomato, and that's all you're gonna get.
Yeah.
Everything
At least they did that. That was sweet. That was real sweet. At least they were being thoughtful. They didn't just leave you out.
No, yeah, they and I would eat 7 plates of cabbage.
Yeah, I probably would have had to fix you some separate cabbage because my cabbage got pork in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, my family, they think they slick. My grandma talking about some pick it out.
Dr. J say, no, sis, I'm not picking any more peas, corn, and butter beans. You must have done it too. Yes, we did. We came up like that. You pick what you eat.
My grandma too. See, they're from Alabama.
Oh, okay, they from Bama.
They grew up eating and even like before now, they could go on the side of the road and like eat. Like I grew up having honeysuckles like literally off the plant.
Yeah.
Girl, we had honeysuckles on our property.
Yeah, I used to drink, like my mom, she used to show us like how to get the honeysuckles, but it's so different now.
You say you can't, girl, ain't nothing high but my weight. I ain't high. I can't picture me high. I haven't been high for many, 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 many years. So I can't even imagine. I haven't been on my Cheech and Chong for a long time.
Seanitra, you're funny.
And
so I think I'm gonna make him some beef ribs in the crock pot and
turn it on over there at his house and let him just smell it. Let him just smell all that goodness.
I'm ashamed of myself, but it's all right. I'll do it for my dad.
That's right. That'll be sweet.
I'm not doing
That's
it.
right, Dr. J. That was the rule. If you don't pick, don't come to the table. I know that's right. A lot of us grew up like that. And I think that's why a lot of us have a good work ethic too, Dr. J, because we came up in those fields. And in Florida, a lot of time it was the peanut field and the orange grove. So we got a lot of good work ethic, and we were accustomed to having fresh, clean food. Like, I don't really like dirty food. I don't like a lot of canned stuff.
And that's why you probably your insides are in such good shape, because you didn't eat that processed stuff.
Yeah, we didn't have a lot of processed stuff.
Yeah, that's why you don't have half of those problems. But like my family, all this processed stuff, man, you can't tell them nothing.
You know what? This on a side note, because we finna go for real, because it's at 5 hours in y'all church. But I met a fat vegetarian once. It was amazing.
Oh yeah,
they're there. Yes,
the carbs.
I was shook. I say, you done gave up the goodness of meat and you still fluffy? Shock the hell out of me. If I give up meat and I'm still fat, I'm fighting somebody. Somebody's fighting. Somebody. I'm probably not gonna be strong enough to win the fight because I ain't had no meat. But I'm definitely fighting somebody if I give up the goodness of meat and don't lose no weight. I met the fat vegetarian, scared the hell out of me. I said, wow, why would you do that?
That is a shame. You need to stop.
For real, scared. I'm serious. I was sitting there like, so you gave up meat for nothing? Because I thought for sure you give it up, you're supposed to go get fine. Go gadget fine. You done gave up meat and you still got belly meat. No.
Well, thank you for all the advice.
Absolutely.
Thank you for the good talk.
Lord, look at Ashley. Ashley trying to explain it to me. She says some people animal lovers, they don't do it for weight loss.
Well, yes.
Ashley, you can judge me. Oh, okay, you are free to judge me. I would never do it unless it was a promise of weight loss. I'm not giving up no meat.
I did it for the animals. I literally gave up meat for animals.
Oh, child boo. You think them animals gonna give up meat for you? If you get lost in the woods, you think that bear ain't gonna eat you?
I don't know, but I pray that they could tell that I'm nice.
No, they ain't. If you get caught in the swamp, that gator's gonna drag you under the water, pin you under a log till you rot, and be eating your behind up. You may as well eat. Like they gonna spare you.
I don't want it no more. I'm good. I can't eat it if I tried. I mean, I could eat it, but it takes some time to get used to it again. But like I said, if there was if I had nothing else, I'd eat it.
Yeah, I feel you. You gotta do what you gotta do. But Ashley got me good on this one. She said they do it because they're animal lovers. I guess she said you crazy woman. So you'd have been ready to fight somebody. But I really would. I would fight you if you told me to give up meat and I ain't lose no weight. What?
No, most people don't because they go carb heavy, like rice and pasta.
Yeah, and do a lot of processed snacks.
Yep. The Beyond Burger vegetarians.
Oh.
Yeah. Just because you're not eating meat does not mean like you're not eating.
Oh, they call it
calories and bad fat.
They call it commercial vegan.
Commercial vegan
or vegetarian. That's when you eat the Beyond Burgers and the kind. Well, not the kind bar. Excuse me. Kind bars are pretty good, but all that plant-based stuff, they ain't no good for you.
Yeah.
Okay. That makes sense. Okay, I can dig it. Well, look, ladies, get up off this porch and carry y'all booties to bed.
Okay. Bye, everyone. Thank you.
Good night.
5 hours.
See y'all. I guess after New Year's.
No, we'll be back before then. No, we'll be back before then. Just when Christmas roll around, don't look for me. That's all I'm saying.
I gotta go wrap some gifts.
That's all. And those of us who are royal family members, we will be having our Christmas party on the 23rd of the private Christmas party. So that's going to be fun. So I definitely will not be disappearing until Christmas, and then I'll be back after Christmas. But just, right at the holiday, right around there. That'll do it. But listen, y'all get some sleep. We've been here 5 hours running our mouths like we are real live on the porch swatting mosquitoes. And I enjoyed every minute of it. Y'all want to tell everybody good night before we go?
Yeah.
Good night.
Good night, everyone.
All right. So listen, guys, hit the like button on the way out. If you didn't hit it on the way in, hit the notification bell. Make sure you click all. Subscribe if you have not already subscribed to this channel. And there's a join button beneath the video and a link for membership in the description box to this video, okay? So I appreciate you guys. Have a wonderful night. Merry Christmas, happy holidays, happy Hanukkah. If you're Jewish, happy Kwanzaa. If you celebrate that, all that good stuff. And we'll try to come back and gossip a little bit more when some more stuff happens. And meanwhile, I hope y'all have a wonderful evening. And as always, remember that God loves you, I love you, and ain't nothing you can do about it. See you later. Bye, y'all.